wait, wait, wait, wait.
Wait for HasanAbi.
Campus anywhere in solidarity with the Palestinians. This is what it's about, okay? I did not stop advocating for the cause, and now I don't feel lonely. I don't feel as lonely anymore, and that's because of you guys. I hope that you can continue advocating for the right things.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is a Sunday, and it's a phenomenal day, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sunday. Obviously, you got the French elections happening, but also you might have noticed something very important, and that is not just my tan. You might have noticed that I am finally back in the land of the free, the home of the brave, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. We're going to be talking about French elections in a second. Obviously, Vive la France. Nique la police. All of that good shit. Anime Expo later, please. No, I will not be going to the Anime Expo this year, unfortunately, because I just arrived from motherfucking Croatia. Okay, so no. I'm live and alive. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. Obviously, people are going to be a little annoying today because they haven't seen me in a while. And when I go live for the first time ever after like an absence, God forbid, 1 day absence, obviously people get really fucking annoying. But anyway, despite the fact that I have a rigorous international travel schedule, unlike the president of the United States of America, I do not need 11 days to recover. Okay, we're back in the United States. US of A, we'll put a boot in your ass is the American way. Tell Uncle Sam is your man at the top of his list. And the Statue of Liberty, none of his, I don't be healed. Okay. Okay, and it feels like the whole wide world is raining down on you. Okay, that's it. I'm here. We're here. We're ready to go. Anyway, as far as personal news goes, ladies and gentlemen, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. And yeah, a lot has happened in the world, in my world at least, specifically for all the parasocialists out there. This is the parasocialist update. Boom. Yes, 2 days ago, I end the broadcast. I pack my bag, like, 007, like I'm Agent 47, like I'm Hitman. I pack my Pelican case up. I go to bed. I wake up like a couple hours later, and I travel. I traveled from Croatia to Frankfurt, where I ate some of the worst, or at least saw some of the worst German food of all time. Got back on another flight, another double-decky flight, and flew to the United States of America, and I made it. I made it out the mud. I was just thinking of parasocial things, and you had to go call it out. Yeah, Frankfurt is the worst city in Germany. I don't think I've ever actually been like inside of Frankfurt, but let me tell you, upper decky on the upper decky. Yes, I did an upper decky on the upper decky. I don't like the vacation streams though. Your home background is OG. Glad to see you home, bro. Yeah, well, it is what it is. Okay, so where was I? Yeah, I made it yesterday. Unfortunately, it was I flew out there in an A380 and then flew back in a 747, the queen of the skies. So basically, how's the AC? It's fucking phenomenal. I come back home, there's no AC. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Then I remember the Aussie boys are here, and those motherfuckers don't use the AC. They literally have AC. They have air conditioning in this house. As you guys know, I keep it a 69-degree temp in here, and they have that opportunity to use it, and they weren't using it. I'm like, why is this house so fucking hot? And they're like, oh, we don't use the AC. And I was like, that's insane. Anyway, I immediately start blasting that shit. Immediately start blasting that shit. Ludwig call from yesterday, lol. I know. I'm gonna try and see him today, actually, but we'll talk about that in a little bit. So in any case, yeah, I hung out with the boys. My goal was simple. It was like 5. I barely got home by like 5 p.m. So like my goal was to just stay up as long as I could. And you know, we ordered some sun and dung, and we got. Oh wait, Ludwig is calling me right now. Hello, I'm live. I'm live on twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I've been calling you a bunch. I texted you a bunch. Is because you told the Aussie boys that you want to ball with them?
I do.
Okay, but the time frame that you gave them is a little late. Is it possible to do it at like, I don't know, 4 p.m.? Is that a possibility?
Nah, the sun's too hot then.
Oh my god. I know,
Why?
but because I want to stream it. I want to stream now that you and I are locked into a 2v2 against Jason the Weenie and Plaqueboy Max.
Let's just stream ball some other time. But I feel like this is look, man, this is an offline, you know, just the boys, dicks out, drinking a couple Coronas.
There's no such thing. There's no such thing. See, that's the problem. There's no.
No, it's like offline. It's like just chilling. You know what I mean? It's like
we can't be chilling. We have to shoot a pod after too. Like I have to, and the Aussie boys.
You have to shoot a podcast.
Yeah, dude, I'm back. I'm back from Croatia. I'm ready to go.
The pod, then come ball.
Because I'm streaming right now.
People like, okay, stream until like 4 or 5, and then pod, and then come chill and ball.
Well, the problem is I wanted the ball 1v1 with you on camera. That's the reason.
Yeah.
I wanted the 1v1 with you on camera, but it seems like you don't want to do that. Also, happy birthday, by the way, old man.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I mean, look, man, we can.
How's it feel? How's it feel being unk status? How does it feel being unk status?
Just offline, you know, like real friend type shit, but it's like,
yeah,
it's all about the content these days. You know, I get it. It's like,
okay, bro, you literally went to Jason the Ween's stream and you went there and you balled with him, and it's like my dream, and you did it. You did my dream with someone else.
We're doing it next week.
Are we?
2v2.
Is that next week? Is that established?
Yeah, it's established.
Okay, I didn't realize it was like that, but okay. Anyway, I'll see. Maybe we'll shut the stream off and then come over there at that time. It's just that like we have to shoot a pod afterwards, which is why I'm like trying to figure out the timing of it. So what time? You want to do it at 5 then?
Yeah, we're balling at 5:30.
Oh my god, bro, that's so fucking late. We balled this morning already, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to see if we can do it. Anyway, we'll figure it out. All right, happy birthday.
All right, God bless.
All right,
God
bye.
bless.
Shut it off and go. Chat, it's not right now. It's later. Nobody balls at 5:30. I agree, dude. I agree. Anyway, I guess streamers have lives too. LA has fallen. Oh, I saw this. I saw the Hollow live. Oh my god, this shit was actually kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is so sick. Plaque Boy said his strat is to double team you with Jason. Yeah, that's so funny that you just told me that, because that's literally what I told you they're gonna do. Of course, that's the only thing they can do. If you noticed, I literally told you that when I was covering our possible 2v2. I basically said, yeah, by the way, Japan won the war. Exactly. Like they might have lost the war, like the empire might have lost the war, but like Japan won the war. Just like fascism won in World War II, like Germany lost, but fascism won. Japan lost, but it technically won. I mean, this is like pure, utter cultural domination. America is lost. America has basically capitulated to Japanese, like the worst aspects of Japanese culture. And I'm here for it. Like, obviously I'm a weeb, so I think it's cool. I've been watching My Hero Academia nonstop. So, you know, that's another aspect of the parasocial, for the parasocialists out there that were wondering like what the fuck I've been up to. I'm playing Elden Lord, Eldusi. I'm getting the Eldusi. I one-tapped Renala, like actually one-tapped it, which was crazy. And a lot of the old bosses, like she's obviously not that hard of a boss to begin with, but I've been like going through a lot of the older places that used to scare me. Renala or Alana, the fucking mage, dude, the mage. Not everyone gets to tap Renala, shaking my head. Yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily that difficult of a boss, but like it's like kind of crazy, like how I played it the first time versus how I'm playing it the second time. In the DLC or old? No, I'm talking base game. I'm not in the DLC. On my Steam Deck, I've been on the base game. Someone helped me with a hippo by using perfumes before they patched and nerfed them. Oh, they nerfed the perfumes? Plague Boy, the lines were very long at the Dodger Stadium. Oh, because of the weeb shit. Oh, the merch. That's disgusting. You should look into the First Descendant. Yeah, after NG Plus, you're basically Elden Lord to these punks until you hit mountaintop of the Giants. Do not let Ludwig forget. What? Oh, because I own him. I bought him on an auction. Is that why? That's crazy. That's a crazy photo, bro. Anyway, what was I saying, bro? What was I talking about? Personal news wise. Yeah, I've been playing Eldusi. I've been doing a lot of Eldusi, you know. Custom stop you? Nah. CBP was like annoying though. CBP was definitely annoying. The left won the French election. Yeah, I know, chat. You think I don't know? You think I haven't been like fucking following that shit? I know, we're gonna talk about it. Anyway, folks, listen up, okay? We're gonna get to the news in a second. I need you to fucking chill out, okay? I need you to goddamn comment, cool it, okay? Anyway, I watched Godzilla -1 and I fell asleep at like 8:30 on the couch with Alexa falling asleep right next to me and Alex going upstairs and falling asleep as well. I woke up at like 4 a.m., you know, jorked it, went back to sleep, okay? Woke up at 4 a.m., jorked it to go back to sleep. It was a sleep jork. It's an excellent move. For those of you who don't know, highly recommend it. Okay, if you want to like fix your sleep schedule quickly, you gotta hit the jork and the peanuts move. It is actually a move. I'm not even kidding. Anyway, yo, is that shirt your merch? No, this is a Carhartt shirt that I ordered for Croatia, but it didn't come in time, so I'm wearing it now. But yeah. No, I wasn't jorking to the Godzilla -1, obviously. I was, you know, that was separate. No, that was in my bed, dude. Chill out. Anyway, woke back up at 6. The jork sesh worked. Woke back up at 6. And you know, I took the boys out to play basketball. They fucking got cooked. They played like 1 game and they were done. I played 2 games, lost both games. I'm really annoyed right now, but it's all good. At least I'm like, you know, at least I'm already back in it. I'm already back in it. I'm invested, you know. We're back, baby. We're back. Had a good ass, you know, 1,000 calorie ball sesh, and it was great. It was great overall, even though I lost. You took some Jizzy Quill? Yeah, exactly. Is Sea-Dog Virginia in town? Yes, he is. He's here for the Anime Expo. He's here for VidCon. This is the part of the year when like all the homies come through. So that's what they're doing. That's, you know, the boys are here. I am most likely going to go to the RNC with them as well. We're going to take them. We're going to get our asses out to Milwaukee when RNC is happening in 2 weeks. So that's exciting. Another foreigner that is like another foreigner that's in America that is also going to be at the RNC that I'm trying to link up with is our British boy that I watched the other day. He's also doing some shit. So we'll figure it out. Yes. RNC, Republican National Convention, baby. Yeah. What, with Connor? No, not Connor, dude. The boys, the Aussie boys. 2 weeks and 8 days. Sorry, not 2 weeks, 8 days. Whatever. Shut up. Tom Nichols is going to be there too, I think. How recognizable are you at the RNC? Problem is, I haven't been able to get a press pass. And if anyone knows anyone that can help, let me know. Hit my line, hit my business manager email. And because I'm desperately trying to get a press pass. And they've been kind of annoying about it. So they don't know how much I love the Republican Party, which is annoying. Like I love the Republican Party. It's like kind of fucked up that they won't give me a press pass. Yeah. I just tweeted, I'm looking for a press pass for the RNC for me and the Aussie boys. Please help at RNC research. Let's see if it works. This is a bold strategy. True or not, Hasan, link up at RNC. No, Brace is going to be on the stream this week as well. Brace is actually going to be on the stream most likely this week. He is here. He's in LA. He will not be at the RNC. I tried to get him to come with me, but he's doing some other shit. But yeah, we'll do a TrueAnon link up as well. Oh, and when we ask for a meetup in Zagreb, we are too close to Hungary, and you expect to get a press pass? Okay, fair. Except I'm going to the Zagreb of America, which is Milwaukee. Milwaukee is the Zagreb of America. Milwaukee is the Zagreb of America. Zagreb mentioned. Yeah, so no trypophobia mentioned. Wait, what? What? Can you play the January 6th board game with Brace and the Aussie boys? Yeah, potentially. I thought you liked normal Republicans, not the party itself. I like it all, dude. I like the normal Republicans. I like the party. I like all the Republicans. Anyway, go get a real conservative to go RNC drip shopping with you. Send an RNC clip of Hank Peckard and go in character. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Anyway, did you learn how to pronounce Srebrenica in Croatia? No, I did not. Make sure you meet tweets and boobs from Twitter. What the fuck is that? French Front Populaire One. I know. We're going to talk about that. So, where the fuck was I? Okay, let's blast off. French Socialist Republic. Blast off. French Socialist Republic dub. Brandon's bad moment on ABC and so much more. I am back in the land of the free. Boy, and with me, Sea-Dog will join us later to find an item. Your boy's confused. What do you mean? We'll join us later to find an item from my stream room to auction off for his charity. Get in now. Okay, do we have a blast off meme? Do we have a blast off meme or what? No? Bro, come on. Playlist from Themasius. We're back. Welcome back. I'm in LA right now. It fucking sucks. How do you live here? Dude, you are talking to the wrong guy. I love Los Angeles so much. It's not even a fucking joke. Like, my heart was full. When I was on the plane and I was like overlooking Los Angeles, I felt home. I'm not even fucking kidding. It's not 120 degrees. It's only 82 degrees. And it's a perfect 82 because it's actually dry. It's dry heat. LA, if it was walkable, it would be OP. It would be too much. Yeah, because you're rich. Yeah, but you have to remember, I'm rich in LA and I'm rich everywhere on the fucking planet. It's not like, like, yeah, LA is much better when you're wealthy, but so is every other fucking country and every other city. So that doesn't really change much from that in that regard. I don't know. I fucking love LA, man. I love LA. Bro, we don't have a single fucking meme. What's happening? We don't have a single meme. Come to the RNC protest. No, I will not be protesting the RNC. I'm trying to get a fucking press pass. The fuck? I'm trying to get a press badge and you're out here being like, yo, come protest the RNC. Are you fucking kidding me, chat? Chill. Shh. Okay, calm down. Fuck you mean protest the RNC? I'm going to protest for more RNC. Okay? I'm going to be like, why can't we have this every weekend? Why can't we do more RNC every goddamn weekend? Like, that's my shit. I love the Republican National Convention and I love the Republican National Committee. Okay? Hello, chat. The fuck? You guys know I am a hater of the Democrats until it's time to get a DNC press pass, in which case I will be dick riding Brandon and his regime into oblivion. But for the time being, okay, I hate the Democratic Party, as you guys know, and I love the Republican Party. Okay, I am literally the nephew of a guy who tried to spoil the Democratic Party's like presidential run. Brandon's phenomenal presidential run. Anyway, okay. Milwaukee does have it every weekend. We call it Waukesha. Oh yeah, that's true. All right. Anyway, folks, let's go. Let's blast the freak off. Okay, get it. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, there's a Haaretz story confirming October 7 did the fucking Hannibal directive, which is the least shocking form, the least shocking event, turn of events. Oh my God. What else is new? Also, this is irrelevant to the main point of contention here, but I must repeat it once again. The Dutch are officially banned from the broadcast. I don't want to fucking hear it. The Dutch are no longer allowed on the broadcast. The Dutch are actually banned from the broadcast because they're cheaters. Okay, remember they invented slavery. Something to consider. They invented it. Okay, which is really fucked up. Remember when they invented slavery? That's really fucked up. Okay, and also on top of that, they cheated. They cheated in the Euros. They bought the referees, and yeah, they are fucking their fake ass country with their fake ass language and their fake ass sports team. They invented capitalism. Yeah, the Dutch invented capitalism. They invented slavery and capitalism, and they still do blackface as a national pastime. It's the worst. Okay, that's right. Meanwhile, what are the Turks doing? They're defending Germany from refugees. Okay, that's right. Turks are defending America. They're defending America from Mexican migrants, and they're defending Germany from Syrian migrants, which is crazy because you're fucking Turkish. Anyway, that's besides the point though. That's like, did you see the Turkish fans chanting anti-immigration stuff with the Euros? I did. They're so fucking stupid, bro. I'm sorry. There is literally nothing to say about that. It's like one of those things. It's like one of those things where it's just, it is a personal self-own. Okay. Like there is nothing funnier. There is literally nothing funnier than just like watching Turkish people that live in Germany wave the Turkish flag while simultaneously fucking be like, oh yeah, no refugees in this country in Turkish, but they're in Germany. It's like, bro, they want to kill you, you fucking idiot. There is no distinction. Shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker. Wait, what? Why? Turks are to Europe, but the Cubans are to Florida. Turkey is the Mexico of Europe, can never pass the fifth game. I mean, Turkey is the Mexico of Europe in the sense that like Turks are the ones doing the fucking hard labor in Germany in the same way that like Mexicans are in America. So they literally are, dude, it is so shameful. Is this how the fucking Latinos feel when I talk about like Texas Latinos who are just like the most racist motherfuckers you've ever seen? This has got to be it, right? It's that like incredible amount of fucking shame that you feel when you see people of your background running around and being like, yeah, fuck those goddamn migrants. And you're like, what are you saying? Like, what the, it's so embarrassing. It's like, shh, dude, what, what? It's the most embarrassing shit. It's the most embarrassing shit of all time. Okay. It's so fucking unimaginably embarrassing. I didn't know what it was like. And now I know. When you see your own people just being fucking pigs on the timeline and you're like, what are you, do you have no self-reflection skills? Like, do you wake up in the morning and just like go through life not being aware of oneself at all? Like, what the fuck? Crazy that they're my age, 30-year-olds. Why don't you just retire? Wait, what? Why would I do that? My dad was an illegal for a long time and has voted for Trump twice. It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Do we have the, do you know what I'm talking about, by the way, for the chatters who don't know? So, dude, did you see what the Turkish people are doing to Syrians in Turkey? Don't talk about refugees, bro. What do you mean? Embarrassment on behalf of your people is tribalism? No, tribalism would be unconditionally defending them, dummy. I'm like making a joke about it. And you have to remember, this is not the fucking in-group of power, okay? That's the whole point. That's why white people don't feel shame when other white people are doing white people shit. Whereas, like, if you're living in the Western world and a Turkish person does something, you are kind of like, well, these guys are going to be held up as a fucking representation of the entire culture and the entire people. Because there is a capacity to monolithize, if that's even a word, a group that is otherwise a minority or marginalized. You don't understand it if you are fucking in the bosom of whiteness. You will never understand it. That's why I said this is how Latinos probably feel in this fucking community when they see a bunch of like Texas Mexican Americans who are like, hell yeah, brother, I'm voting for Trump 8 times in a row. Okay, that's how it works. When you see that, you're like, oh, gross. This is, what are you doing? It's very different. White people don't understand that because there is no monolith for white people, because white people means like proximity to power. You are the in-group. So we automatically do not consider white people to be like a monolith. We look at white people and say like, oh, there is a broad variety of white people. You know, there's the Irish, there's the German, blah, blah, blah. Like everyone has their own background. Well, but when you're Turkish, it's like in the Western world, you are no longer in the in-group. Anyway. Yeah, it's like Caitlyn Jenner saying anti-trans shit. Or it's like when a black Republican comes out and starts chirping about like some conservative shit. Anyway, same with the native hogs who ride for Israel. Yeah, that is an entirely different fucking, that's a crazy one, dude. Anyway, I haven't had that perception, huh? Never thought about Turkish people like that. Especially in Germany, Turks are like they are the second class citizens of Germany for the most part because of the immigration. Because of the migrant worker program that they had. Yeah, a neo-Nazi leader in Germany was a vegan Turk. I remember. That was really funny. What was it? Attila Hildmann. Attila Hildmann. This motherfucker's name was Attila, bro. Like, he was literally fucking so Turkish. And he was a neo-Nazi. I was like, bro, what are you doing? Like, they want to kill you. Like, you're so stupid. Anyway, the Turks live in Germany, also work for the German migration. What? Yeah, guest workers. I went to the African American Museum in DC and I learned that the term African was made to create a subjugation narrative as in Africa before slavery. Nations have so many separate identities. France won today. Will you talk about it? Yes. Anyway, does anyone have that fucking Turkish, the Turks that are like chanting no refugees? Do you have that shit? I want to post it. I want to show you. I mean, it's so embarrassing. Bro, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Even Ragıp Soylu is making fun of them. Even Ragıp Soylu is making fun of them. It's so funny. This is diaspora shit, okay? This is like diaspora activities, bro. I swear to God. There is no, like, it's just so fucking stupid. Look. They're in Germany, okay? They are Turkish Germans in Germany waving the Turkish flag and chanting in Turkish. And what are they chanting? No more refugees. Ülkede mülteci istemiyoruz. He's saying in this country we don't want any more refugees, which is so crazy because, bro, the people that say that are putting you in the same category. They want to hate crime you. It's so funny. Like, what the fuck? Who's man's? Like, you think you're part of the team, bro? Like, what's going on here? How do you say Uncle Tom in Turkish? There is no term for it, but this is the funniest fucking thing, dude. I mean, it's just the saddest, most embarrassing fucking thing. But like, I don't understand how these guys who are in many instances like victim to unironic racism in Germany because of their status as Turks cannot comprehend this world where they're like, you know, you're shitting on the fucking refugees. They think you are the refugees. Uncle Mehmet. Yeah. Uncle Mehmet. They are economic migrants. They are. Is Armenia being new to this channel? By a big fan, by the way. Have you talked about Armenian genocide? So there's a conflict going on? Yes. Many times in the past. Is that because Turks have that nationalism in them, but for the place that they are? Bro, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense, bro. Like, you're not in Turkey. It's already... Look, you know my take on this. Obviously, Turks are very fucking heated against Syrians in general. Okay? Across the board. And it's like, there's hella people in different... even in like different ideological backgrounds that all like unite on this shit. And it's very annoying. But I do personally think it's like additionally stupid to literally be a fucking Turkish person in Germany and chant no more refugees in Germany. Like, these guys are the ones who are like, Ausländer aus. Like, they're about to fucking start singing the Ausländer aus, which has been stuck in my fucking head, by the way, which is so stupid. You know what I'm talking about? Deutschlander, Deutschland, Ausländer aus. Ausländer raus. Am I saying it wrong? Raus, not aus. Sorry. Ausländer raus. It's like, bro, you are the Ausländer. Bro, no way you know about this song. What the fuck? Yeah, of course I know about the song. Ausländer raus, Deutschland für die Deutschen. Ausländer raus, Deutschland. Okay, whatever. I don't fucking care. Okay, whatever. Shut up. I don't care about this fucking racist ass song. Okay, it's really annoying because it's like fucking stuck in my goddamn head. Anyway, but Ausländer, not Rauslander. Okay, whatever. Outsiders out, Germany for the Germans. That's what it means, which is really funny. Yeah, it's almost as funny as like Polish people being Nazis. Exactly. It's like how does this happen? How does that happen? How do you become a Polish? I mean, it does make sense, actually. That does make a lot of sense. Anyway, bizim iyi refüjilerdeniz değil mi Goebbels Bey gibi bir olay. Aynen, salaklığın önde gideni. Oğlum bu Almancılar var ya, iyice kafayı yemişler abi. Bunları düzeltmek lazım yani, beyinlerini. Bilmiyorum nasıl düzelteceğiz. İyice hepsi AKP'ci, hepsi kendisi kafayı yemişler. Yani ne yapıyorlar bilmiyorum orada abi. Almanya'da ne yapıyorlar? Ne yiyorlar? Ne yiyorlar? Ne içiyorlar? Ne diyorlar anlamıyorum. Yani bu salaklığın son seviyesi abi. İnanamıyorum. Gerçekten inanamıyorum abi. Mülteciler istemiyoruz. Siktirin gidin diyorlar. Ulan sensin mülteci. Salak. Klasik. Anyway. Salaklığın new level. Aynen amına koyayım. Bunlar Almanya'daki Suriyeliler için ve TR'deki Suriyeliler için mi diyorlar? Ne fark eder amına koyayım? Almanya'da Suriyeli ile Türk arasında bir fark yok ki Almanın gözünde. Almanlara baktığı zaman hepsine bunlar şey diyor. Ne diyorlar? Kaneken mi diyorlar? They have like dude, they literally have like an N-word specifically for Turkish people in Germany. Okay. Yeah. They have a specific specific N-word for like Muslims. Okay. And Turks are Muslim. So for them to be like, yeah, we're the good ones, not those guys, is so funny. It would literally be like having a Reform Party member be Indian or Pakistani. Okay. Yeah. Kanake, I think. The K word, not the N word. Anyway, it's so funny. It's just like, what are we talking about, bro? What do you mean? Don't say it, bro. Okay, it's my word. Okay. Anyway, there's actually an Indian Sikh Reform member. Shut the fuck up. There is a Pakistani Reform MP. Are you Oh my god, bro. We need to fucking, bro. There is no, dude. I don't know what the fuck. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? I mean, I guess there's black Republicans. So like you got Byron Donalds and shit. It's so fucking embarrassing, dude. It is so fucking embarrassing. Nothing can compare to Indian politicians, brother. No, but we're not talking about like, no, Indian politicians in India will run around loving Adolf Hitler. That's totally separate. Okay. We're talking about like in diaspora, right? Where you are not a part of the in-group. You are not a part of the power group. You know what I mean? So most of the fucking rhetoric is anti-you. So when you lend credence to the anti-me rhetoric, it just doesn't make any sense. You're not like, there's no way to describe it other than you're not part of the fucking team. The way that the Germans that want, the refugees out view you is no different than the refugees that you think you're different from. Okay. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. Anyway, like, so shameful. So much shame. I feel so much shame in my heart when I see shit like this. Like, it was funny when I saw the one Turkish guy that crossed the border and immediately was like, yo, you guys got to fix this border, bro. Like, rapists could be walking through. Like, no one's checking. It's like, bro stepped foot inside of U.S. borders and immediately assimilated. Most normal Turkish chatter. What did he say? They are saying sağım süreyle solum olmuş Afgan cennet vatanımdan siktirin gidin lan. Marşın orijinali bu. TR süreyle solum olmuş Afgan cennet vatanımdan siktirin gidin lan. Okay. I don't know why you blocked them. Bozkurt yapar mısın abi? Hasan buraya bak, merhaba de bozkurt yap Hasan. Gördün güldün aha. Ya Hasan bir kere merhaba de ya. Everybody is pro-Palestinian here. What do you think of Merih Demiral? Ya siktireceğim. Niye Türk bayrağı atınca banlanıyorum? Anyway, this your man's meme will go crazy right here. Can you analyze the situation from sociological perspective? Why are Turks so susceptible to join far-right racist parties in Europe? What do you mean, brother? It's poor. It's poverty. That's it. It's the same principle behind like a lot of poor people in the South, white poor people in the South joining the Republican Party's ranks. It's literally everywhere. It's across the board. It's just when you are experiencing inequality and instability, and you feel as though your like economic opportunities are limited, you are way more susceptible to right-wing radicalization because, conservatives will come in and be like, yeah, dude. Anyway, these guys are probably not AFD guys though, because the AFD is like so anti-Turk, I think. Bro, the AFD is so anti-Turk, they wanted to ban Döner, okay? Like, that's the quickest way to get the entirety of Germany to say no to your principles, to your policies. Anyway, we're going to talk about France. We're going to talk about some big dubs for the socialism in France, dude. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that right now. Let's talk about some good shit, okay? Let's talk about some good shit, not some bad shit. Hold on. A glimmer of hope. Yeah, dude. England, Keir Stalin, okay? The Popular Front victory, the new Popular Front victory in France, the Labour victory in England. It's over. Europe, a specter is haunting Europe, the specter of communism, okay? It's the Paris Commune, part 2, Electric Boogaloo, okay? It's happening pretty fucking hard. I will say this much. I have more confidence in the French New Popular Front than I do with the Labour Party, partially because I'm maybe not as well read on the New Popular Front and what their attitudes are across the board. But I do think that, like, at least with Mélenchon, there are definitely way more radical elements within the New Popular Front than the Labour Party. I will say that much. So, you know, there is a, you know, there is more, they're significantly more like real left adjacent than the current Labour is. You know what I mean? All right, let's, yeah, he's good. Mao, Lenin, Sean. Exactly. All right, but let's do it. Let's do it. Let's talk about it. Let's do it. Let's talk about the top of the hour ad break, which comes at the top of the hour every hour. There's a 3-minute ad break right now. That's right. If you no longer want to see Le Az at the top of the hour, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Here it is. Vive la socialisme. Vive la France. Ultra rare French W.
Already heard real booing here. A sense, I think there is a sense of creeping shock among these people who gathered for a celebration. This is, of course, an exit poll. Exit polls can be wrong. One in the United Kingdom was very, very accurate. But at the moment, what this exit poll is telling us is that the seismic shock that had been so widely predicted of a far-right party taking possibly an overall majority, if not being the biggest party in the French Parliament, has not come to pass, and that actually the Assemblée Nationale have been punched down into third place.
Bro, this morning, I wake up, there's a fucking delivery, okay? There's a delivery of a dick, like of a penis, and I'm like, the fuck is this? Like, is someone trolling me? And I threw it out, and then I was like, you know what? Maybe the fucking Aussies actually bought it. Turns out the Aussies bought a fucking penis, and Alex is away from the screen right now, waving his cock at me, and they bought it for some fucking video thing. And yeah, well, Alexa says he bought it for personal use, but anyway, yeah, no, he just came over away from the camera and he's just like waving his fake dick at me. Show us right fucking now. No, I can't. I'll get banned. Anyway, all right, let's continue.
Quite an extraordinary sort of early outcome that you're talking about there, Adam, and the opposite of what we've been hearing all week, especially after that first set of results came out last Sunday, and especially given, as you say, they were gathered there to celebrate, and what we're seeing at the moment is something very, very different. After, frankly, for weeks we were hearing that the far right were at the gates of power.
Yeah, exactly right. You just heard more booing there. I mean, I think there is a sense that is creeping into these people. On the other side of the room, they brought champagne into this meeting. These people thought they were on the cusp of history. The Assemblée Nationale, I don't think they expected tonight to get an overall majority. They did expect to be the biggest party in Parliament. They've been hearing that for the past week. But what happened was this, what's called a Republican front, where the left and the centre came together. Now that, on the face of it, sounds like it might be straightforward. It is hard sometimes to overestimate the dislike between Emmanuel Macron, the president, the centrist president, and Jean-Luc Mélenchon, the leader.
Adam, I'm going to interrupt you.
Group there. Between Emmanuel Macron, the president, the centrist president, and Jean-Luc Mélenchon, the leader.
Adam, I'm going to interrupt you.
Group there. At least for now, at least, and hoping the rest of the night is borne out by the initial promise.
You're covering the headline? It doesn't matter. Ladies and gentlemen, France's left-wing New Popular Front is currently leading in the exit polls.
The National Rally headquarters, which now feels very much like a wake. You can see their live shots of Marine Le Pen, who has arrived at the headquarters. It appears that she is talking to some press or the room, but as soon as she takes the stage, or if she takes the stage, we're assuming she will, we will be going to that live. But a very different mood there at the National Rally HQ. Adam Parsons was telling us that they were planning for celebrations. Jordan Bardella, the co-leader, protege of Marine Le Pen, was expecting to take the stage tonight and declare himself the potential prime minister. But actually, let's hear from the current prime minister, Gabriel Attal of France. He's speaking at the moment. Let's have a listen.
Cette dissolution, je ne l'ai pas choisie, refusé de la subir. Et avec nos candidats ensemble pour la République, nous avons décidé.
We'll watch the Mélenchon
Our
speech.
candidates, we decided to fight. My commitment in this campaign was a responsibility. Right
They're
from
gonna
the beginning
fucking
of our
guillotine Le
campaign,
Pen, dude.
I
That's what they have to
alerted
do.
on three risks. The risk
This is how
of
it
an
works.
absolute majority dominated by France Insoumise, and the risk of a majority by the Nationalist rally, and also risk of a movement that incarnates our ideas and values. These three risks were in fact set aside by the French people. This evening, there's no absolute majority that can be obtained by the extremes, and we owe this to this French spirit, which is so deeply attached to the Republic and to its values. And this evening, the political current that I represented during this election, that of the Republic and that of progress, that of authority and of work, that of the ecological transition and the European construction, is certainly alive and well. Thanks to our determination, thanks to the strength of our values, we were able to hold. We are upright, and we have 3 times more MPs than some of the polls said at the beginning of the campaign. Of course, I have a thought for all candidates who are representing the Republic, and also for those who sadly have lost this election. And I'm also thinking of those who decided to withdraw between the 2 rounds. And I'd like to thank each and every one of them, express my affection and my absolute loyalty. Ladies and gentlemen, to be prime minister,
Dude,
is
I've been
the
hitting
greatest
on
honor of my life.
a lot
Everywhere
of the
I've
Frenchies that I've been hitting up have been very, very excited. They were legitimately fucking terrified of Le Pen. I'll be honest, I did not think I do have to give flowers. I do have to give the flowers to the reverse of what happened in Nazi Germany, to the motherfucking Republicans here, okay? Respect to Macron, okay, for pulling this shit off, and then even caving and capitulating and saying, no, we have to collaborate with the fucking we have to collaborate with the left. Legitimately, this is a very unexpected French W. Okay, let me explain something to you guys. Very, very unexpected French W. It partially happened as a consequence of the left actually getting together and not thrashing one another in the lead up and creating the new Popular Front. If they had not done that, if they literally did it like they did last time, where all of the Greens, the Socialists, Communists, every other party was like anti-Mélenchon, if they did the same thing they did last time around, which gave Macron more staying power in the French parliament last time around, even though what is it, Unbowed, France Unbowed, like the Mélenchon's party was unironically doing fairly well. He was in 3rd place. If the French left had not gotten together and got their shit in order, it would have been a massive far right W. It would have been a far right victory. They got together, they showed unity, and they forced, because of Macron's overwhelming unpopularity, they forced the Republicans to basically bow down to the new Popular Front. And I will say, I don't think the Democratic Party would have ever done a similar thing in the United States of America if there was an actual social democrat that won the Democratic primary somehow. Okay? This is massive. This is genuinely a massive sea change. Macron was telling his candidates to stay in the race to give seats to the far right. Wait, really? No, I thought that, like, in case you missed it, a Macronist candidate said today that he was dropping out to block the far right in spite of getting a personal request by Macron not to do so. That's actually kind of surprising, because I don't believe this, because overall I'm pretty sure Macron and many of the party leadership literally said, like, no, we are going to collaborate. We are going to collaborate, and whoever has the best chance of winning, you have to vote for them in districts. Yeah, this is basically what happened. The center stopped punching left for once, and the left won over the far right. It's really not too complicated. Exactly. One thing that helped NFP is 90% of its leading heads aren't decrepit dinosaurs. Yeah, they definitely did not pull the fucking Democratic Party move. Also, another major problem, and I can't believe I'm saying this, is Mbappe. Marine Le Pen, like a fucking dumbass that she is, was shitting on perhaps one of the most popular one of the most popular people in France in general, leading up to the second round of the elections, which is so stupid. Why the fuck would you do that? Like, it makes no fucking sense. It's not a joke. Like, literally, that's not even a joke. Most of the most famous French football players are like of African origin usually, and Le Pen is unironically very fucking racist. So when she shit on Mbappe, like, you know, it was cooked. She just couldn't dial back the fucking racism. She couldn't dial back the racism until she got over the fucking finish line. Okay, it's like hating on LeBron in Cleveland right before the finals. Yeah, exactly. It's so fucking stupid. France 24 was so surprised by the exit poll they forgot to change the graphics. Republicans unaffiliated right wing together presidential majority, unaffiliated left wing new popular front. Yeah, the percentages are fucked up here. Far right alliance 132 to 152, much larger share of the vote than the 172 to 192 on the new popular front. Yeah. Anyway, only 50% of Macron voters voted for a leftist against far right, when 74% of leftist voters voted for centrist against far right. Yeah. Sports accounts literally turned against Le Pen. It is very stupid. It is a very, very stupid thing to do. You shouldn't do that. You should not shit on some of the most famous people in the country leading up to an election because of your unimaginably racist principles. Le Pen forgot what got her to this level of prominence to begin with, which was dialing back the anti-Semitism, dialing back the racism, so she could be like, oh, that was the old me. When I'm fucked up, that's the real me. She pulled the exit valve of racism, and it fucking backfired on her in an unimaginable way. Anyway, let's take a look at France Unbound. France Unbound, Jean-Luc Mélenchon, Prime Minister Attal should step down. Let's take a look.
At the end of this electoral campaign, where everybody was confronted with their choices, the people finally has chosen, and I can only recognize the efforts made by all those who finally arrived at tonight's results. And I can only hail those who accepted to run, those who accepted to step down, and all those who went door to door, face to face, to convince everyone, and at the end, obtain a result which was claimed to be impossible. There was a huge effort of civil responsibility. We can only admire this at a time when political life seems to be receding. We were able to push the threat away. Tonight, the National Rally is far from having the absolute majority that seemed to be within reach a couple of weeks ago. Quite the opposite. It's a huge relief for a huge majority of people in the country, those who make up the new France and those who have always loved France with Republican passion. These voters were concerned, but now they can be reassured they have won. With their ballots, a majority made a new choice for the country. The will of the people must be strictly respected, and from now on, no arrangement, no combination will be acceptable. Indeed, the lessons of this vote are quite clear. The defeat of the President and his coalition have been confirmed. The President must recognize
they fixed the graphic afterwards to reflect the actual seats.
This defeat and should not attempt to circumvent it in any way. The Prime Minister...
How much of this affects Palestine? Both Keir Starmer, from what I understand, Keir Starmer putting an attorney, putting like a pro-Palestinian person, and I think I saw Keir Starmer also say that like they are demanding a ceasefire in Gaza, and the French left is also significantly more pro-Palestinian than Macron is. So I think that like ultimately this will be good. It will create additional pressure from two massive European countries. Like this is from 6 hours ago. Starmer, Palestinian state undeniable right as a part of peace process. This could be lip service, but it definitely is like, I mean, I would say that it's a pretty solid start. Yeah, like Keir Starmer in a call with Benjamin Netanyahu called on him to bring about an immediate ceasefire in Gaza. And I'm pretty sure the New Popular Front's like attitude towards Palestinians is significantly better than Macron. So much so that like Mélenchon has been called an anti-Semite, which in France is like might be good for his re-election chances in general. But yeah. It is actually pretty good, I think.
Must step down. Indeed, he never received the trust of the National Assembly. He's just run this campaign that his camp has lost, and this was a complete disavowal by the people. It is the President's duty to call on a new Popular Front to run the country. The new Popular Front is ready. It will abide by the mandate given by its candidates. It will be as good as its word. The new Popular Front will apply.
Wasn't Keir Starmer pro-Israel in the lead up to election? He was definitely baby shit in terms of his criticisms against Israel for most of the election, and maybe he's like flipping it on. Maybe he was a real socialist. Maybe he was doing a secret. Maybe he was just like secretly appearing to be center right while he was simultaneously the realest one of all. Like I said. Like I joked about before, like maybe he was just like ousting Corbyn because he wasn't. He was ousting Corbyn because Corbyn wasn't hardcore enough. He's a secret Stalinist. He is like, yeah, no, none of this like worker council bullshit. Like we're doing full centralization. Okay, the countryside belongs to the peasants. We're gonna give them back. We're doing cooperative ownership, all controlled by the federal government. That's what Starmer's attitude is. Keir Stalin. Damn. Keir's a Trotskyite. Entryism works. No. He's not. He's a fake Trotskyite. Even though he was younger in his younger days. He's just dropped that shit. He elevated his stances. He's actually a Stalinist. Yeah, he's building the Vanguard Party. The Labour Party is going to change his name to the Vanguard Party.
Its program, nothing but its program. But all of its program. This program is a whole, none of the constituents can be separated.
It's pretty funny because like Mélenchon, I forget. Wait, how old is Mélenchon? So one of Mélenchon's like weaknesses in the last election cycle was how old he is, and like he's 72 years old. Okay, he's 72 years old, but like obviously he's like significantly with it, and they would say that he's like an old man, right? And that's such a funny meme to consider when you look at American politics, because he's a spring chicken in the United States of America. Okay, as a 72-year-old, he's like considered one of the younger members of the party leadership. Like, French people look at him and go, oh, what the fuck are we doing? He's too old to run for office. Like, what are we doing? In America, we look at that and we're like, wow, what a vibrant young candidate. I wish we could have a vibrant young candidate like that. Like, think about that. Think about that. They literally are like, oh, he's too old. Can you imagine a world where we look at a guy like this who's 72 and go, oh, man, he's just too fucking old? In America. Yeah, people call him the old man. He's very good. If you only understood French cognitively, he's at 100%. I'm just saying, it's like funny to think that like for French politics, like they look at him and they're like, oh, he's too old. He's too old to run for office. Like, why doesn't he step aside and give the, why doesn't he step aside and let some younger candidates run the party? And it's so funny because like from where I'm standing, I'm looking at this like 72, he's with it. This is like a beautiful person to run for the, Democratic Party. Oh, he's going to retire pretty sure. I mean, I'm just saying, like, still ridiculous to consider him to be an old person by American standards.
From the expenditures or the measures that are to come into force. From this summer on, the new measures can be adopted by decree, abrogating retirement at age 64, blocking the prices, increasing minimum wage.
Bro, by the way, dude, remember when you guys said, why don't you meme good things into existence? Remember when I memed about Keir Starmer technically secretly being a Stalinist? Labour will renationalize Britain's railways as soon as possible, says Louise Haig, the new transportation secretary. What the fuck is going on, dude? I was just joshing, okay? I was just joking about this Keir Stalin shit. And Comrade Starmer is just, he's with it, dude. Dangism, Starmerism. Yeah, Starmer is bringing about a regime change. He's doing socialism with English characteristics. Don't read the fine print. I mean, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I still don't believe him. I still don't like him. I still don't believe him. Like I said, I hope I'm so wrong. I hope I'm like entirely wrong about my assessment of the labor. Entirely wrong about the assessment that I made, the predictions that I made overall, that like labor will be feckless. They will be opening up the wave for reform to take over entirely. Hopefully I'm wrong. That English characteristic, transphobia. Anyway, this is barely a left-wing position in Europe, to be fair. Brother, England is so far removed from the left-wing position of Europe broadly that like England is literally galloping towards an American-style neoliberal institution, okay? You don't understand. They've actually passed America on the anti-trans shit already, and they're trying to catch America on neoliberalization, on privatization of like other state-owned enterprise in general, or previously state-owned enterprise. So like, low-key, this is a big move for England. Talking about England while on the French election, Hassan, you want us to begin another 100 years war? No, there will be no 100 years war because, like I said, Keir Stalin and the New Popular Front are ideological allies, okay? They are aligned with one another ideologically because they're both Maoist third worldists, okay?
Convention, the convening of collective bargaining agreements. All this work is before us. We announced it last week and we will confirm this to the President of the Republic. We will not get into negotiations with this party to engage in combinations, especially having fought relentlessly for the past 7 years his policy of social mistreatment and his positions that the French people have disavowed, especially after the vote has made this so clear, especially after the new People's Front, in spite of all the blows received on all sides, all the insults, will stand up and keep and abide by the mandate given by the people. From now on...
Do you think Macron expected this to happen? I would assume he would do anything to kill socialism or the left. I don't think he expected this to happen. I think that he predicted that the left would not be able to organize, and what happened last time around that allowed Macron to win would happen again. But then the left actually created the new Popular Front in a matter of days. Like, they literally immediately... Macron came out of nowhere and was like, we're breaking the parliament. We're going to do a new election. His own fucking party leadership did not even know that this was going to happen. And it was a dangerous gambit, especially because he did this immediately after the far right won massively in the European Parliament elections. So for him to do this in the eve of like the nationalist momentum that was occurring in the country got everyone to go, whoa, whoa, what the fuck's going on? And I think I guess the best assessment of the situation is that Macron did this specifically because he wanted to like at least own the first 2 years. I believe he had 2 more years of the potential like nationalist parliament. So he could like in his mind, he could potentially control 3 years. Sorry. Thank you. He could control the like next 3 years of like a nationalist parliament, but at least he could like dial it back in his own assessment, because he probably thought, you know, yes, my party is actually very unpopular right now. And yes, the far right nationalists are going to most likely win, but at least I can like control it a little bit and rein it in a little bit. But what ended up happening was that the New Popular Front got their shit together and created a coalition instantly. And when that happened, they got second place. The Nationalist Party got first place in the first round of the elections. And the Popular Front, comprised of a bunch of leftist French parties that previously were famously infighting all the time, got second place. And Macron's party actually lost a lot of momentum and barely got third place, like with 20% of the vote or something. So because of that, they had to, even if it was just a save face, they had to get together and say, oh, in order to defeat the far right, we have to put up candidates. We have to only put up candidates that are slated to win in the second round. So what ends up happening in that situation is like if you have an area where like a New Popular Front candidate is going to defeat the nationalist candidate, you pull your candidate out. If you have a area where the Republican candidate is going to win over the Popular Front candidate is going to win, then you pull out the Popular Front candidate. So that's, you know, that's basically what happened. Sometimes dudes do in fact rock. This is how they won. Yeah, it's true. This is how they won. Yeah, there was 210 candidates from the left and center, which pulled out in the second round. It was absolutely massive and unprecedented. Yeah, they made sure not to split the vote against the far right, which was great. And in spite of it all, from what I understand, when you look at the actual results and the splits, it does seem like stronger than expected transfer from left voters to Macronists and vice versa to block RN. Yeah. Recap from Taniel. Exit polls 90 minutes ago show surprise. Left first, Macronist second, RN third. Since then, results in from many districts, they're confirming that big picture and show why. Stronger than expected transfers from left voters to Macronists and vice versa to block RN, which is the nationalists. What do you mean control, though? The president doesn't even have actual veto power without controlling the parliament. I don't see how 3 years of cohabitation would have helped him against the right, except to make him look like a fool. It is still stupid. Don't misunderstand me. I think it was a dumb decision regardless, but that is the only way that this makes sense. It doesn't make sense any other way. Why the fuck would he do this? He knows he's deeply unpopular. He knows that his party is deeply unpopular. He knows that the far right is growing in momentum. He literally fucking called these elections like right after the nationalists won big in the European Parliament election. So, like, what was his internal calculation? I don't know. I have no idea what he's not stupid. His plots are just too complex for you. Yeah. He has the complexity that I cannot understand. He actually secretly wanted the left to win, I guess. They didn't win, though. They don't have a majority without an alliance with Macron. You know that, right? Who cares? Like, they'll try to fuck up the bag. They'll try to do everything that in their power to undermine the legislative agenda, but ultimately it still doesn't matter. Yeah, secret Macron. Yeah. Oh no, they have to capitulate with liberals instead of fascists. How terrible. Exactly. Macron famously said, "I've been preparing this for weeks and I'm delighted. I've thrown my grenade at their legs. Now we'll see how they deal with it." He doesn't know what he's doing. Yeah, bro. He threw the grenade at their legs and then they kicked the grenade back to Macron and it exploded in his fucking face, it seems. So I don't know. My thoughts are too complex for journalists, says Emmanuel Macron. Nobody knows what he was thinking, dude. Nobody can make sense of this man's brilliance, okay? It is his mind. His mind shatters his thinking, dude. Nobody can make sense of this man's brilliance, okay? It is his mind. His mind shatters the average political understander's expectations, okay? You cannot comprehend. You cannot comprehend what he was thinking. What is this? It's true and you know it. Emmanuel Macron apology form. Nah, NFP did all the fucking work. Fraud Cron got saved by the left. It's true. You think he didn't bet on this? Please don't disrespect the greatest statesman of the 21st century. Are you fucking kidding me? I think Macron would rather kill himself than have the left win, dude. There's no shot. Like, I don't think he's a secret Marxist-Leninist or some shit. I think people are ridiculous. the greatest statesman of 21st century. In all seriousness, I generally think his initial thinking when he called the election was Le Pen will win the election, her governance will be bad, which will damage her over 2027, which is so callous and sociopathic. Yeah, he's Marx-Cron. Marxism, Macronism. He's a real one. This is like reverse Germany, dude. This is reverse like Germany in the lead up to the Nazi rise of power. Okay, instead of capitulating to the far right, he ended up having to capitulate to the left, which is shocking. Macron is quiet quitting. His party spokesperson already said Mélenchon and France unbowed cannot be left to govern France, but that their party is ready to work with the Republican parties. Yeah, first of all, it's just going to be a liberal coalition. If they want to in order to get shit done, they're going to have to, the New Popular Front is going to have to work with the liberals here, the Republicans. But it doesn't matter. Together, presidential majorité, unaffiliated left wing, New Popular Front. Problem is, NFP leaders are signaling they will stick together. Bro, imagine the left winning in France and sends the left wave in Germany. Since left wins now, next presidential, the far right will switch to Macron to prevent left on top. Macron hopes. I don't know about that. The American liberals are so stupid. Breaking. Paris AP. French far right falls short of expectations and trails leftist rivals in legislative elections, pollsters say. But the polls and pundits said, ... never mind. Wait, what? So are people upset about this in America? Like, I'm so confused. Like, why do you care? It's France. You know what I mean? Like, we care because we're nerds. But, like, why would any American be like, oh, I can't believe Macron is no longer in power? Or, oh, no, like, the national is lost? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, American Democrats are upset? Very weird. It's not even MAGA. I think it's like liberals. Anyway, let's look at Daniel. What's happening right now on TV, something very familiar in countries with a full parliamentary regime, fight over coalitions. Macronists and center-right are arguing this isn't a left wing, suggesting a center-left to center-right unity government. Left is insisting that this is a left win. This is exactly the sort of district that is causing the shock result tonight. RN got 40% of the first round, with 6% going to another right-wing candidate. Left was at 30%. Macron has dropped out, and vote transfers ended up being quite strong. Left won by 1%. Here's one that's showing a different dynamic. An RN win in a situation where vote transfers against it weren't quite strong enough. In the Southwest District, RN had gotten 44% against incumbent left MPs 37%, with no conservative candidate eliminated. Tonight, RN won 59 to 49%. This may end up being the closest result of the night. In Dordogne 4th District, with all precincts reporting per the Interior Ministry, RN is ahead of left by 74 votes. Marine Le Pen's sister lost her bid to join the parliament. Her left opponent won by 0.5%. See below for context. Macronist, who came in third, initially said she wouldn't drop out, but then changed her mind, ended up blocking Le Pen. By the way, I will say, I mean, this is still a pretty big fucking surge for far-right parties. That is another scary reality here, just like with reform in the UK. So it's not exactly just a moment of victory to be like super stoked. this is something to still pay attention to. And there is a lot that needs to be done in order to undermine the confidence that people have in the far right in France. Same goes for the UK. Okay. This is something that people need to pay attention to. And what the French government does in the upcoming years will determine whether the far right will win majorly, and the unpopularity of Macron, if that stink, if that anger and that resentment transfers to the left-wing coalition, okay, if they personally, the liberals do everything they can to basically undermine, which they probably will try to do, if they successfully undermine the New Popular Front agenda, okay, then that feckless inability to actually commit to a legislative agenda that truly tries to improve the material conditions of the French working class and try to actively undermine the radicalism that is growing in France, if they cannot fight against this with good economic policies and change the tide on neoliberalism, next time around, the far right will win majorly. They will win big, okay? And the same exact principle stands for the UK. Same exact situation that I described in the UK. This is something to pay attention to. This is a good moment. This is a moment of victory. This is a moment of celebration. And it's great and it's wonderful, but it's still very scary, okay? I would say, however, that it's still a bigger moment of celebration than the UK for a multitude of reasons. One, because like Le Pen's staying power and popularity is more significant than reform, right? And the transfer of power is changing hands to an actual committed, as far as I understand, an actual committed left-wing coalition, rather than a left-wing coalition that'll still be undermined by liberals for sure, but more openly left-wing nonetheless, in comparison to Keir Starmer's like active advocacy to be like as center-right as possible in control of labor. Now we'll see what happens. We'll see what Keir Starmer does if he follows through on his promises. If he follows through on his promises to, you know, push to the center, then it's cooked, right? If he follows through on his promises to push to the center, then it is genuinely scary. Reform will gain momentum. Reform will what's up? Oh, we're celebrating French socialism and the specter haunting Europe, the specter of communism.
Our girl won?
Oh,
I don't like it. Gotcha, yeah.
He said our girl won? Question mark. This fucking asshole.
I forgot
dude.
that you were Turkish.
What do you mean?
I mean,
what does that have to do with anything?
You're the guy.
You need to pull another chair. Okay, lock her ass in here. No, unfortunately, your girl lost, dude. Yeah, I know. You're very sad.
Yeah, I love the pen.
Bro, what the fuck? Yo, that is for a kid, dude. That's a kid lock. Bring a chair. That one's going to be too big, probably. Thank you, Alexa, for stepping in to bring a real leftist opinion into the room.
Yeah. It's called accelerationism.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We have to inoculate France against the far right by voting for the far right.
Yeah. You sound, your opinion is shared by every centrist, surprisingly. Yeah, that's how I always do it.
It was saying Alexa play communist music. It'd be great if everywhere you walk it was just
a song,
an anthem with you.
It kind of is like that.
This haircut's looking clean, by the way.
For who?
The reaction of the RM voters as they get the results live. The videos are too funny. Hit me with some videos. Let's watch them fucking crash and burn.
That's so good.
Okay. Gabriel Attal, sitting prime minister, is now speaking. He says this dissolution, snap election call, I didn't choose it. Veiled criticism of Macron, given a lot of reporting on Attal not knowing about Macron's decision and doing a lot more than Macron to block far right this week. Attal says he will resign as prime minister. This is not surprising. Macron has did a lot better than they were fearing, but they will lose a lot of seats. They lost like 80 plus seats, I think. Jesus. They are no longer in a position to govern by themselves or nearly by themselves since 2002 like they have since 2017.
What's the rationale here? They're just like, he called it because he wanted the far right in. He wanted to discipline the left.
Dude,
what's the
absolutely zero people. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I try to make sense of it, but I mean, he said my thoughts are too complex for the journalist. Yes, you do not understand. I had a very good move here. Yeah, no, I think he's a secret Marxist Leninist. Like he wanted the New Popular Front to win. Yeah, that's what he was doing. That's why he was like he was showing the world how unpopular and unfavorable neoliberalism is. That's why he just kept doing like comically evil shit. Like, yeah, if you want to retire at the age of 65, we're going to kill you now. Like, and no one in the country wanted that. And he was like, no, but we're going to do that to show you I'm doing this for neoliberalism.
Didn't he lower the age of consent as well? Was that
no, he made it. I didn't think they had one.
That's what he did.
No, they didn't have one.
No,
he brought it in he brought it up to like 12 or something.
Very unpopular move. Yeah. That was another way to, show that neoliberalism is bad for French. For the French. Let's spread that rumor though.
Wait, isn't his wife like 100?
Yeah,
She was like a MILF.
he's
She
a
was a MILF.
reverse. Yeah, he's a reverse pedophile. Like he was predated on. Yeah, his wife was
His
like
wife's the pedo.
his wife was like his teacher. Someone
Yeah.
has to
So
be
hot.
Maths teacher.
someone has to be in a inappropriate relationship in France. Like if they can't, like
can't
one
do it.
partner has to be of age and the other has to be underage. There's no other way to do it. Yeah. Our election evening in the Bois de Vincennes, activists with a crestfallen expression who expected everything except the left in the lead.
Oh, these right-wing activists.
You can't tell by this fucking
I was
ghoul.
about to comment on that guy.
Like that guy, 100%. Like it's just that's a Nazi. That's a French Nazi. He's like, oh, Vichy
It's a
France.
universal look, though. That's what they
Yeah.
look like in Australia.
He looks like he's on hunger strike until the Nazis get back in. His eyes are like sunken.
Yeah, it's a classic fucking. That's a classic Nazi phenotype right there. Oh,
Oh, they're so
Aw.
nervous.
That girl's staring directly at us.
another dude. That last one is also another classic.
Yep.
Another classic look. Get fucked, dude.
Nice.
This is how we have to dress if we go RNC.
Yeah,
I wanna wear
we're
suits.
trying to go into the RNC. By the way, one thing to notice that like the French right is pretty fucking young, which is scary
Yeah.
to consider. French left is pretty young. French right is also pretty young.
Réaction?
Clapping?
Backwatch! R.I.P. Buzzer! Oh!
Réaction? Comment vous vous sentez?
Déçu, mais on va continuer demain.
Yeah. This is please put the reactions on RN voters under this tweet.
Oh, they're older. That's
Yeah,
fine.
this
That's
is
a bit
more normal.
appropriate.
This is more
No,
but
they're younger.
no, they still have young people, dude. It is like this is the coalition for the for the nationalists. Like it's like a bunch of young
old.
people and like super old racists, like old school racists that are like they want to bring back Vichy France. They were there. They were collaborationists. Once again, hogwatch, French hogwatch, it hits the same. I need you to understand something. This is why I always say like there is a universality to politics, and that is like everyone is in love with watching the hogs cry. This is like watching pigs squeal is always delectable. I want to watch him cry.
Oh, he's already cried.
Oh. We will not be able to kill the Muslim. This is so sad. There is going to be a kebab shop in every corner. No! Funny, right as you cover France politics, your commentary turns to phenotypes, and it's really telling. Yes. It's telling that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break, and you thought that that was a good fucking 2-parter bait, but it's not, okay? I'm on my shit. I'm back, dude. I'm back in America, goddammit. My feet are firmly planted on U.S. soil right now, bitch. You think you can come at me with that fucking bullshit? At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. That's right, for 5 francs. Or for free was a Twitch Prime. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
I can't tell if it's better or worse than his Aussie accent.
I mean, it sounds better, but I've never met a French person in my life.
We were raised.
Never met a French person.
No, we met one.
I watched Ratatouille.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with the culture.
Yeah. What is this? There are Nazi groups on WhatsApp text calling for attacking left groups. A lot of stores are closed. They have a list of things to bring, mass, etc. Pack wash, baby. Bust out the guillotines. Isn't that what the French do? Like that's. What do you mean? If you catch them in the streets, you have to punish them. That's how it works. Anyway, this is a good day. This is a good day.
I just wish they were crying more. I want to see some actual tears.
Wait, what are they? They're just clapping for them.
Oh, we watched this one already. Why is the translate not working?
He's double popped in the flags. That's real patriotic.
What is this? Lucas Jean-Luc?
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one.
This is how he won.
Cool.
This is why he won, bro. This is why he won.
What is that guy? It says fuck me.
Yeah.
300 euros.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
That's cheap.
No, it's not cheap.
Really?
But,
You guys
but
ever
he's
tried
hot,
to
though.
fuck
He's
a man
sexy.
before?
He's sexy.
A man like that.
Yeah.
He's sexy. That's why his price is up.
Yeah.
Like if he like that guy probably goes for less. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need election fraud hogs now. Why do the French hate Muslims so much? They're jealous. That's why.
Well, their croissants are based on the There you go.
I was about to
Based
make
on
a
what?
joke on that.
Based on the what?
Based
Go
on
ahead, say it.
Based on the crescent.
Yeah.
The
Where
Turkish.
does that come from?
Serbia. The Turks stole it from us.
You mean the Ottoman supremacy? Is that what you were about to say?
No, we do just really...
I've been telling everybody at the basketball course that he's Albanian.
You are.
Might as well.
Anyway, yes, that's right. French croissants are because of the crescent, because of the Ottoman domination of Europe. One day we will return.
Oh, stop the steal.
Another stolen election. French Communist Socialist Bloc victorious after making a deal with Macron. Breitbart. Americans are mad that the Nationalists lost in France. Like, it's just, dude, you don't even care. You don't know anything. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Oh, there's some tears.
Yeah.
Let's go. Merde! Putain!
They've got kids.
Oh, they're crying as well. Look at the girl on the right.
There are going to be Muslims in their class.
Yeah, dude. They're going to be forced to wear the hijab. Let's go. Let's go.
They look like the kid from those AI English memes of like the
Yeah.
little girl on the school bus with all the laughing Muslims around.
What is this? Le récit simple, je suis morte dérive vraiment. What? The racists are crying. I really died of laughter.
Et ce soir, je pleure encore. Au-delà de... Et pour moi, c'est mourir à une séface. Pour moi, c'est pareil. Et au-delà de l'Assemblée nationale, je pense à...
Okay. Where is it? End wokeness got mad. This is insane. Macron's party colluded with the far left socialists in order to block a Le Pen win. 200 candidates dropped out last week, coalescing against the far right. Well, the coup just paid off. The socialists won first place. It looks like France will not be saved.
Is that collusion? Is that what that means?
I mean,
I guess they've
technically he's not wrong, and technically end wokeness is not wrong. Except that's how it works. Like, what do you mean? He's calling it a coup, but like, no, that's literally how this works. This is what happened last time as well. Yeah, it's just, it's like barely a fucking coalition too. It's not even like a real coalition.
Isn't it like tradition over there? Like when they go to the spill-offs, the person who came third just leaves.
Yeah. Breaking. President of the Parliamentary Bloc of France, Insoumise, Métis Le Pen. Within the next 2 weeks, we will recognize the state of Palestine.
Holy shit.
That's crazy. This is why I said it's like pretty good.
Do French people do this one too?
What do you mean?
I thought it was like a Muslim scholar kind of.
No, that's because she's a Islam.
Oh, yeah.
She's saying like only one God, Allah. Yeah, she has found the light of Allah.
Immediately.
That's right. This dude, they're Islamists, dude. Yeah. Yeah. A radical wave of Islam. The specter that's haunting Europe is not communism, it's Islamism. She said this Shahada. She is going to Jannah. Here's the, like I said, we covered this already. We have there were stronger than expected transfers from the left voters to Macronists and vice versa to block RN. Speaking right now, Eric Ciotti, remember him? He was a head of LR/right a month ago when he unilaterally decided to ally with the RN/far right. His party rushed to throw him out. He won re-election, but a big loser tonight since he threw away his leadership but didn't win power. Ipsos, the pollster whose first exit polls in the first post in the thread, just released an updated exit poll. Ranges have gotten tighter, but the basic picture and order is the same. Just where blocks fall in, these margins could matter a lot in what happens in the coming days. Okay, so yeah, they shaved off a little bit more from the new front, new Popular Front, and Ensemble won a bunch more seats overall in the new polling, and RM picked up a bunch too. Breaking news: what? Breaking news: the propagandist from Israel, friend of Benjamin Netanyahu in French Assembly, has lost the election. Yeah. A result relevant to my followers in the U.S., the overseas district that covers the U.S. and Canada went for the Macronist incumbent. He was facing a left coalition opponent in a two-way runoff. Macronists will do very well in overseas districts. Of course.
They have that? I guess they were like a global empire, but like what happened? What do you mean, people here? Just foreigners living here?
Yeah, maybe. I think so.
Are we talking about like French Guiana?
I think, yeah, that's what they're talking about.
French Guiana loves Macron.
Or what's the fucking island where they killed people recently? That's like...
New Caledonia.
Yeah, it's just like so fucking far. It's crazy that they still...
We don't want Muslims coming to New Caledonia.
Yeah, exactly. It's so crazy that they still have that. Like, how is that allowed, bro? Like, I don't understand. Like,
doesn't America have a bunch of those as well?
Yeah, Guam.
Yeah.
It's so... But, like, it's America. You know what I mean? Like, they have 800 military bases.
Yeah.
We basically own Europe. We own your country.
Yeah.
So, like... That kind of makes sense for America, but like for France, I'm like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah,
like,
stuck around.
How do you get to control the banking system of like many African nations? Like that doesn't make any sense to me. Anyway, but that's like, yeah, I don't understand how they still get to have territories. Like I feel like, especially if you took out L to the Nazis, like you shouldn't be able to maintain your territories, right? Like you should automatically allow recognition and statehood.
Just America to take it
Or
over.
just give it to America. To be fair, I think they referendumed it a few years back and they voted in favor or something. What? Yeah, but that was a...
Yeah, but that's because they're all
I thought
French.
the
Yeah,
locals
because
were
they
allowed to vote.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, literally,
I thought
they did a referendum, and then they also changed the. This time around, they want to do another referendum, and they wanted to change the amount of years that you've lived on there to be able to vote for the referendum, and they basically fucking settled a bunch of people, and were like. And we're saying that like, oh, the people who recently settled should be allowed to vote. Like if they settled recently, they should be allowed to vote for the referendum.
Don't like it, go back to fucking old Caledonia. You know what I'm saying?
Anyway, my people are taking France over, baby. 1, 2, 3, viva la Algeria. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, I'm a French nationalist. I think they should nationalize France. That's not what that means, I don't think. Anyway. Fun fact, France shares its longest land border with Brazil. That makes no sense.
Oh, that's like French Guiana.
The pro-independence candidate won in New Caledonia, Lemafayal. Okay, so good stuff overall for France, but let's talk about some bad stuff. What is this? French leftist leader Jean-Luc Mélenchon reacts to a video of dancing Charizard on his Instagram story. This is why he won.
Non, mais, non, mais, non mais je rêve, il sait même pas essuyer les pieds, monte sur ma table, retourne chez Macron. Non mais attends, je rêve, tout le camp. Non mais,
This is why he won. Many people are saying this.
Yeah, he's up with the memes. I like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is all Biden has to do.
That's kind of what he does. He grunts.
Yeah, he doesn't have dancing fucking Charizard.
He took Hillary's Pokemon Go to the
He said,
polls.
I am dreaming. He's on my table. Go back to Macron. That's what he says to the Charizard.
What?
He's telling him to go back to Macron and stop bothering him.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I don't know what that means.
While making it.
Am I dreaming? Stop cleaning your feet on my table. Go back to Macron. What kind of leftist drinks wine out of water out of a wine glass? What do you mean? They're French. They don't have normal glasses there. What are you talking about? This is the only type of glass they own. Oh, this is... I unironically believe this played a role in fucking Le Pen losing.
Do you admire Kylian Mbappe, the hero of French soccer?
I'm not much of a football enthusiast, I'll be frank.
Big mistake.
No.
Big fucking mistake. Mbappe has been obviously like shitting on the Nationalists a lot.
I think that now, more than ever, we have to go out and vote. There's an emergency. We can't let our country in the hands of these people.
I believe that Mr. Mbappe is a very good footballer, but this tendency for actors, footballers and singers to come forward and tell French people how they should vote, and particularly to people who earn 13 or 1,400 euros a month, whilst they are millionaires or even billionaires who live abroad. It's starting to not be well received in our country.
Nope. Nope. Yeah. She was like, yeah, stick to football. You make a lot of money. And French people are like, no, that's good. Oh, man.
People how to vote. He just said, you don't represent the kind of country that he would want to play for.
Yes, well, we know exactly why he did it. I can't stand hearing any more lectures from people who know nothing about how the French are suffering.
Yeah, that didn't work, I think. I think you probably shouldn't shit on like one of the more popular French people on the planet when you're like, you know, trying to win votes in an election. Why is Mbappe telling French people what to do? Because he's in French, apparently. Yeah, she's like, she didn't want to hit that angle, so she tried to be like, he's too rich to speak on this kind of stuff.
So she's a socialist candidate. Around fucking Mélenchon. Does anyone know French? How are you meant to say his name?
Mélenchon. Mélenchon. Anyway, electronic artist Marion came out in strong opposition against the far right. Proud of our efforts. We don't want fascism. So, but yeah, let's move on from the fun stuff in France to the here. I'll do one more.
Sorry, Bernard.
I'll do one last video on it, and then we'll move on to America, because obviously here, while I'll do one last video on it, and then we'll move on to America, because obviously here, while England has been overtaken by Maoist revolutionary. The Maoist Revolutionary People's Brigade, the countryside belongs to the peasants. Keir Stalin, he said that. Those are his direct quotes. He said he's nationalizing the railroads. He's putting all the conservatives in the mines and trapping them in the mines and closing off the mines. It's happening. Workers' councils. He's doing all of it. And then also in France, similar circumstances with Mélenchon, who is a Maoist. And meanwhile, here in the United States of America, we still have an 800-year-old demon who is refusing to drop out of the race, even though his entire party at this point is like secretly like, come on, dude, the fuck are you doing?
He had one bad night. Come on.
Yeah, he had one bad night.
You've had a bad night before. You'll not all your streams hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes. Well, yeah. I too traveled. I too traveled and have jet lag, and that's why when asked the question, what will you do about abortion? How will you protect abortion? I said, immigrants rape, which is my least strong, least strong issue. I went with my strongest issue, and I deflected it back to my least strong issue for some reason. Anyway, you know what? Let's get to America. Let's get to the real goddamn country. Okay. Here it is. So, as you guys know, or maybe you guys don't know, Joe Biden had a bit of a bad night. 50 million people watched Joe Brandon fail to deliver coherent messages against Donald Trump. Donald Trump was obviously awful, too, in his performance. He was just, like, constantly talking about immigrant rape. Like, literally, everything is because of immigrants in this country. Immigrants are doing all the wrong things. We're going to kill all of them, whatever. That was his message. It was insane. But people couldn't even pay attention to what Trump was saying because Biden had one job. He had one task. The reason why this is actually the earliest presidential debates in American history was specifically because the Biden team. Well, yeah, he's going to get older.
He's got a year left.
Yeah. There's only going to be two debates, one in September and one that just happened 2 weeks ago. And the reason why they had the first debate so early is because the Democrats thought, or his team thought, he would be able to perform decently well and show the American public that he is not a cadaver, that he is not dead, that he still has like some kind of mental faculties, and that he'll be able to deliver a coherent message, and it will show how fucking insane Trump is. By comparison, it will remind the Americans how crazy and chaotic Donald Trump is, and that Biden is the guy to beat him. He failed to do that. He failed to meet the challenge head on.
It's really unpredictable, though.
No one knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, no, you must be a radical communist if you were to say that he is old, especially if you said it in 2020, for example, like I did. But all of a sudden, I guess the veil was lifted and the entirety of mainstream media recognized something that we've been saying for a very long time, which is that, like, he's old as fuck and he's demented. Like, get out of the fucking race, man. What the fuck are we doing? So in the aftermath of that, there was a lot of fallout. There were Democratic Party donors that came out and were like, you have to drop out, you know, which is a massive deal. Yeah, that's a much bigger deal than like sitting Democratic governors and sitting Democratic House members that openly wrote the entirety of the New York Times op-ed editorial board demanded Biden drop out. These are all pretty important parts of the Democratic Party because, like, all the donors read the New York Times. They care about that shit. So all of a sudden, they're going to look at, they're going to look at their investments and recognize that they're maybe not going to get a return on that investment. So they're going to pull their funding. And this is, all of this stuff is really bad for Brandon, but it seems like Joseph Robinette Brandon's instincts were to selfishly stay in the race, to refuse to drop out, and just lash out at anyone and everyone that has been saying, like, dude, you're 800, just drop out, bow out gracefully, and, like, let's immediately put a new person in, before time runs out.
Has anyone ever won being put in late? Like,
I don't believe so. But the reality of the matter is he's so fucking unpopular when the Democratic Party is ultimately pretty popular, like much more popular than the Republicans in comparison, that the idea is like anyone else would do a better job as long as there's enough.
I just don't understand why they didn't give him more drugs. Like, whatever they're giving him, why not just try something radical? Just like supercharge.
Put a little machine inside him. Just control his mouth. Do the whole thing. Like, it's
wake him up a little bit.
So, did you hear that 2 of the radio interviews that Brandon did had Fed questions to make sure Brandon had rehearsed lines? I did not know that, but that's not.
I mean, surely that might. Yeah,
that's not even remotely surprising to me. Anyway, but like for them, this was a massive failure, right? So a lot of people were like, dude, you got to fucking fix this. You got to fix this. So what did Brandon do? He said, all right, in a week from now, which was, this was yesterday or 2 days ago, I am going to do an interview with George Stephanopoulos. Okay. And in that interview, I'll show that I'm dynamic. I'll show America that I still got it. He also did a bunch of fucking radio interviews in the process where he said he was a black woman, but it was like a regular gaffe. Like, that was a normal gaffe, to be fair.
Trump says that too.
Yeah, like he has those gaffes too, like low key. But the thing is that wasn't enough for a lot of people who already, the damage is done at this point. Yeah. But it turns out this interview, and I haven't watched it at all. I've only seen like bits and pieces of it. Turns out this interview wasn't great either. So let's take a look at how Brandon tried to salvage the situation with a one-on-one with George Stephanopoulos.
ABC News, a special edition of This Week. President Joe Biden, his first television interview since the debate. The news-making exclusive, now reporting from Madison, Wisconsin, George Stephanopoulos.
Good evening from Madison, Wisconsin for a special edition of This Week. The first broadcast interview with President Biden since...
By the way, I just want to point out something. This is how you know the fucking Illuminati isn't real, okay?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Like, the fact that they... Like, if the cloning shit was real, they would just replace Biden with a better clone.
Much better.
Like, what do you mean? They would give him all of the adrenochrome on the fucking planet so they could turn him into a dynamic person or literally swap him out with a new version. Obviously, this is like probably the greatest proof that all this Illuminati shit ain't real, okay? I'm sorry. The Illuminati either A, fell off, or B, doesn't exist.
Since last week's debate. Earlier this afternoon, we taped the 22-minute interview. There are no cuts, no edits. We have not touched it. At this pivotal moment in the presidential campaign, here it is. Mr. President, thank you for doing this.
Thank you for having me.
Let's start with the debate. You and your team have said you had a...
Oh, one of the things that's really funny is that, like, I suspect this motherfucker is trying to be like, he's trying to look like Trump. They tanned him.
Yeah.
They tanned him.
It works.
Trump would look like a monster if he didn't have that tan. Like, it actually makes him look better.
They hit him with a fucking orange glow. He's going, I said this already, but like, He's going right wing on immigration. He literally is trying to build the wall. He went super fucking orange. And he has a fail son in the White House. Hunter Biden is now in the White House. It is literally Trump. It's Trump too, dude. He's trying to go for the fucking Cheeto vote.
Bad night.
His fake tan's better though.
But your
Trump's
friend Nancy Pelosi actually framed the question that I think is on the minds of millions of Americans. Was this a bad episode or the sign of a more serious condition?
It's a bad episode. No indication of any serious condition. I was exhausted. I didn't listen to my instincts in terms of preparing.
Bro, I love that. Like, the line is, I was flying around too much. Like, he's fucking flying Ryanair, okay? Like, he's jumping, he's doing like connection flights and shit, you know what I mean? And he's sitting in a rickety old seat or something. Like, he's an Air Force One with a medical team like attached to his hip. That's number one. Number two, it was fucking 11 days before the election. I didn't even know that. When I found out, because I thought personally, like, maybe he like flew a bunch of times before the election. I mean, before the debate. But like, when I found out that the last big travel that he did from Europe was fucking 11 days before the debate, I lost my mind.
We've been here for 8 days and I'm still sleepy. So
you did, yeah, you did say
pulled
earlier
out
today
this morning. So
yeah.
I understand.
It's crazy.
And a bad night.
Maybe he's having nightmares.
You know, you say you were exhausted, and I know you've said that before as well, but you came, and you did have a tough month, but you came home from Europe about 11 or 12 days before the debate, spent 6 days.
Every moment.
Yeah, because he has old man face. He can't fix that. Like, that's the problem. They've done so many fucking facelifts on his face.
Yeah.
And it looks truly terrifying.
He's crying.
But the problem is, like, you can't fix that. This is just a byproduct of being that old. Like, gravity is working, okay? You can't fucking combat gravity. He always looks like this. He always has an old man face.
In Camp David, why wasn't that enough rest time, enough recovery time?
Because I was sick. I was feeling terrible. Matter of fact, the docs with me, I asked if they did a COVID test because they were trying to figure out what was wrong. They did a test to see whether or not I had some infection.
I'm the bravest boy. The doctors were like, you're the most sick man in America.
It's such a hard angle because you want to look like you're not old, so you're not sick. But in order to cover for not being able to talk,
he should have said he was hungover because he was partying so hard.
I was fucking Jill so hard. George, let me tell you, okay, the walls were sweating. Okay, I was busting moves you haven't seen since the time when black people were not allowed to vote. Okay, like I was busting moves left and right. You don't understand, George. I was going crazy with it.
You know, a virus. I didn't. I just had a really bad cold.
And did you ever watch the debate afterwards?
I don't think I did, no.
Oh, that's not good.
Bro, what do you mean you didn't watch the debate? He didn't review the game footage?
But also, like, he could just say no. And that would have been better. He's like, I can't remember if the debate even happened.
Here's the one thing you should always not do when your cognitive abilities are being called into question. Say you can't remember something. Okay? What the fuck? And it's not like they're not asking you. They're not asking you about your like legislative agenda from 1984. Okay, they're asking you if you reviewed the debate. That happened a week ago. At this point,
did you watch the VOD back, Biden?
It's bad.
What I want to get at is, what were you experiencing as you were going through the debate? Did you know how badly it was going?
Yeah, look, the whole way I prepared. Nobody's fault, mine. Nobody's fault but mine. I prepared what I usually would do, sitting down, as I did come back with foreign leaders or the National Security Council for explicit detail. And I realized about partway through that, you know, I get quoted, the New York Times had me down at 10 points before the debate, 9 now or whatever the hell it is. The fact of the matter is that what I looked at is that he also lied 28 times. I couldn't, I mean, the way the debate ran, not my fault, nobody else's fault. No one else's fault.
But it seemed like you were having trouble from the first question in. even before he spoke.
Damn, George is not okay. Respect, dude. My respect for Greek people rose tremendously. George is not holding back, dude. It's like, bro, you sucked ass from the start.
When they asked you what your name was, you're
Yeah,
like,
what's that about, dude? Why did your shit suck so bad?
But Trump lied 28 times, though.
Yeah,
you
well,
gotta weigh those up.
Yeah, well, you know, the whole point is like he is supposed to ask for the. I mean, he's supposed to be able to counter that.
Yeah.
Well, I just had a bad night. You've had some bad interviews once in a while. I can't remember any, but I'm sure you did.
I've had plenty. I guess the question, the problem is here for a lot of Americans watching is you've said, going back to 2020, watch me. To people who are concerned about your age.
Like when
and,
you
50
your
million
grandparents and they're old and they're having trouble talking. I never interrogate them and be like, what the fuck is wrong with
Let
you,
him
Pa?
sleep.
Like it's like this happens to old people.
I mean, I think it's valid to do that though, because your grandparents are not running for president.
Well, they want to.
If your grandparents were like insisting on driving the car, you would be like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that. Like,
yeah.
No, that's crazy.
Let him sleep. Let him go to retirement home and
yeah. There is a like an air of sadness watching him perform. It is like elder abuse a little bit.
It's horrible. Let this
But
guy
also,
go.
you cannot. You have to remember that, like, while it is sad and he's like white knuckling through this process, the entire reason why he's still staying in the race is like pure malicious narcissism.
Yeah.
Like, the reason why he's staying in is because, like, in his mind, he thinks he's always been discounted his entire political career, and now this is his fucking moment of victory, and it's pure ego, pure spite.
You reckon it's personal? Surely the DNC was backing him like up until, right? Like, what's the?
Yeah, I mean, they saw him as like a decent placeholder because they were like, God forbid Bernie wins, you know what I mean? And then like we have a socialist republic of United, you know, we do a United States of Socialist America or something, United Socialist States of America, God forbid. So I think that like he was propped up as the guy to beat Trump, right? And now that like that's being called into question in the polling, that he is not beating Trump and others could potentially beat Trump, he is, you know, he lost that. Like he lost the one reason as to why people wanted him to be the guy.
He should lean into the dementia and just like nuke an ally, just a random person. And then everyone's like, you know, it's like the madman thing. You know, you don't know what America's going to do. Everyone will suddenly get in line.
The entire madman theory is that you say you're going to nuke people, but you don't actually
he's the
do
first
it.
one to do it. It's like
he's going to do it and then forget he did it. He'll be like, I don't know if I did that.
I'm not sure.
Americans watch that debate. It seemed to confirm fears they already had.
Well, look, after that debate, I did 10 major events in a row, including till 2 o'clock in the morning after that debate. I did events in North Carolina. I did events in Georgia. Did events like this today. Large crowds, overwhelming response.
Very large crowd today.
No slipping.
Very.
And so I just had a bad night. I don't know why.
And how quickly did it come to you that you were having that bad night?
Well, it came to me as having a bad night when I realized that even when I was answering a question, even though they turned his mic off, he was still shouting. And I let it distract me. I'm not blaming it on that. But I realized that I just...
But you are, though. But you fucking are, though. Oh.
It's so insane.
Jeremy Corbyn, France's extraordinary electional results provide an urgent, valuable lesson. Don't concede ground to it. Sow division and fear. Build a bold left movement that offers an alternative. My goat, my king, he's spoken. All right, let's continue.
Wasn't in control.
Sorry.
Part of the other concern is that this seems
I
to
see a
fit
Jeremy Corbyn tweet. I see a Corbyn tweet. I retweet. You know, it's that easy. It's that simple. The goat.
Into a pattern of decline that has been reported on recently. New York Times had a headline on July 2nd. Biden's lapses are said to be increasingly common and worrisome. Here's what they wrote. People who have spent time with President Biden over the last few months or so said the lapses appear to have grown more frequent, more pronounced, and after Thursday's debate, more worrisome. By many accounts, as evidenced by video footage, observation, and interviews, Mr. Biden is not the same today as he was even when he took office 3.5 years ago. Similar reporting in the Washington Post and the Wall Street Journal. Are you the same man?
To be fair, I don't believe that. Like, I don't believe. Like, I believe that he's gotten worse since he got elected for sure. But I don't believe that he was fine when he got elected either.
No.
Like everyone with eyes to see could recognize that this dude, in comparison to his like 2012 performance in the vice presidential debate, in comparison to his 2016 performance when he was like giving interviews and shit, he was significantly worse. He was significantly worse than what he once was. And yet people just refuse to recognize it.
And today that you were when you took office 3.5 years ago.
In terms of successes, yes. I also was the guy who put together a peace plan for the Middle East that may be coming to fruition. I was also the guy that expanded NATO. I was also the guy that...
Dude, by the way, this is the funniest thing. Like, always, people are like, you're old as shit. What's going on? Your brain's not working. He's like, well, I got NATO. It's like, yeah, dude, Americans are going to go crazy over NATO, dude. They're like, wow, Sweden and Finland join NATO? That's awesome. That makes me so happy that, like, the roads have fucking holes the size of children in them. And also, we don't have healthcare. And the cost of living is, like, insane in this country. Oh, but Finland and Sweden join NATO. It's so sick. This is what is in the minds of the average Americans that are living in all of these states that are now contested. It's so, I said this a couple years ago at this point where I was like, I really, really, really hope that the Democrats don't try to run on re-election on the account of like Ukraine, especially because like the pro-Ukrainian position will be significantly less popular by the time that he's running for re-election. It's not like the momentum that existed in the immediate aftermath of Vladimir Putin's unjustifiable invasion of Ukraine. Like, of course it was going to get, less popular in the eyes of Americans. And he's literally doing that. You should never bring that shit up. You should just only talk about abortion. You should only talk about how Trump is a genuine threat to democracy. But he's the worst person to talk about that anyway, because if Trump is a genuine threat to democracy, then you can't put a fucking cadaver that is the least popular president, the least popular incumbent at this point, historically. You can't do that.
Through the economy. All the individual things that were done were ideas I had or I fulfilled. I moved on. And so, for example, well, that was true then. What's Biden done lately? Today, just announced 200,000 new jobs. We're moving in a direction that no one's ever taken on. I know you know this from the days in the government. I took on Big Pharma. I beat them.
I was going to walk in with it in my pants.
I took on all the things we said we got done. We were told we couldn't get done. And part of it is what I said when I ran was I wanted to do three things. Restore some decency to the office. Restore some support for the middle class instead of trickle-down economics built from the middle out and the bottom up. The way the wealthy still do fine, everyone does better. And unite the country.
But what has all that work over the last 3.5 years cost you physically, mentally, emotionally?
He really just has one question the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, he's like, but
I just think it cost me a really bad night, bad run. But,
bad run.
George.
He's starting to fuck up.
I'm optimistic about this country. I don't think we're a country.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, where'd that come from?
Bro went from 6 minutes in, he's already flubbing. He's like, I don't know. I'm optimistic about the country. God damn.
Losers that he points out. I don't think America's in tough shape. I think America's on the cusp of breaking through in so many incredible opportunities. This next term, I'm going to make sure we have straighten out the tax system. I'm going to make sure we're in a situation where we have health care for all people.
He's about to be like, we beat Medicare, George. When I say we beat Medicare, I mean it. We beat it. No more
Medicare. We're in a
Medicare.
position where we have child care and elder care, free up, and all these things. The one thing I'm proudest of, and remember when my economic plan was put forward, a lot of the mainstream economists said it's not going to work. Well, guess what? You now have 16 Nobel laureates, 16 of them in economics, saying that Biden's next term would be, based on what he wants to do, enormous success. Trump's plan would cause a recession, would significantly increase inflation. I've made great progress, and that's what I plan on doing, and we can do this.
I understand that, and I'm not disputing that. What I'm asking you is about your personal situation. Do you dispute that there have been more lapses, especially in the last several months?
It looks like he's trying to get a sentence out without shooting himself.
Can I run 110 flat? No.
Wait. Hold on, we're gonna run that question back. What were you saying? You said he's really tensed up, like he's shitting.
Yeah, like he has to like talk, but also simultaneously like try not to shit himself.
Chad, it couldn't be an Alexa appearance without a shit joke.
Yeah.
You know.
I just know the face. I love the face.
You know this man can't stop himself. You know this man can't stop himself from bringing poo into the equation. Okay,
I mean, for once, Alexa is pretty right though. This is out of the blue.
Yeah, he is right. This is why I brought you in. You're the poo. You're the poo specialist.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a poo face.
Can I run the 110 flat? No, but I'm still in good shape.
Are you more frail?
No.
No.
You're frail, Mr. President.
I know you spoke.
Keep my schedule.
I know you spoke with your doctor after the debate. What did he say?
He said, he just looked at me and said, "You're exhausted." I said, "Look, I have medical doctors travel me everywhere. Every president does, as you know. Medical doctors, some of the best in the world, travel me everywhere I go.
Travel me.
I have an ongoing assessment of what I'm doing. They don't hesitate to tell me if they think there's something wrong."
I know you said you have an ongoing assessment. Have you had a full
I like that he said, my doctor just looked at me.
Yeah.
My doctor looked at me and said, fuck, bro. He's like, we're not going to make it across the finish line, Joe.
I didn't notice before, but you're 88. That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah, you're not a good 88, okay? You're the bad one. Doctors are lying because they get paid well. I don't even think the doctors are lying. The doctors are probably telling him, like, your shit's fucked up, dude. He's not going to say it.
No.
Wait, what? Biden is making a move against Kamala. Second gentleman MHOS test positive. Oh, Biden hit him with the COVID gun. He's trying to kill Kamala. Protect Mamala. Protect Mamala at all costs. He hit him with a COVID ray, dude.
What the hell is second gentleman Emhoff? Am I missing?
That's Kamala Harris's husband, second gentleman.
Wait, that's what it's called.
Yeah, the first wife or the first gentleman would be the partner of the president, and the second wife or the second gentleman in this case would be the partner of the vice president. K-Hive, activate. We must protect Mamala. Okay, all right, let's continue.
Neurological and cognitive evaluation.
I get a full neurological test.
First wife, first lady, sorry.
First wife.
Shut up, chat. I just traveled from Croatia. You don't understand. It's actually 1 p.m. for me. Right now, Jack, I'm tired. I'm tired and I'm running for president. I'm having a bad debate night.
Every day with me.
You're a bit too loud. You
And
have to be
I've
like,
had a full physical.
I'm having a bad debate night. I'm experiencing cognitive decline, malarkey. This is the question that got clipped? What do you mean? They clipped this?
Test every day.
Evaluation.
I get a full neurological test every day with me. And I've had a full physical. I had, I've been at Walter Reed for my physicals. I mean, yes.
I know your doctor said he consulted with a neurologist. I guess I'm asking a slightly different question. Have you had the specific cognitive tests, and have you had a neurologist, a specialist, do an examination?
Yeah, why not lie?
No one said I had to. No one said, they said I'm good.
Would you be willing to undergo an independent medical evaluation that included neurological and cognitive tests and release the results to the American people?
Look, I have a cognitive test every single day. Every day I have that test.
Okay, I'm not kidding. If I remember correctly, if my fucking political autism is working right now, I'm almost certain Trump said this exact same thing.
Yeah. He said he was the best.
I've never seen someone ace it.
No, I'm pretty sure Trump directly responded to the question of him experiencing cognitive decline with, my job as the president is a test every day.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm not even kidding.
Wait, the thing he said directly before this was, why would I have to do one? And then he's like, oh, actually, I do it all the time. I'm doing one right now.
Wait, oh, really? Did I call it? I stubbed my toe. That's immigrants, undocumented migrants. They're changing the furniture in your homes, and you're stubbing your toes.
That is horrible.
We beat Medicare.
The question was about what would you do to make childcare more affordable?
Huh? That's a banger, dude. I mean, that is literally what happened in the debate.
Everything I do. Not only am I campaigning, but I'm running the world. and that's not how it sounds like hyperbole, but we are the essential nation of the world. Madeleine Albright was right. And every single day, for example, today, before I come out here, I'm on the phone with the Prime Minister of, well, anyway, I shouldn't get into detail, but
good save.
With Netanyahu. I'm on the phone with the new Prime Minister of England. I'm working on what we're doing with regard to, in Europe, with regard to expansion of NATO and whether it's going to stick. I'm taking on Putin. I mean, every day, there's no day I go through, there are not those decisions I have to make every single day.
And you have been doing that, and the American people have been watching, yet their concerns about your age and your health are growing. So that's why I'm asking, to reassure them, would you be willing to have the independent medical evaluation?
Watch me there's a lot of time left in this campaign.
He always loves saying, watch me. And it's like weird because we did. That's why you're doing this interview. Because we watched you and nobody liked what they saw. Okay? So he just keeps going, no, watch me more. Watch me more. I will surely not flub this time. You want to order food?
Oh,
So why are you coming over? What'd you order?
Mendocino.
Okay, it's fine. I'm tracking his macros.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to. Yeah, you didn't wait for me to order.
Did
your
you log
food.
it into your app?
No.
You need to log it. You need to get a MyFitnessPal. He's trying to lose weight.
I want to be.
I'm trying to. Yeah, you didn't wait for me to order.
Did
your
you log
food.
it into your app?
No.
You need to log it. You need to get a MyFitnessPal. He's trying to lose weight.
I want to be.
But the question I asked was to Marat. He walked over. Watch me between the hours of 10 a.m. and 4 p.m.
It's over 125 days.
So the answer,
decision.
The right answer right now is no. You don't want to do that right
No,
now.
I've already done it.
You talked a lot about your successes at the beginning of this interview, and I don't want to dispute that. I don't want to debate that. But as you know, elections are about the future, not the past. They're about tomorrow, not yesterday. And the question on so many people's minds right now is, can you serve effectively for the next 4 years?
George, I'm the guy that put NATO together, the future. No one thought I could expand it. I'm the guy that shut Putin down. No one thought.
Bro, no, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I know I'm the worst person, especially sitting next to the only other people that are the worst people to talk about this, but like, is this legitimately a thing that people will be like, yeah, he put NATO together? Like,
is he talking about like back in like 1945? Or like, what?
Yeah. He's like, we took those Nazi generals and we put them in the power, Jack. We brought West Germany into NATO, and we got those. They were saying the Reich generals. We got them in there. No, like. It's like, oh yeah, I expanded NATO. First of all, that was Putin. Okay, so put some respect on it. He literally gave you that gift. And secondly, I don't understand like why. Like, is this actually a solid approach? Like, brother, liberals love NATO. No, dude, you are thinking of liberals on Reddit and liberals on Twitter. Okay, people with globe emojis do not represent the broader electorate. They never have, and they never will. They do not represent the broader electorate, just like hammer and sickle Twitter does not represent the broader electorate, okay? It doesn't work that way. Like, we're talking about, in its heyday, Twitter was like, what, 20% of the American population was on Twitter, okay? In its heyday. That number is probably much, much lower now. Like, there is no... The only way that Twitter actually changes discourse in the real world is because all the journalists used to be on Twitter, so they would write about shit on Twitter endlessly, okay? The Democratic Party's interest in, like, NATO and American foreign policy and, like, continuing American dominance or whatever is not necessarily something that the rest of the Americans give a fuck about. I just don't think that... like, this is as good as a take... I don't think this is as good as a take as, like, Brandon thinks it is. Like, he should focus on domestic policies. He should focus on how the NLRB is, going after bad businesses that are legitimately, fucking over workers. He should talk about the IRA. He should talk about, like, all of the infrastructure investments that his administration was able to accomplish, regardless of the Republicans and their obstructionist capacity. Like, I don't think that like, I expanded NATO is gonna be a successful re-election message. It doesn't show up at all in the polls, by the way. Like, even Gaza is like number 4, right? A lot of people don't care about foreign policy. When they do, it's like significant for them. But ultimately, NATO is nowhere near in those polls. Like when they look at it, it's like number 1 is democracy is like the number 1 concern. Cost of living is the number 1 concern. Democracy is like a close second sometimes. But like nowhere in those polls they fucking talk about like, oh yeah, we expanded NATO, it's awesome. Like, I don't think people care.
What could happen? I'm the guy that put together the South Pacific Initiative with AUKUS. I'm the guy that got 50 nations. Out,
That's why
not
we love
only in
him.
Europe, outside of Europe
He's
as
so
well.
old, it's going
to
out
help
of focus.
Ukraine.
You can't even tell there's a
I'm
person.
the guy that got Japanese to expand their budget. So I mean,
like these are, first of all, these are ultimately very bad things that he did.
Yeah.
Like he's talking about how he expanded the Japanese defense industry. Okay. Like not only is it irrelevant to the average American voter, but it's also not a good thing for the
No, I
world.
think it's pretty exciting for Americans. You get to nuke them again. That's so cool.
Yeah. It's like I'm the one who's beefing up the Japanese. I'm the one who's beefing up the Japanese war machine. I'm the one who's beefing up the German war machine. I'm the one who's beefing up the Italian war machine. Let me tell you, Jack, we're running it back. Okay, World War III. This time we're on the right side. This is all about going into a Cold War with China so that we can sanction them and constrain their economy so that we remain the biggest economy. I know, but like, I don't think that that is like an attitude. I don't think that's Americans are thinking about that. He would have a much easier time being like, I defeated China.
Yeah.
Okay. He should just say that. You know what I mean? He should just be like, China is rising and we're going to kill them. We're going to kill all the Chinese. That would probably be a more populist framing.
That's kind of what he's saying. It's just like,
no. Democrats love doing this insane technocratic approach and like incredibly convoluted messaging that appeals to like Paul Krugman and Paul Krugman only. Okay. Like this is not a winning narrative for the average Americans. The average American, they're xenophobic as shit too. Like they're afraid of China for sure. They don't know exactly why, but they're afraid of China. They're told that China is bad. And that's one thing. So just say it like that. I'm defeating China by creating strong allegiances. But even then that's not a winning narrative in general. You know what I mean?
And for example, when I decided we used to have 40% of the computer chip in it, we invented the chip, that little chip for the computer chip. It's in everything from cell phone to web.
We're going to run that back.
For example,
I love it.
When I decided we used to have 40% of the computer chip in it, we invented the chip, that little chip for the computer chip. It's in everything from cell phone to weapons. And so we used to have 40%, and we're down to virtually nothing. So I get in the plane against the advice of everybody, and I fly to South Korea. I convinced them to invest in the United States billions of dollars. Now we have tens of billions of dollars being invested in the United States, making us back in a position where we're going to own that industry.
Making us back.
We have, I mean, I just...
Like this is also this is like exactly the type of shit that Trump would say. The problem is Trump would say it in a better way
with enough conviction that you're like,
like this is unironically like Trump shit right now. Oh, the chips, you know those chips, they're in computers. The little chips, they're so tiny. They're the best chips. We used to make the best chips. We don't make the best chips anymore. China's making all the chips. I brought it back. I brought the chips back. The Koreans, I brought the Korean chips to America. Like he's like trying to be more. He's trying to do he's now trying to do the narrative that like is more understandable to the average American, but still failing to do so because he's too fucking old.
Anyway, I don't want to take too much credit. I have a great staff.
But I guess my point is all that takes a toll. You have the mental and physical capacity to do it for another 4 years.
I believe so. I wouldn't be running if I didn't think I did.
No, Ottoman.
Look, I'm running again because I think I understand best what has to be done to take this nation to a completely new level. We're on our way. We're on our way. And look, the decision recently made by the Supreme Court on immunity, you know, the next president of the United States, it's not just about whether he or she knows what they're doing. It's not about a conglomerate of people making decisions. It's about the character of the president. The character of the president.
It's some intractable third thing. It's just the vibes. It's the aura. It's the aura of the presidency. Okay. No, it absolutely is about like administrative competency, man. Like, what are we talking about?
I love it where he does this thing where he leans in and makes his voice deeper.
Yeah.
The president's going to determine whether or not this Constitution is employed the right way.
Let me ask you a tougher, more personal question. Are you sure you're being honest with yourself when you say you have the mental and physical capacity?
George, bringing it back. Let's go.
It's like half an hour.
George's like, okay, Grandpa, tell me about your brain again. Let's run that shit back until you're exhausted and you do flub. At least his face is not doing the weird thing anymore. In the beginning, he's always like, and then I think he like starts.
Yeah, no, I think he moves his face around until he finds a default position where he's like, okay, I'll sit here.
I will say this is a better default position for his face than
It still looks like he can't hear you. It still looks like he's like tilting through one way.
Remember when there was a clip of him doing that and saying we need to cut Social Security and Medicare, and when Bernie played the clip, the entire corporate media just reported that Biden was being sarcastic? I do remember. Yeah. He to be fair to him, though, he wasn't lying. He just didn't remember what he said about Social Security.
To serve another 4 years.
Yes, I am, because, George, the last thing I want to do is not be able to meet that. I think, as some of the senior economists and senior foreign policy specialists say, if I stop now, I'd go down in history as a pretty successful president. No one thought I could get done what we got done.
But are you being honest with yourself as well
now he's
about your ability
Biden.
to defeat Donald Trump right now?
Yes. Yes.
You say that, and let me challenge you.
He's such a fucking narcissist. I'm gonna go back to this, okay? This is all ego, bro. This is a full ego run right now. Like, the entire narrative is he's still running on like I'm the best. I'm the only guy to beat Trump. When, like, obviously people from inside of the administration are saying, no, that's not the case. Here's a scoop from Alex Thompson at Axios. A look at the template that the White House sent staffers organizing events for POTUS. I staffed a simple fundraiser at a private residence, but they treated it like it was a NATO summit with his movements, a person who staffed a Biden event said. They're literally directing him specifically on like which directions he needs to go to. The fucking private fundraiser that he did, by the way, he actually used a teleprompter on. I think the last private fundraiser that he didn't even go off the cuff. He used the fucking teleprompter, which also got donors worried because they were like, what the fuck? He can't even talk to us? That is actually legitimately scary. Okay?
You should have given him more money.
Since the debate, some Dems who attended and helped set up Biden events have wondered whether his team's focus on minute details were to obscure POTUS's limitations rather than just a reflection of a meticulous staff. Yeah, Disney Air is pulled out already. What is this? Reality check. Organizing presidential events, often called advanced work, is very intensive and detail focused for every commander-in-chief. Yeah, there's a difference, though. And normally, they don't use fucking teleprompters at donor events. And they definitely shouldn't use a teleprompter at a donor event, a closed-door private donor meeting, especially when people are saying, you can't talk without a teleprompter. When that's like the major concern that donors have with you, okay? When that's the major concern that donors have with you, then, you know, you need to address that concern head on by literally not using a fucking teleprompter and going off the cuff. It's a private event.
I kind of respect that, though. Like, whenever we do sponsorships, I'm like, I wish I was using a teleprompter for this.
Well, that's why at the top of the hour, that's why I have a script right there on the side where I tell you that there's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Do you want to get
join me now?
Yeah. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully, it's me. I love the ad reads the boys do. You can tell they really love the product. Yeah, no, I can.
Thank you.
What was your last one? It was a business.
Shut up.
No, they're great.
Yeah.
No,
great.
I could tell. Like I'm using it now.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, no, I downloaded
really
it.
good for my workflow.
Yeah, I downloaded
and
it.
Communicating with all my employees.
I downloaded it after to manage my employees.
Kanban's great.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gantt.
Yeah.
What a way to
wow.
fucking look at stuff.
Yeah. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad break now, Jack. Yeah.
Senior economists and senior foreign policy specialists say, if I stop now, I'd go down in history as a pretty successful president. No one thought I could get done what we
Yeah, that's like, bro, they're saying that so you drop out. They're like, yeah, everyone is saying that so you drop out. They're like, yeah, dude, come on, you have a great legacy already. Please shut the fuck up, leave.
Oh, I already ordered.
What did you order? What are you ordering? Okay, never mind. Okay.
That sounds fun.
I'll have it.
Oh, by the way, damn, this man is a monster, bro. He is not stopping. He's eating, dude. You got to put on some fucking weight.
Yeah, I'm trying. It's hard.
My weed shop has a Kanban board for the deliveries. Nice. I don't know if Kanban is Australian.
No, Kanban is like a organizational tool for.
I have no idea.
We learn it from our sponsors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which we use.
Why did you say you have no idea then?
No, I love it.
That's weird.
No.
You just said you don't know what it is. Okay. Can you hand me my phone? Thank you, sir.
Oh. My guy's here.
You ordered food and you didn't get some food?
I was going to ask, but he was on a roll about some unimportant political stuff.
Yeah. Boo, boring fucking politics, dude. Four more senior Dems call on Biden to stand down from re-election bid. Other Democrats also expressed concerns. This happened today. Hakeem Jeffries had a fucking all-hands meeting with the entirety of the Democratic Party, the House of Representatives, the Democrats in the House of Representatives. And now 4 more senior Dems are calling for Biden to stand down, including, but not limited to, Representative Jerry Nadler, who is also famous for pooping in his pants. Okay? Like, I'm not kidding.
Really?
He's also 800.
I've got a $100 bet on Kamala being president.
That's crazy. You got a $100 bet on Kamala winning the election or becoming the...
No, winning. The fuck did you get? Oh, that, yeah.
That is not healthy, bro. I would not have allowed you to... I would not have allowed you to eat that if it were up to me. This man is so old, he tucks his titties into his waistband. Oh, my God. What an image. You're not wrong, but sometimes you should keep that in. You know what I mean? You shouldn't say that.
We got time.
But are you being honest with yourself as well about your ability to defeat Donald Trump right now?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
You say that, and let me challenge you.
Sure.
Because you were close, but behind going into the debate. You're further behind now, by any measure. It's been a two-man race for several months. Inflation has come down. In those last few months, he's become a convicted felon, yet you're still falling further behind.
You guys keep saying that. George, look, you know polling better than anybody. Do you think polling data is accurate as it used to be?
I don't think so, but I think when you look at all of the polling data right now, it shows that he's certainly ahead in the popular vote, probably even more ahead in the battleground states. And one of the other key factors there is it shows that in many of the battleground states, the Democrats who are running for Senate and the House are doing better than you are.
Well, that's not unusual in some states. I carried an awful lot of Democrats last time I ran in 2020. Look, I remember them telling me the same thing in 2020. I can't win. The polls show I can't win. Remember 2020, the red wave was coming. Before the vote, I said, that's not going to happen. We're going to win. We did better in an off year than almost any incumbent president ever has done. They said in 2023, all the tough races, we're not going to win. I went into all those areas, all those districts, and we won.
All that is true, but 2020 was a close race. And your approval rating has dropped significantly since then. I think the last poll I saw was about 36%.
Smells delicious.
The number of Americans who think you're too old to serve has doubled since 2020. Wouldn't a clear-eyed political calculus tell you that it's going to be much tougher to win in 2024?
Not when you're running against a pathological liar.
I love the lying. It's so stupid.
That's the guy I told Brandon.
That's beautiful.
Yeah. People say he has a disability. That's why he walks like that. But I
shitting
think
yourself is a disability.
Yeah, I think it's because he pooped his pants. I refuse to believe people that say that. Okay. Anyway, he's the guy who told Brandon to step down because he's too old. That's pretty crazy. I know what that looks like when you fucking, when you fart and then it turns out there's more to that fart than you previously assumed. Okay.
Yeah. And
We've all been there. We've all been there.
If he was walking like that, that was a big mess.
Yeah.
That's when it gets down to your ankles and you have to kind of slide.
Yeah.
We know what that's like. Don't fucking lie to me like that. Oh yeah, he's a disability.
Not when he hadn't been challenged in a way that he's about to be challenged. Not when people.
You've had months to challenge him.
Oh, sure I had months, but I was also doing a hell of a lot of other things, like wars around the world. Like keeping NATO.
Yeah, I was doing wars. I was doing too many wars. That's good, man. It's a good take. You're fucking killing this interview, dude. Congratulations. I was doing wars. I was doing NATO.
It's pretty stressful.
Like working anyway. But look.
Oh, and he hit the anyway. That's my favorite, when he just cuts himself off and he's like, anyway.
That's smart. Smarter than continuing.
Yeah.
No, but he already goes too far. He already says it when he's been silent for 10 seconds.
Yeah, and then he just shuts up. He's like, we shouldn't explore that avenue any further.
Do you really believe you're not behind right now?
I think all the pollsters I talk to tell me it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up.
Yeah, because your closest allies and your staffers, I think, are lying to you.
Yeah.
Like, and also it's not even true. You know there's bad polls. An internal poll leaked from the Biden camp. Like one of the numbers they were looking at that they did not want out there that was leaked to Axios that showed post-debate performance, like he dropped significant points in key states. Also, even when his own internal posters are telling him, or his staffers are telling him, "Oh, it's a toss-up, Mr. President," that's not good. That's bad. That means you're not fucking winning. It shouldn't be a toss-up. You're the incumbent. As an incumbent, you have the advantage. You're supposed to have the incumbent's advantage.
Do they historically win?
What?
Do they historically win?
Yeah, usually, unless there's usually. Unless they like fucked up big time, like Trump with COVID. Unless there's like a once in a lifetime, global event like COVID. Yeah, usually the incumbent has the advantage.
When I'm behind, there's only one.
And right now that's the other thing. Right now he is the incumbent. Yeah, here's the leaked poll. Leaked Dem internal polling from Open Labs, progressive nonprofit that conducts polling and message testing for a constellation of Democratic groups, including the preferred super PAC for Biden's reelection campaign. Their website is mostly blank. They don't seek publicity. Their client list is closely held, but their data-driven memos are trusted in Democratic circles and typically pass around a small group of clients and strategists. But it's just not looking too good. Look at this post-debate margin. Like he's dropping off the fucking map. What's up? Oh, what?
Just watching me eat and just
Ew.
Upside down.
Listen, he might not win in 2024, but Biden, I think, has a real chance in 2028. Yeah, 100%.
Poll, I'm really far behind CBS poll and NBC. And
New York Times and NBC both have you about 6 points behind in the popular vote.
That's exactly right. New York Times had me behind before anything having to do with this race. Had me behind 10 points. 10 points had me behind. Nothing's changed substantially in the debate, the New York Times poll.
Just when you look at the reality, though, Mr. President, you won the popular vote in 2020, but it was still deadly close in the Electoral
By
College.
7 million votes.
Yes, but you're behind now in the popular vote.
I don't buy that.
Is it worth the risk?
I don't think anybody's more qualified to be president or win this race than me.
The heart of your case against Donald Trump is that he's only out for himself, putting his personal interest ahead of the national interest. How do you respond to critics who say that by staying in the race, you're doing the same thing?
Oh, come on. Well, I don't think those critics know what they're talking about.
They're just wrong.
Wait, is that the face? Did I miss it?
He did the really good face.
The heart of your case against Donald Trump is that he's only out for himself, putting his personal interest ahead of the national interest. How do you respond to critics who say that by staying in the race, you're doing the same thing?
Oh, come on. Well, I don't think those critics know what they're talking about.
That is actually a really solid question because it is exactly what he's doing.
Yeah.
The only reason for him to stay in this race at this moment is his own personal ego. He is vindictive. He is spiteful. And that is the only reason why he's staying in the motherfucking race.
I think his motives are too complex for the journalist, to be fair.
Yeah, just like Macron.
Yeah.
Dude, but like, it's just so stupid. It's just like, how can anyone look at this interview and go, wow, he really made a solid case here. I definitely feel like he's the only guy to win when polls are showing the exact opposite. And that was the only reason why he was propped up as the candidate in 2020.
It's so confronting seeing it now, like the first time the media is like doing their job with him.
Yeah.
Like it's like this should have been fucking like 5 years ago.
Yeah, that's why it's so annoying.
Yeah,
Like, what
it's
is
like,
wrong with him?
he would have
saw
buckled
this
like this
before. Like,
Yeah, no, if they did this to him
fine,
in 2020,
we'll
Bernie.
finally ask the fucking 90-year-old if he's too old.
They're just wrong.
It's wrong. Look, Trump is a pathological liar. Trump is, he is. Have you ever seen anything Trump did that benefited somebody else, not him? You can't answer, I know.
I've questioned him and his allies as persistently as any journalist has.
No, I know you have. I'm not being
Yeah.
critical.
Yeah.
I'm not being critical. But look, I mean, the man is a congenital liar. As I said, they pointed out in that debate he lied 28 times the times, or whatever number, over 20 times. Talk about how good his economy was, how he brought down inflation, how this is a guy who, unlike only other president other than him is Hoover, who lost more jobs than he created. This is a guy who told us to put bleach in our arms to deal with COVID, when over a million people died. This is a guy who talks about wanting to get rid of the healthcare provision we put in place. This is the guy who wants to give the power back to big pharma to be able to charge exorbitant prices for drugs. This is the guy who wants to undo every single thing I've done. Every single thing.
I understand that. I understand that's why you want to stay in the race. But have you convinced yourself that only you can defeat him?
I convinced myself of two things. I'm the most qualified person to beat him, and I know how to get things done.
If you can be convinced that you cannot defeat Donald Trump, will you stand down?
Yeah.
It depends if the Lord Almighty comes out and tells me that, I might do that.
Well,
what are you? Oh my
No,
God.
that was smart. Everyone I speak to here is Christian.
Yeah. No,
That's
they're
just an
not.
American thing.
Yeah, if Jesus Christ comes down and is like, bro, you got to drop out, then I'll drop out, is really good. That's sick.
I mean, I don't think they really have an option, though.
If an 81-year-old doctor who struggled to complete sentences looked down at me on an operating table and said he didn't care if I lived or not as long as he tried his hardest and did his best, I'm not sure that would be comforting. Hey, doc, there are other people invested in the outcome of this procedure than just you. Yeah, I mean, he's right. That's a good take from Ryan.
I'm not that invested.
Yeah, but you're in Australia, dude. Okay.
I'm happy.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, we already got AUKUS, which is what he was really stoked on. He's like, we already got the nuclear submarines. I'm good. I got my bag. Yeah, over my dead body is basically what he's saying here, which is crazy.
I mean, on a more practical level, Washington Post just reported in the last hour that Senator Mark Warner is assembling a group of senators together to try and convince you to stand down because they don't think you can win.
Well, Mark is a good man. We've never had that. He also tried to get the nomination too. Mark's not.
He didn't. What does he mean? Am I wrong on this? I don't think Mark. Wait, what? Did Mark Warner run for president? Why did he say he tried to get the nomination?
Yeah, that's amazing. That was so loud.
Mark Warner tried to get the nomination in 2008. He formed an exploratory committee in 2008, but decided not to run. I don't think he's talking about that. What the fuck? Why would you bring that up?
Maybe he just leaked something he wasn't meant to leak.
No, this literally feels like he tried to be like, yeah, Mark is just jealous of my fucking steez. but like, that's such a weird thing to fucking say. What that, like, bro, the libs think Biden didn't have a brain fart here. The fact that Biden can recall on the spot that Warner planned to run in 2008 while you failed to do even basic research before posting this asinine ramble fuckery. Oh my God.
It was a mistake. It was
ramble fuckery. Asinine ramble fuckery. Dude, the way that these guys write, like, oh my God, dude. Re-education camps for them too, okay? No. Also, even if he did fucking lock down a 2008 like failed attempt to education camps for them too, okay? No. Also, even if he did fucking lock down a 2008 like failed attempt to run with an exploratory committee in 2006 or whatever, even if that was what he was recalling, that still proves the point that I was making, which is that when you are demented, when you are experiencing dementia, early stages, middle stages, late stages of dementia, you have perfect recall of events that transpired many, many years ago, but you can't remember what you ate for breakfast. Okay? That's the problem. It's not 2010. It's 2024.
But also, there's no way he remembered that. That was just a mistake, and he got lucky. He made it. He slipped.
I don't think. Yeah, I think he just fucked up. Yeah. I don't think he's like doing perfect recall.
Mark and I have a different perspective. I respect him.
And if Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries and Nancy Pelosi come down and say, we're worried that if you stay in the race, we're going to lose the House and the Senate, how will you respond?
I go into detail with them. I've spoken to all of them in detail, including Jim Clyburn. Every one of them. They all said I should stay in the race. Stay in the race. None of the people said I should leave.
But if they do?
Well, it's like, they're not going to do that.
You sure?
Well, yeah, I'm sure. Look, I mean, if the Lord Almighty came down and said, Joe, get out of the race, I'll get out of the race. The Lord Almighty's not coming down. I mean, these hypothetical.
Damn, bro. He's just like, no, the only way I drop out is if God tells me to is a crazy thing.
Dude, look at all that drool.
Yeah, but also you covered Kaya in food.
Yeah, there's like
she likes that.
She was picking it off herself. It was so cute. That's why she knows to sit under you when you eat.
Yeah.
Look at all these freebies.
George. If all...
But it's not that hypothetical anymore. I grant that they have not requested the meeting, but it's been reported.
I've met with them. I've met with a lot of these people. I've talked with them regularly.
Did Moran get you a bowl?
I had
he did.
an hour conversation with Akeem. I had more time than that with Jim Clyburn. I spent time with many hours off and on the last little bit with Chuck Schumer. It's not like I had all the governors. All the governors.
I agree that the Lord Almighty is not going to come down, but if you...
Yes, God is personally not going to smite you, sir. Is there any other reason for you to drop out?
Are told reliably from your allies, from your friends and supporters in the Democratic Party, in the House and the Senate, that they're concerned you're going to lose in the House and the Senate if you stay in, what will you do?
I'm not going to answer that question. It's not going to happen.
That's a good answer.
What's your plan to turn the campaign around?
You saw it today.
This, which is great.
Yeah, he's doing well.
He's killing it. This definitely did a number, dude. Even the most like diehard loyalists are having a hard time coping with this. From what I understand, some people on Twitter were talking about, because like that's where the most like aggro DNC defenders are, and the Democratic Party defenders are. And even they were like, oh, they actually cooked Biden. They fucked up the audio deliberately.
I heard that.
This feels more like an intervention than an interview. It feels like George is a grown son trying to convince his dad it's no longer okay to drive the Ford into town. Yeah, I've never seen a president with 36% approval getting reelected. It's true. It's bad. It's really bad.
How many people do you draw crowds like I drew today?
Again, another Trumpism.
Yeah.
Dude, he studied his opponent, okay? Let me tell you. He studied his opponent well. He is adopting all of the Trump tropes. It's awesome. I got big rallies. I got big crowds, Jack.
Find any more enthusiastic than today? Huh?
I mean, I don't think you want to play the crowd game. Donald Trump can draw big crowds. There's no question about that.
You can draw a big crowd, but what does he say? Who's he have? I'm the guy supposedly in trouble. We raised 30...
Wait, what? No, you literally said you can draw a big crowd. And now he's like, well, you draw a big crowd, but like it doesn't look too good in comparison to Trump's big crowds. What the fuck? God damn it. My fucking app still doesn't work. I'm so annoyed.
Is he outside?
We have over a million individual contributors.
I am, but I don't know.
Individual contributors. Less than $200. I mean, I've not seen what you're proposing.
Oh, Connor is here.
You haven't seen the fall off in the polls. You haven't seen the reports of discontent in the Democratic Party, House Democrats.
What? If you want some definitive proof ABC destroyed the audio in Biden's interview, here you are. Left original audio, right? Denoised audio. Biden's mic was EQ'd to pick up as much low and high-end ambient noise as possible, which is why his voice sounds so much more distorted than Stephanopoulos. Even with noise removal, the audio was beyond salvaging. You can listen for yourself. Biden's team, if you're listening, never do another network interview speech unless your own audio engineers get to set up the equipment. Connor, we're still doing this, so I'll bring you in a little bit. What's good, King? How you doing? You look good. Look at those big ass pants you're wearing. Cool. You fucking fashion icon, you. God damn, dude, he's sexy as fuck. He's still wearing the off-white. He's still wearing the off-white jacket though. He hasn't taken that shit off in years. Okay, you can pry that jacket off of his dead body, cold dead body.
Senate Democrats.
I've seen it from the press.
You know, I've heard from dozens of your supporters over the last few days, and a variety of views. I grant you that. But
also, George Stephanopoulos' audio is picking up ambient noise too. Like, I think this is just a case of like the audio engineer is being incompetent. It's not like Stephanopoulos' voice is clear. It's People are so fucking
The
stupid.
prevailing sentiment is this.
Where do they get access
They
to the
love you.
non-gated one?
And they will be
Like, this is
forever
the
grateful
original,
to you
by the way.
for defeating Donald Trump in 2020. They think you've done a great job as president, a lot of the successes you outlined. But they are worried about you and the country, and they don't think you can win. They want you to go with grace, and they will cheer you if you do. What do you say to them?
I say the vast majority are not where those folks are. I don't doubt there's some folks there. Have you ever seen a group at time when elected officials running for office aren't a little worried? Have you ever seen that?
Bro, that's a little different than fucking polling at 36%. What are we, dude? 36% approval rating is so bad. You're underwater. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is a little bit different than this, and it's getting lower too. This is a little bit different than like being worried about your reelection chances. You know what I mean? It's legitimately, it is legitimately worse than any other historic low at this point.
I'm not. Same thing happened in 2020. Oh, Biden, I don't know, man. What's he going to do?
Someone older than him is giving you advice.
Nothing changed except his voice just went deeper.
That's a good one. I like that. He should do that voice more often.
Same thing happened in 2020. Oh, Biden, I don't know, man. What's he going to do? He may bring me down. He may.
What?
Mr. President, I've never...
What? Oh, no!
His old man is exactly the same as normal Biden.
Yeah. An even older man than Biden has come out and told him with his grovelly voice that, I don't know, he might be a little too old.
I completely understand why Biden hasn't watched the debate. I would not watch any of this. Have you watched video of someone like filming you drunk? You're like very actively trying to avoid seeing that.
Yeah.
We're seeing a president at 36% approval get reelected.
Well, I don't believe that's my approval rate. That's not what our polls show.
What? What? He's just on pure cope. He's like, nah, those polls are fake and wrong and gay. I don't care. I don't care, Jack. Polls are lying. I'm so goddamn popular.
And if you stay in and Trump is elected and everything you're warning about comes to pass, how will you feel in January?
I feel as long as I gave it my all and I did the goodest job as I know I can do. That's what this is about.
No, that's not what this is about. You're insane. You are fucking insane. What an unimaginably selfish response. He's like, if you fucking lose because everyone told you you're too old and you're going to lose to Trump and you refuse to drop out, how would you feel? Well, I still try my best. It's like, no, dude, you can't fucking say that. Yeah. Dude, people watching this is not just Jill Biden and your mom, okay? Like, this is like the entire American public, or at least much less than the people that watch the debate, but like still a pretty decent number of people are watching this conversation. Like, they don't think, oh, I love Joe Biden so much. Like, it's fine. As long as he tried his best. Yeah. Like, that's insane. Who the fuck do you think you are? That's crazy. As long as I tried my best. Where's the narcissism in this circumstance? You should be like, yo, that's not going to happen because I'm going to fucking win.
I'm pretty unfamiliar with like American English. Is goodest a normal word for you guys? Or is it?
No, goodest is not a... No, he fucked that up too, but that's fine. That's like, whatever.
It's a small slip.
But this is insane to think that like, oh, I tried my very best and that's what matters. Like, no, dude, this isn't like Little League, okay? We're not going out for lemonade after baseball, okay? You're out of your fucking mind, dog. Fuck you mean? Oh, I tried my best and then that's all that matters. No, that's not all that matters. There's things that matter so much more than that. Actually, that's the least significant part of this conversation.
Everyone at the end is just like, good try.
Yeah.
You did well.
Better luck next time.
Yeah, what are we talking about? I thought this was about saving democracy, not saving Biden's fucking opinions, dude. Is not saving Biden's the personal confidence. He's gonna lose and deny the results because their polls showed otherwise. Yeah, he's gonna pull a full Trump. Yeah, anti-Biden. Oh yeah. There's not enough of this like style of cope, by the way, to carry him across the finish line. Just so you guys understand, like this is so chalked.
Look, George, think of it this way. You've heard me say
gay January 6th incoming. Yeah, dude, they're gonna. Well, the last one was gay too. Brandon Straka was there, the guy who left the Democratic Party.
Before, I think the United States and the world is at an inflection point. where the things that happen in the next several years are going to determine what the next 6, 7 decades look like. And who's going to be able to hold NATO together like me? Who's going to be able to be in a position where I'm able to keep the Pacific Basin in a position where we're at least checkmating China now?
Checkmating? Checking in.
What up, China?
How you going?
That's another thing that, like, Trump was, again, this goes back to, like, the immigration conversation. Being reactionary towards China in your foreign policy is the Republican position. Democrats cannot win on that front either. Okay, you can be an elderly statesman and talk about, like, you know, cooler heads prevailing and that you need to take the necessary precautions against China, even though they're a great competitor, blah, blah, blah. But you can't be like, I'm the one who's going to fucking take down Xi Jinping or whatever. You can't say that. That's the Republican position. No one is going to go, yes, I'm voting for the Democratic president because they are going to be the ones that kill immigrants. I'm voting for the Democratic president because they are the ones who are going to actually keep China in check. I don't think that this is like a real confidence builder for the Democratic ticket at all. Okay? It's so stupid. It is yet another unironic flub, both bad policy and bad politics from the Democratic Party.
Who's gonna do that? Who has that reach? Who knows all these? We're gonna have, I guess, a good way to judge me is you're gonna have now the NATO conference.
By the way, 22 minutes in, and he's also devolving. Like he is now melting. Okay, look, he started off strong, did the weird face, but at least he was like more coherent. Now he's like,
to the United States next week. Come listen.
He's like All Might, dude. He's losing all of his power. Sorry for all the, you know, for the 8 My Hero Academia fans in here. He's like All Might at the end of his like power cycle. You know what I mean? He can only run it. He can only run the fucking character for like. He can only run the All Might character for like 20 minutes, and he's like at the end of his juice now.
What they say?
Don't say Mid Hero Academia. Season 5 is incredible. Season 6 is even fucking darker. I love it. Okay.
Is this hentai?
No, it's not hentai. It's anime.
Thank you.
That's it. Wait, what?
How did it end? I want to see that again.
Who's gonna do that? Who has that reach?
They cut the interview.
Yeah, they said no cuts.
I guess
that's a cut.
Good way to judge me is you're gonna have now the NATO conference here in the United States next week. Come listen.
That's pretty cool.
See what they say.
Mr. President, thanks for your time.
Thank you.
That was a cut there. Though.
ABC News also offered a one-on-one interview to Donald Trump after the debate. He declined. Let's bring in our political team for what they're hearing. Let me start out with our chief Washington correspondent, John Carl. And John, you watched the interview. You've been talking to people all across Washington. What are you hearing?
Well, George, look, Biden looked better and certainly more coherent than he looked during the debate.
I mean, yeah, he looked really bad in the debate. Yeah. It's like, that's a low bar to set. You know what I mean? He looked a little bit better than the debate. Still not great.
There's nothing in this interview that is calming nerves of jittery Democrats who fear that Joe Biden is on a trajectory to lose this race, to lose to Donald Trump. In fact, for some of those people, the interview is raising new concerns. Particularly...
Okay, the interview just happened. What do you mean it's raising new concerns? How do they know? How do they know? What the fuck?
To the host of the interview. He was like, I need to go to the doctor right now to look at Biden.
The fact that he is unwilling or unaware of the fact that he is in a dire situation here regarding the campaign. That he is losing.
Yeah, because he's demented, dog. That's why. He like doesn't even understand that he's underwater.
In the view of many Democrats, and frankly, in the polls you cited, that he is losing to Donald Trump. And there was one question that you asked where his answer is particularly, I believe, alarming to some of those Democrats. You asked him how he will feel in January if he has lost to Donald Trump and all that he has warned would happen came to pass. And this was his answer. He said,
this is the worst
I'll
part,
feel as long as I gave it my all and did the best job I know I can do, that's what this is about. One prominent ally of the
Yeah, I know. They're trying to clean it up a little bit. No, sir. He specifically said goodest. I'm the goodest boy.
The president simply responded to me, wow, when I asked about that question. So the bottom line here, there was no...
The White House actually disputed that he said goodest job, or goodest job. The White House wants a word. Wait, what?
But none of those make sense.
What is a good ass job?
Oh, that's Australian. It's like good as.
Yeah, you say good as job.
Good ass
Yeah, but
job.
Biden is not
Or
saying
you saying a good ass job.
Yeah, good ass job. ABC News tweaked this transcript of an intriguing moment in his Friday interview with the president after the Biden administration and news outlets raised questions. This is the victory. This is the path to victory.
Yeah.
You don't understand. No,
good
the
ass.
White House is killing it right now, dude. Oh my God. Yeah, he's a good ad job. That's what he said. ABC News adjusted his initial transcript of a much discussed moment in the President Biden's Friday interview at the White House. Oh my God, it's so bad. Oh my God, this is what we're doing? Oh, this is so bad. The moment occurred after the end of Mr. Biden's interview when George Stephanopoulos asked the president how he would feel if he stayed in the presidential race and was defeated by former President Donald J. Trump. I'll feel as long as I gave it my all and I did the goodest job I know I can do.
But good as is not any better.
I did the good as job and I know I can do. Like as good as a job. As good as a job is not good as job.
Good as job.
What the fuck?
It would be really fun to be on his campaign
Also,
and like try to come up with the ways to save him.
He was actually quoting someone from the 80s movie, you know, that's he's got a good memory.
The moment occurred towards the end of Mr. Biden's interview. I feel as long as I gave it my all and I did the good ass job I know I can do.
Good ass job.
This is so psychotic because like their defense of this, like as good as a job as I can do is like 4 additional words, bro. He did not say those words. So if your defense is, no, he said I'll do as good as job as I can do, then you're still failing.
Yeah.
Like that actually low-key makes this sound even fucking worse, as a matter of fact. How is that possible?
It's also not relevant. Like, are you denying he can't speak? Like
it's very obvious.
It's very obvious. You're nitpicking this one sentence.
No,
to be
but
like, no, this was right. This one here.
Fine.
This is so bad, bro. It's so bad. By Saturday afternoon, the quote in Network's online transcript had changed slightly. I'll feel as long as I gave it my all and I did the good ass job as I know I can do. That's what this is about.
That's actually worse than goodest.
He didn't say that. Why is this a moment of contest? Like, why is this being contested? Like, also, maybe they think this is like a good way to neutralize the fact that he said, oh, I'll get a participation trophy, even though like the entire narrative has been democracy's on the fucking ballot. And now instead of democracy's on the ballot, what's on the ballot is like, Joe Biden trying his hardest and still losing.
Hurting me.
Timestamp the rest of ABC's Powerhouse Roundtable. Multiple reporters and ex-DNC share. They re-aired the interview this week with George.
Our thanks to the president for his time. ABC News also offered an interview.
Okay, hold on. Let's get back to this good-ass job.
Nothing in this interview that will force Joe Biden out of the race. There was no, major thing that will convince him or any of his allies. I believe they have to go. But there's also nothing in this interview that will calm the nerves of Democrats who are saying it is time for him to get out.
Martha Raddatz, the president is talking to a lot of people, but he appears to be listening to a very tight circle.
Scratching her eye.
A very tight circle, and administration officials I have spoken to said that very tight inner circle is telling them he can win, that he needs to keep going. This, of course, includes his wife, Jill, who they said is lashing out at those who...
Connery's pants. He's literally trying his best. Lamau, some people will always be haters. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The goodest job.
I apologize.
Good
He's doing
ass job.
He's
Good
doing
ass.
as good as a job. Well, he's doing as good as job. He's doing good as job. They'll put that on a t-shirt. That's a winning. That's a winning slogan. I'm doing a good as job. That's fuck.
Want him to get out of the race. This was a Joe Biden pumped up on his inner circle, telling him that again and again. They think he will have many opportunities, but those not in the inner circle say this will also expose him to a great deal of risk. And George, I've talked to a few people too, and texting with a few people as well on the Hill. They say it was better than they expected, wasn't as bad.
I told you guys that he wasn't gonna have like massive flubs, and he didn't have like ginormous flubs in the sense that like he did in the debate. But if there was no way to salvage the situation. Unless he became an entirely different person, unless the Illuminati cloned him and brought forward like a sexy ass clone. He's just like wearing a fucking flowy ass silk shirt. His pectorals are glistening in the fucking sun. He's toned and tanned, you know?
He got
and
a
he's
tan
just like,
at least.
Yeah,
he did get
they
tan.
him.
Yeah.
And he's just like super competent, super with it. He like basically became like a Gavin Newsom type, then maybe. But that's not going to happen. The Illuminati is asleep at the wheel, okay? He just looked less worse. Still bad, just less worse.
Bad as they expected, but that's a pretty low.
Stop asking me if this Turkish Chicagoan can meet me in the DNC if I come to the DNC, okay? You have literally spammed it nonstop, okay? I will be in Chicago for the DNC. Just stop asking, please. Oh, my God. You've asked 1,000 times, dude. Holy shit. Even if I were to say yes originally, now I'm a little scared, okay? I feel like you're going to fucking kill me now.
Oh, bar, George.
Chill.
And Mary, Bruce, what are you hearing from the White House?
George, the White House tonight reacting in one word, strong. Look, you heard the president there, and his team strongly do believe that this is all being overblown, that Joe Biden has been underestimated and written off before, only to come back strong and win. They believe if he can continue to do interviews like this, if he can continue to get out in front of the American people, that this too shall pass. But the president there truly did.
Yeah, I said this before. They are... Let me know if you want press pass for the march on the DNC. No, I don't want press pass for the march on the DNC. I want press passes for the DNC. If I'm marching on the DNC, it's going to be to say I love the DNC. Okay, come on. Stop fucking up the bag, Marxism and everybody else. Jesus Christ. I love the Republican Party for the duration of me trying to go to Milwaukee, and I love the Democratic Party when I go to Chicago. Okay? Please, stop saying stuff like that. Okay? I am trying to get press pass for both, and they are very... very aggro about it, okay? I'm the goodest boy, and I think the president did a good-ass job and is doing a good-ass job. He said good-ass job, and that makes sense to me now, okay? Anyway, also, this is great. This is good, man. He is literally trying to be helpful. No, hold on. We'll talk about it offline, okay? Chill out. No public statements against the Democratic Party or the Republican Party. We like both here, okay? I'm just an extreme centrist. I like both of the parties. Anyway, I'm doing a good as job. Fuck. Beyond that, shit. What was I gonna say? There's so much momentum here. There's so much movement. Connor is here. I'm trying to like fucking rush through this coverage, but so that we can have Connor come in and we can pick like a audition thing. Or not an audition, an auction thing. Wow. See, I'm Biden. I'm Brandon.
It's happening.
Dude, watching. Yeah, I love him so much. I'm sundowning.
Yeah.
That's how it is. All right, let's keep going.
To grasp the severity of this moment, the magnitude of that growing chorus of concern from Democrats. He dismissed the trends that we are seeing in the polls. But what we are hearing from Democrats isn't concern about one bad night. They are concerned that Joe Biden doesn't have what it takes not only to continue governing, but that he has what it takes to win. But the president is adamant that he is still the best one to take on Donald Trump. And you heard there, he clearly doesn't want to entertain the possibility that Democrats may come to him and urge him to step aside, saying only the Lord Almighty could convince him of that, George.
And that is the key question right now. So I want to go to our senior congressional correspondent, Rachel Scott. The most important audience probably right now for the president and the White House are those Democratic leaders on Capitol Hill. And there has been some ferment in the last couple of hours.
Exactly, George. And they were watching tonight, I can tell you that. In fact, just minutes before your interview aired, you had a fourth Democratic lawmaker come forward in the House and call on the president to step aside. That was Congressman Mike Quigley of Illinois. I have talked to a number of Democrats that were glued in watching this interview. One Democratic senator telling me that the president is clear-eyed about the demand.
What do you share with the class?
No.
Share with the fucking class.
We're talking about you, Hassan.
Quigley's from a cartoon.
We're trying to figure out
who's like a butler
Quigley.
someone. Quigley. Come on, someone knows Quigley.
Yeah,
Is it
knows
Powerpuff
Quigley.
Girls? No, where's Quigley
Hands of the
from?
presidency, the urgency of the moment, and the
Quigley?
importance of defeating
Is he the
Donald
mayor
Trump.
from Powerpuff
But others
Girls
say
as well?
that they still have concerns, that the dam hasn't broken tonight, but the bleeding has not stopped either. Another Democrat telling me better but not sure that it's enough, that they need more than one interview, more than 22 minutes to...
How much consent is being manufactured for Biden? No, there isn't. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think the otherwise liberal media sees the polls, sees the fucking writing on the wall, and is either A, genuinely worried about Biden's chances and like are basically turning on him entirely. Like, he has lost the media support completely. They are cooking him with like HasanAbi 2020 ferocity. Okay, like they are doing shit that I was doing in 2020 when I was like, dude, he's so old. What the fuck are we doing here? Which is surprising because he was old back then as well, and the media definitely carried him across the finish line. Meanwhile, his circle is getting smaller and smaller within the Democratic Party. His loyalists are getting smaller and smaller, and everybody's out for blood. They're in a feeding frenzy at this moment. So they know, one, it's the worst situation overall for Biden because, like, one, I think partially they are worried about Biden being so fucking old that, like, Trump is going to cook him. Okay. And two, I think that there is a lot of clicks for shitting on Biden, and that creates a unique set of circumstances where they will keep pushing that button over and over again. It is now the narrative. The narrative has been set that he is very old, so they're going to keep hitting that line. I mean, dude, this fucking full-on interview got 1.1 million views. Like, the interview got watched by a lot of people. I think it got like 8 million people watching it and shit. Like, it's not good.
To prove that the president has the stamina to continue in this race and defeat Donald Trump, a different Democrat putting it to me this way, George. There's no question that Biden must win the
You've been living in my house when I wasn't here.
Food from Hasan.
You've been living in my house for like the past 7 days while I wasn't here. Why would I ever tell you?
Because I saw it on a pile there with all the other illicit stuff you have here, and I thought there might be like something in there. You know,
he asked if I could have he could have a Mentos gum, like. Like, he's been living in my house for 7 days. I wasn't even here. Like, this, you think that's a bridge too far for our friendship? I'm gonna be like, nah.
I'm trying to cover up all the horrible things I did here, and I'm like being extra.
That's like me yesterday asking for a Zin.
Yeah,
and I haven't been doing it the whole time anyway.
Yeah. Oh, you've been slamming them. You've been slamming the Zins.
You're a monster.
Yeah.
Election, but he will not be in a position to stop a movement. And tonight, George, that movement against him is growing.
Well, and that's what I want to get into with John Carl in a little more detail. John, we talked about Mark Warner, senator from Virginia, a battleground state. The Democrats have won the past few elections, but appears to be more in play right now. He's circulating that letter.
Yeah, and I've spoken to colleagues of Senator Warner's who have spoken to him about this. It's a serious effort. Senator Warner's concerns, he has real concerns about whether or not Biden can beat Donald Trump. He thinks it's a serious effort. Senator Warner's concerns, he has real concerns about whether or not Biden can beat Donald Trump. He thinks he's come to a pivotal moment for the party and for the nation. And his concerns are not alone. Frankly, a lot of other Democrats have been unwilling to speak publicly because they want Biden to come to this on his own, and they're concerned that coming out and speaking publicly will only backfire. But it is a widespread
one
belief
last
among
meeting
Democrats.
we want to end Rachel Scott. Hakeem Jeffries, the Democratic leader in the House, has now called House Democrats for a Zoom meeting on Sunday.
And this will be coming right before Democrats head back to Capitol Hill. That is going to be pivotal. I'm told that the Democratic leader has been measured in his approach, really trying to calm the nerves and give the president the space to make this decision. But he is getting quite an earful from House Democrats who are concerned about if the president can defeat Donald Trump this November, George.
Not just one bad night, two bad nights. Come on. That's all this is. Another bad night. I mean, everybody chill out. Just another bad night. There's going to be probably more of them, but who cares?
Bruce, you had that one-word response from the White House, the campaign weighing in now as well?
Oh, George, the campaign understandably is eager to turn this back to Donald Trump and back to the issues. Look, their thinking on all of this is that this shouldn't be about, performance, that this is about the issues and the substance. They want, as the president tried to do there in your interview, they want to hammer what the president has accomplished, what he could do going forward, and are obviously very eager to make sure to highlight what is at stake here. The challenge is that so much of that has now been overshadowed by these questions about the president's age. And that is what Democrats are deeply concerned about, that the messaging here is being lost in the way it is being delivered. The question is whether or not the president's interview tonight, whether or not his appearances that we have seen in the last few days and will see in the days to come, whether that is going to be enough to quell any of this concern and get Democrats back on track.
The fact that all of us face Martha Raddatz, none of us can stop the clock.
No one can stop the clock. And this is about age. That's exactly what that's about. And this will dominate this campaign. Aging is not like a broken bone. It doesn't get better. So there is an opportunity every time he goes out, every time Joe Biden goes out.
Oof. Age is like a broken bone. It doesn't, age is not like a broken bone. It doesn't get better. Oof. Damn, I'm kind of mad. That's a banger line. I'm mad I didn't think of it first. Like, I mean, I've been making this same exact fucking joke for a while, but that's like a way more poetic way to put it. You know? Damn, when they want to be, they can actually... When they want to be, the media can actually do their job, and it's fucking annoying.
It's so disconcerting though, seeing it happen in like a week. You know, like overnight. I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking? What have you been doing this entire time?
It's very, very frustrating that they didn't do this before, and only now are they attempting to do it. And it's like, where was this fucking energy in 2020, man? You guys are such assholes. Fuck you. Yeah, they were too busy talking about how Bernie Sanders is gonna lead an intifada in America and fucking execute billionaires and shit. Oh, why are we not getting political commentary from foreign correspondent CDAWVA? Because I don't think he wants to do that. And I'm not gonna force his hand to do such a thing. I feel bad though, like I brought him in here and I'm fucking over here talking about Brandon. We might do a little break. 13.23. We might do a little break to do the Connor segment in here. I'm weighing my chicken, 13.23 ounces.
And he cuts it with glass and sells it.
What? Like cocaine?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
It's the only time I've ever seen those scales.
Oh, that's what you were making a drug joke because I have a weed scale.
Yeah. That's awesome.
I think it's more important to hear about veterans affairs in this race. Yeah, I'm a protein pervert.
That he will show his age. I mean, he said he is not more frail. You ask him, you told him, you say, watch me. Everyone is watching, and believe me, they are going to be watching even more closely as we go forward, George.
It is funny. I mean, I do feel vindicated.
Thanks to all of you.
And
Thanks,
it's kind of funny to hear, like, the ABC senior political correspondent panel basically reflect all of the things that I've been saying about the situation. It's like kind of an odd, making sure the restaurant's not undercutting you. No, man, I just
Excuse me. It's not 130 grams of chicken.
No, I'm just trying to fucking figure out how much protein I'm putting in my bod. I'm the goat.
I don't think it's gratifying. I think it's offensive seeing them do it.
You know, it makes me feel like they're up to something
there's
different.
a whole
I'm
new
like,
plan.
what's happening now?
Who
Like,
are you replacing him?
Why are you saying it now?
An even older guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Jimmy
gonna
Carter. Welcome back. Welcome back, Jimmy Carter. OCD calorie counting is ruining your life. No, it's not.
Look who suddenly came.
That's funny though, because I get a lot of like MAGA right wing Twitter, and they're still claiming that like the mainstream media is running cover for Joe Biden.
Yeah, no,
yeah.
While pointing
and only
to
we can see it.
while pointing to how hard they're cooking him too.
Yeah.
They're like, damn, even ABC's saying this, but they're still running cover for him. It's like, dude, what do you mean? You're watching the footage.
Yeah.
You're watching their commentary. They sound like they're ripping into him.
Democratic Party in turmoil this morning, just 4 months from Election Day and weeks before the nominating convention. More Democratic lawmakers are abandoning the president. ABC's Selena Wang joins us now from the White House with the latest. Good morning, Selena.
Hey, good morning, Gio. President Biden is trying to stop the bleeding, but panic in the Democratic Party is only spreading. More donors and allies I'm speaking to say the president is in denial about his ability to defeat Donald Trump. This morning, crisis in the Democratic Party deepens. Now a fifth Democratic lawmaker calling for President Biden.
Yeah, there's not any new photos you can use that look good. That, to be fair to the media, they can't do nothing about that.
To drop out of the race. Congresswoman Angie Craig from Minnesota saying, I do not believe that the president can effectively campaign and win against Donald Trump. More lawmakers could soon join the chorus. Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries is planning to hold a meeting with Democratic leaders in the House this afternoon, sources tell ABC News. And ABC News has also learned Senator Mark Warner is working to get a group of Senate Democrats together to discuss whether Biden should step aside. Senator Tammy Baldwin from Battleground, Wisconsin, says she'll have lots.
I like that. I like that. Biden's response to that was, he's just jealous. He wanted to run for president one time. Like, that was cool. Not that it's like a genuine panic setting within the Democratic Party, because like for the first time, the top of the ticket is actually hurting the chances of down ballot races, because the down ballot races are outperforming the top of the ticket. And it's actually just like that he's jealous.
Lots of discussions with
All
her
these other people
colleagues
are
when
also
Congress
simultaneously
reconvenes on Monday.
I'll be seeing and interacting with my colleagues. I'm sure we'll have lots of discussion.
But when George Stephanopoulos asked what Biden would do if top members of Congress asked him to step aside, the president was defiant.
Well, it's like, we're not going to do that.
You sure?
Well, yeah, I'm sure. Look. I mean, if the Lord Almighty came out and said, Joe, get out of the race, I'd get out of the race. The Lord Almighty's not coming down.
More donors are sounding the alarm after that interview. Mega donor Reed Hastings, the co-founder of Netflix, saying Biden is unfortunately in.
It would be pretty funny if you I can't say it. Never mind. The Lord Almighty could come down. That's all I'm going to say.
That happened.
That's not like
This
he's
is
at
an-
a
this is
point.
an age thing.
Let's just say he's at a point in his life where like he could be visiting the Lord Almighty soon. You know what I mean? Like that's not outside of the question.
In denial about his mental state. He needs to step aside to let a vigorous Democratic leader beat Trump.
They're trying to push me out of the race. Well, let me say this as clearly as I can.
Oh, he's loud. He can yell.
But who? Like,
it's a dog whistle. He's talking about Muslims.
They're trying to put no. They're trying to push me out of the race. Like, what? Who, bro? It's the same energy as like when I get knocked down, I get back up again. And it's like, who knocked you down? You knocked yourself down. Nobody knocked you down. You're old.
He's been busy doing wars.
Yeah. And NATO. I've been doing NATO and wars.
I'm staying in the race.
Even after Biden's fiery campaign rally in Wisconsin on Friday, not all voters there were convinced.
How would you say this rally changed or didn't change your perception of the president?
Well, I wouldn't say it changed my perception of the president. I mean, I think what happened last Thursday night was worrisome.
Thursday made me worry, and I think
I have a sneaking suspicion. I don't think it's unfounded, and I don't want to be controversial here when I make this assessment that these people are just Democratic Party loyalists and will happily vote for anyone that is on the top of that ticket. And not necessarily Joe Biden loyalists who are like really motivated that Joe Brandon is running. Is that?
I don't know.
Am I crazy? I don't.
What is the protocol? Can they replace him with anyone, or is it like just go to Kamala?
They could replace him with anyone, but Kamala is probably the safest bet. I'm just saying. I feel like these guys wouldn't. I don't think there would be any people that would be like, oh, well, I'm not voting for the Democratic Party now that Joe Biden isn't running.
No, I
Like-
saw that kid on TikTok. He seems pretty pro Biden.
No, Harry Sasan, are you kidding me? He would fucking gladly vote for whoever the fuck is on the Democrat. He's just a Democratic guy.
Right. No, I think Biden makes a compelling case. I think there are some real dyed-in-the-wool Biden supporters.
They're out there.
Yeah. He does a good job.
Yeah, he constitutes a dire threat. If he drops out, all the fucking Brandon loyalists are just going to be, never. They're like, only for Brandon do we vote for the Democratic Party.
They should bring back the Dark Brandon memes. I feel like that might push him over the line.
Oh my God, funny you should say that because
it's coming back.
Hold on, here it
Secret
is.
weapon.
Voter, we need Dark Brandon back.
Brandon, you got your glasses?
I got my glasses on. I'll tell you what.
You rock.
Dark Brandon's coming back.
Yeah!
And by the way,
I'll tell you what.
Dark Brandon, you got your glasses?
I got my glasses on. I'll tell you what.
You rock.
Dark Brandon's coming back.
Yeah!
And by the way.
Now, these people like him. I think if I had dementia, I'd be so happy to see some representation in the White House.
Yeah, they're like, finally, someone who
understands
has
it.
the same medical problems that I do. He's been speaking well.
I'm going to come to the overflow room.
What? Dude,
I saw
okay.
That's pretty good.
No, that's a winning strategy. I'm
What-
not even kidding.
What does that mean?
He's gonna come in the overflow. He's gonna jerk it.
What
he's
is
gonna
the overflow?
jork it.
Is the overflow room a place?
Yeah, like he's gonna go and fire nuts off in the overflow room.
Well,
I
people
think,
love it. Those
I
hands
think-
are in the air.
I think this is a solid electoral strategy. He needs to start talking about how he's nutting a lot. There is no better way to show how dynamic of a president you are than like, I'm jorking my peanuts. I'm jorking, I'm gripping so hard. I got lotion on my shit. I'm stroking my shit right now. Think about it. Gooners for Corbyn, one Corbyn in Islington North, okay? He posted up with the fucking Gooners, and he won as an independent. The Gooner vote is pretty powerful. We always talk about the white woman vote, but the Gooner vote is also just as powerful, I think. He could do it. What are you doing?
Just communicating. He understands.
You guys have your own little...
He's
way of
bounced
talking?
back in this kind of setting. I want to see him in other settings.
The Biden campaign believes they can still turn things around by getting the president out on the trail more. He's making 2 campaign stops in Pennsylvania today. But many in the party are saying there's really not much the president can do to change his image. The damage, they say, is already done. Whit.
Selena Wang for us. Thank you so much. Before the president sat down with George Stephanopoulos, he spoke with 2 black radio hosts in the battleground states of Wisconsin and Pennsylvania. Both are with me now. Earl Ingram is the host of the Earl Ingram Show in Milwaukee, and Andrea Lawful Sanders is the host of The Source on WURD in Philadelphia. Welcome to you both. Congratulations on such a big week. And Earl, let me start with you. And I'm going to play here the president's answer to your question about his performance in the debate. Here's what he told you.
I had a bad night. And the fact of the matter is that, I screwed up. I made a mistake. But I learned from my father, when you get knocked down, just get back up. Get back up.
Did you hear the version of the president, similar to one we saw at the debate, that alarmed so many Democrats? Gauge for me what your exchange was with the president.
Well, you're talking about a person, myself, who has followed the president for over 45 years. I've watched him from a very when I was a very young man to where he is now. Clearly, not just the president, but any person over a 45-year period there's going to be some changes to who they were. As
this guy still sounds pretty like.
I'm not surprised that Joe Biden is not who he was 45 years ago. I am a little surprised that the Joe Biden of today is different from the Joe Biden of 2 years ago, of even a year ago.
He's not.
How so?
Well, clearly,
cognitively. Oh no, dude! I thought this was I thought this was not hostile territory, bro. He got the fucking interview of his lifetime, and now he's talking shit. Oh, brother.
No, but he's still playing along. He's pretending that it wasn't like that in the first election.
That's crazy. That's crazy that he's just fake friends all around, dude. Fake friends all around. God damn, dude.
Anybody who hears him and knows of him and who he has been will detect that there are some differences in his speech. People attribute that constantly to the fact that he has a speech impediment. He's always had a speech impediment.
Biden's like, I didn't believe in magic before I saw my dogs turn into snakes. They're doing the damn thing. Cut the malarkey, Jack. I thought we had something. You're sick.
His entire life. But people hadn't been talking about the fact that he has a speech impediment until, the last few weeks. And clearly there's something that is different about President Joe Biden.
Yeah. He says that he will not be taking or releasing a cognitive test. Andrea, let me ask you here about your interviews and something. I listened to both of them, and there's something that's similar here. You each you asked 4 questions, and maybe that's what you were allowed to ask by the campaign or the White House.
These are, by the way, this guy and the MENA version of this guy, they both look very similar to one another, are my 2 favorite CNN anchors. I'm not even joking, especially the MENA version of that guy.
What's MENA?
Middle Eastern, North Africa.
Oh, right. They both have perfect heads.
They have the perfect bald head and the perfect shaped up beard. You know who I'm talking about? What's the other guy's name? You guys know who I'm talking about. He does actually pretty solid coverage on Palestine on CNN. God damn it. No, not Ali Velshi. That's MSNBC. On CNN. He's one of the newer anchors. I don't even know if he's actually MENA. He just looks Arab, though. Let me see. Yeah, Boris Sanchez. I guess he's not MENA at all, actually. What the fuck? But dude, I mean, he looks very Arab.
Arab coded.
He does. He looks hella Arab. Bro, come on. Tell me how this guy is not just the MENA version of this guy. Okay? And they're both my 2 favorite. They're both my 2 favorite anchors on CNN. He is so Arab coded. It's not even funny. Okay, Mena, what? Yeah, Boris Sanchez. He's Latino, but like obviously, as you guys know, Flexicans are Turks. So, and to be fair, global Latina belt, bro. If this motherfucker went to Egypt, they literally would not cook him in the cabs. Okay, he would be paying the local rate for the taxis because everyone would just immediately take him for granted. They'd be like, "Oh no, you're like an Arab guy. You're one of us." I'm not even joking. Mena, Mexican North America. Al-Andalus still lives in this man. Bald, by the way. I know. I do love my balds. Anyway, let's continue.
But they were essentially the same questions, both interviews, about accomplishments, progress in your respective state, what's at stake in the election, what he has to say about his debate performance, and what he would say to voters who think their vote doesn't matter or might sit this election out. Were those questions given to you by the White House, or did you have, or the campaign, or did you have to submit questions ahead of this interview?
The questions were sent to me for approval. I approved them.
Okay, so the White House sent the questions to you ahead of the interview?
Yes.
Okay.
I got several questions, 8 of them, and the 4 that were chosen were the ones that I approved.
Okay. And the reason I ask is not a criticism of either of you. It's just that if the White House is trying now to prove the vim, vigor, acuity of the president, I don't know how they do that by sending questions first before the interview so that the president knows what's coming. Let me play here a bit of your interview. This is...
Wait, guys, I'm confused. Is this good? Let's say you have a president that's being falsely maligned for, I don't know, his mental fortitude. Let's say he's like forgetting to run the top of the hour ad break at the top of the hour and doing it 7 minutes in, right? Like, is it good that you go and set up pre-scripted interviews and then you're outed for setting up pre-scripted interviews? I feel like that's not good. It's also not good to be caught at the top of the hour without a subscription, because you're probably going to see a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour if that's the case. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime. I snuck that in there, didn't I? Get fucking cooked. Here's a 3-minute ad break now, by the way. Is C-Dog just sitting around getting bored? Well, he's hanging out with Alex and Alexa, who are infinitely cooler than me. So I doubt that he's getting bored.
And you've probably seen it's gotten a lot of attention.
Minty!
This is when he was asked about his accomplishments.
Minty77, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Allowing 25 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the fucking hour, baby. Let's go.
As president. Let's play it.
I'm proud to be, as I said, the first vice president, the first black woman to serve with a black president.
Did you hear, as it's being covered, the president say that he was proud to be the first black woman president? Because that's what the headlines all over the internet are suggesting.
I find it interesting that they saw and heard that. What I got from him was that he was intimating that Kamala Harris was the first black woman vice.
I mean, she's right. Like, he fucked up, but she's right. Like, if you notice, like, I'm there when it comes to shitting on Biden. I'll be there no matter what. Okay. And what is the first thing I said when that dropped? I said, under normal circumstances, this would be completely written off as like, oh, he's very obviously trying to say something, but he like fucked it up a little bit on the delivery. He paused weirdly, whatever. Right. But these are not normal circumstances. The narrative is now set that Biden is cognitively declining. All eyes are on him. And any kind of fucking flub, and he has many flubs. Even when his mental cognition was actually A1, he still had a lot of flubs. Biden, for those of you who don't know, was always a gaffer. I don't mean that in like the Hollywood production sense of the word. Like he always gaffed. He was a gaff machine. He was always a bit of a goofy guy. He always made these like, you know, silly mistakes and stuff that maybe even made him a little bit more relatable at times. The problem is now people are not as charitable. So, of course, this kind of mistake is going to be repeated over and over and over again. And that's the only motherfucking thing you're going to hear from the media for the upcoming couple of months.
President.
Unless he drops out.
And I guess with his speech impediment, they heard something else. And I find it interesting that that was the only thing that they picked out of that entire conversation and ran with it. Look, we have a hard way to go in this country. I am listening to the community. that is speaking to me every single day on WURD radio. We are answering, looking at the things that are mattering to us. We can't afford to get excited and fumble and flumble about what folks are thinking about this, the president and his frailty and his speeches. We are concerned about the purging of the government in Project 2025. We've been talking about this on WURD since January, fully and completely, the slashing of the Department of Justice and dismantling the FBI and replacing their traditional independence from political pressure with fealty to the administration. Those are the things that matter to us in the Black community. So when I ask them, what matters most to you, that President Biden has this speech impediment or that he's slowing down versus the other person who has all these other things going on, they keep saying to me, we did it on Friday on The Source, we did it Thursday, we keep asking them, they keep saying the same thing. We want the Democrats to win because we feel like if we do anything else, it's going to be a problem for us. What I'm concerned about is that no one really seems to be in the community talking to the very people who...
So this is why I say it don't matter if it's Brandon or someone else. Like, these people are not going to be like, oh, it's not Joe Biden. Well, I guess I'm not voting for the Democratic Party. These are if someone is willing to vote for the fucking carcass, they've already demonstrated their position that they would vote for anyone that's not Trump. So you can only go up from here. You're not going to fucking lose voters. You're not going to lose voters for people who are saying 75% of Democratic voters are saying they want a different candidate and that Biden is too old to be president, to do the regular president work, right? And yet 30% of the voters are still like actively petitioning for Biden to keep running. Those 30% are not diehard Biden loyalists in the way that like the 30% are absolutely the diehard MAGA loyalists that love Donald Trump. Those 30%ers are literally the no matter who, vote blue no matter who guys, okay? The people who are like, I will vote for a ham sandwich over Donald Trump. I will vote for anyone, anything over Donald Trump. Those people are not going to fucking turn around and be like, yeah, I'm not voting any longer. No, they're not neoliberals. Wait, why not? No, brother, those people are not the Redditors, okay? Those people are like your aunts and uncles. A lot of black women, for example, like older voters that have been diehard, lifelong Democratic Party voters. You know what I mean? Those are like the actual base of the Democratic Party's base of support. Also, this woman apparently lost her fucking job, which had Biden's first interview post-debate, but used cues after by the Biden team, says they have parted ways with the host. Practice of delegitimizing black voices continues today. WURD radio is not a mouthpiece for Biden or any other admin. Accountability, Access, and a Path Forward, Why Black Media Matters by Sarah M. Lomax, President and CEO of Word Radio. She lost her fucking job. As a black woman, I'm offended by the Dems in action, but you have a very valid point. Yeah. Like, those people are going to vote. Those people are like the old school Democratic Party loyalists. They're going to vote no matter what. They don't care. If someone is demonstrating their capability of voting for Joe Biden at this stage, while still being very cognizant of the fact that his mental faculties are no longer what they used to be, that means they're going to vote for whoever the fuck is on the Democratic ticket. Okay? So the way I see it is like, for the Democrats, you have only room to gain in this situation. Does that make sense? This is not like a Trump calculation, okay? This is not a Trump calculus. For the Republicans, there are a lot of people who might not vote for the Republican ticket if it's not Donald Trump. No, I think you lose plenty of votes for people who only want white men in office. Yeah, it's ironic you say that because Barack Obama was incredibly fucking popular, but who said there's not going to be a white man on the ticket? I never said that. By someone else would just mean Kamala, right? I mean, who knows? I never said that. By someone else would just mean Kamala, right? I mean, who knows? That seems like the most likely scenario at the moment as it stands, but it's probably going to be Kamala. Just makes it easier. But yeah, it's unfortunate that she lost her job over this. This is pretty fucking crazy. All right. I'm going to bring in CDAWVA now, and we are going to not talk about this for a brief moment. We're going to take a pause from the election station here, get off the toxic gossip train. And CDAWVA is doing another charity stream, an auction stream. Connor, you want to come in? All right. And he is going to Connor Dog voice acting. Connor Dog, Virginia Connor Dog, Veterans Affairs is for her, but you can just jump over it or pull up the two double dials. You got the double dials over there. You can pull that up. Like, no, where the door is. Okay, well.
What's up, guys? Here. All right. Hi.
Okay.
Welcome.
You talk to them about what the charity's about.
Yeah.
And what we're doing today.
Well, you guys know I'm always doing charity stuff. So yeah, basically we're doing the charity auction. You might have watched it last year. We sold his. Wait, who ended up buying your Santa?
I don't remember.
His giant Santa Claus. Ethnic Santa Claus. Sorry. What? I think this is just big. Little Mr. Beast. Hello. Yes, I also am Mr. Beast in some places of the world. Also, I realized Hasan talks so loud compared to me. But no, so we're doing the charity auction again, July 19th, around this time on July 19th, so like 3 p.m. Yes, I'm also in Shogun, as you know. If you've seen Shogun, you know, sometimes I do the thing. I'm like, give me my men and my ship, and I want to return to England. Yes. So that's what we're doing. Anjin. Say the line, I want my men returned to me. That was me. No, that was not me. The Japans. Yes. So right here is Portugal, and this side is Spain, and the Japans fall here. That's what he sounds like. So Anjin Sama. No spoilers. Well, don't read a history book. Welcome. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I'm not sure. Connor, that beard is going good. I'm letting it grow a little bit. I'm trying to especially the mustache, I'm trying to let this area grow out. How are you guys doing? I can kind of vibe by how heated America is based on Hasan's view count. That's normally how yeah. So I try not to look too much at the politics. It stresses me out. But I did love the golf conversation.
Oh my God,
favorite.
that shit was so stupid.
That's my favorite. I'm sure you guys have already talked about this.
What's the charity for?
Yes, unfortunately, the acronym is the IDF, which is it's just so bad. Not that IDF, as we call it, the cool IDF, the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And when you actually rated me, which I'm very grateful for, during the cyclethon, a bunch of people will be like, "Wow, this is really inappropriate for you to be." Raising money.
I would go from fundraising for Gaza. I would go from fundraising for Gaza to literally raiding your ass, and we were just doing both sides.
Yeah, I was gonna say
we were trying to make sure. Yeah, we were trying to make sure that both sides are getting properly vetted, properly represented, properly funded.
Because the content has to happen, I guess. No, so it's the Immune Deficiency Foundation. They basically, it's a charity that helps people with PI, primary immune deficiencies, which basically means if you have no immune system or weak immune system. If you know Iron Mouse has a CVID, which is a form of PI. Sorry, I'm not trying to use too many words. Basically, we raised a ton of money already. We've done I think over 2 million at this point, which is crazy to me. And we've managed to get some insurance laws passed in the US to help with coverage. On
good luck.
Which but we said that I think there was a bill not too long ago that they'd sponsored and used a lot of the money that we'd raised to get additional coverage for people with PI, which was awesome. And just trying to help as much as possible, really. Yeah. And so we're going to auction off a bunch of stuff, and we have some cool stuff. Right? Did you see that I had the Elden Ring thing?
I did.
Are you going to bid on it?
Maybe.
Do you like Elden Ring?
Are you kidding me? I love Elden Ring.
Okay, well, I think
it's the greatest. I've been replaying it on my Steam Deck while I was in Croatia.
Okay,
and honestly, it is the greatest game of all time. It straight up is. I don't want to hide it anymore. I used to say Metal Gear Solid 3 is the perfect game.
Okay,
and I still think it is, but I think Elden Ring might be the best game of all time.
Offline gaming, Matt. Oh, you offline gamed?
Yeah. Okay. I do all the time. But
so I managed to get a signed Elden Ring poster by Miyazaki.
No, I know.
I'm just telling chat if they any extremely wealthy people who want to raise money for charity and get a signed poster. We managed to get that.
What? HasanAbi pre-cocked the DLC drama 2 years ago? What? The only way this game sucks is if they, in an effort to make this as palatable for as large an audience as possible, decided to make it easy and take away some of the fucking sweat lord mechanics that make Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Or From Software games.
quite the opposite.
Which could happen. Like if they actually have like different modes, different game modes. If they actually have, I don't know. It didn't happen.
Yeah, no
Like
game
enemies
modes.
don't respawn or something when you kill them with a save or like an easy mode.
I guess you didn't predict it.
Spirit springs can be used while on horseback to launch high.
What is that?
Yeah, I was.
What is that? Who's that talking?
I don't know. It's
Is it in
just
the
like-
game? What
No,
the
this is
a trailer.
This is a trailer before it came
Okay.
out.
I thought you were playing it. Okay, because you predicted the complete opposite.
Yeah. No, I said the only way it would be bad. I didn't say it's gonna be bad.
Right.
And you know, yeah, it is the white guy from Shogun. I have him on. Can you say the Japans?
Yeah. Yes. Sorry. What is it? He goes like, "I want my men returned to me," and this is the Japans. Like that's what he sounds like.
Yeah, the
Japans. The voice was really grating for like the first episode or two because it sounded so fake.
Dude,
But it turned out really well. I
Yeah,
think.
you're saying that because you're the real Hatamoto.
Yeah.
You are the real Anjin-sama.
Right, yeah. Been
And
living
you
it,
are
been living it.
Hatamoto. You're living it, and you're just jealous, or not jealous, but like you're like upset that they didn't actually do it true to form.
Yeah. Yeah.
His voice is like honey. Yeah, he's a voice actor. That's
Thanks,
what the
thanks,
VA
guys.
is. He's
Yeah.
not. His
Not
VA,
Veteran Affairs, not Virginia. No.
No, it's not Connor Dog, Virginia.
Listen, I wish I was. I'd love to be American. I think that'd be great.
What do you mean, dude? You're
I feel
Welsh. It's so much better.
Well, that's also cool, but I also like America. You know, I feel like I'm just accepting that I'm kind of an America boo. You know, so,
You're an Ameribu as well. Joe,
yeah.
welcome.
Oh, yeah.
You're a weeb. You're a weeb and an Ameribu. So we're.
Look, I mean, when you're from the UK, you kind of have to learn to.
Are you
like,
staying with Ludwig?
I am. Yeah. Well, actually, not right now, but I am going to.
Boo.
What do you want? You already have people here.
Yeah, I'm trying to collect everyone with a funny accent.
Okay. Well, look, I you know, I don't want to be a third guest. All right, I'm kind of like first and only guest. That's what I like to be when I'm in a place.
I feel you.
So you know, but you know, the place is nice.
Hasan, yeah, Hasan's running a hostel. This point is true. By the way, he's got swaggy ass pants, bro.
Okay.
Show him your pants. From the last time Connor was here, he is upgraded. What are these pants? What are you wearing?
I don't know.
You don't know. He doesn't know.
I had a friend of mine who's a fashionista in Japan, and she helped dress me.
You look
And,
great. It's fire, and you got
yeah.
the trash taste. You got
Hawaiian
the trash
shirt.
taste Hawaiian shirt, which is cool. You're not wearing the same trash taste T-shirt, which is
I have
great.
that with me. I have that with me though.
Oh, thank God. I was worried. I was
Wait,
worried.
I can't wear that.
Bro, you wear it all the time. It's like a uniform. You're not in an anime, Connor. You're not an actual cartoon character, okay?
It's so good when you wake up in the morning and I don't have to think. I just grab. So I got rid of like all of my socks that were different. I got rid of all of my pants that were different. I just have the same thing every day.
I know.
And it's like one less decision.
Take him shopping? I did last time, and I got him sick-ass drip, and Austin stole it.
Yeah, he still wears it.
What
around
about
me.
the pants, though? You got the pants?
I'm scared to wear them. I brought them, though, but I'm scared to wear them.
Wait, what?
Because they're so expensive.
So?
But, like, it feels wrong. Like, can people rob my pants in LA? Would they do that?
No.
Okay.
No, that's not going to happen.
No. You hesitated, though. There was a moment there where you were
well,
like,
I was like, thinking, like, well, what kind of joke can I make off of this? But I just realized that you're from Japan, so you think, like, crime is rampant here.
No, I mean, it's not rampant, but it's more.
There's definitely more.
I don't think that's a like crazy thing, you know.
So here's the thing. So
Right.
Connor's here
Yes.
because he loves the Israeli Defense Force.
Well,
He's raising
okay.
funds
Well,
for the
not quite.
IDF, and I'm raising funds with him for the IDF because, like I said, you know, I've raised too much. I've raised like total of accumulated $2.5 million, I think, for Gaza.
You have?
So, yeah.
Holy shit.
So now we got to raise a little bit of money.
Well, I'm at 2.3, so I'm trying to go back over. Like, I'm trying to,
he's raising too much money. We're gonna do another fundraiser after. we're just going. You know,
every time I
side by
do one,
side.
you can do one. That's how I think that's a good way of like making it go back and forth.
So I thought it would be fun to like promo the
true.
charity.
Yes.
And also, you know, figure out. I have a litany of items back here, and we can go through them, and Connor can pick something out that we can give, that we can auction off.
Okay.
Instead of Ethnic Santa, because I was a little disappointed with Ethnic Santa that didn't sell for that much money.
I think it's just big. When it's big, it's hard.
Yeah.
But okay.
People are going to unironically think that it's going to be real idea if we keep talking like that. Okay, it's the Immune Deficiency Foundation chat. Jesus Christ. Of course, not fucking.
Also, July 19th. Probably like around this time. So it should be fun.
Someone in the chat actually brought up a good one. First item that could be up for auction. Hold on, we're going up.
Whoa. Standing?
Because it's underneath the. Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Hey guys, I'm standing with you. Damn, this is a crazy setup you have as well. Do you still shoot the pod in here? Oh, okay. Okay, nice. Hi guys. I look so much smaller. This is. What the hell? What are you? Oh, okay. What the? Oh, that's pretty sick. Where did you get that? Fucking. Sounds like the house is moving. All right.
First item on the docket.
Oh, okay.
First item on the docket. A chatter brought this up. The YouTube skateboard.
What is the like? Is it like a meaning behind this to your viewers?
This is many years ago. The only time I went to VidCon, YouTube was giving skateboards.
Oh, and you just took one.
And I went to VidCon, so they gave me one.
Oh, okay.
It's handcrafted by PS Sticks, made in Mexico. We could give that.
Would you reckon they'd bid on this? Is this like an item your viewers feel attached to?
I mean, it was behind me for a long time.
it was literally like on your like.
It was behind me for a long time, but there was nowhere to put it.
One piece figures. You just had them there. All right, maybe look.
Connor doesn't like this one, so he's looking.
No, I don't. We can't go for the first item.
True.
You know what I mean?
You're
it's
such
like
a
gold,
showman,
it's like a
dude.
Goldilocks.
You're such a fucking showman. You know how to do this. I don't. You're right.
You know, you're gonna be like, oh, this one's too niche. This one's not good enough. Oh, but we found the perfect one.
Well, I already know what I'm gonna auction off.
Okay. Well, then we can pretend.
But it's
right?
not here. But like, let's pretend.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not
Wait,
here.
so you made me come here for nothing?
Because while we were having this conversation, first of all, it's not for nothing, so that we can promote the ahead of time.
Okay, sure.
Like, what do you mean?
Like 4 viewers? What are you?
Yeah. I'm sorry that there's only 30,000 people watching. My bad.
Okay, so you already know.
Oh, there's a good one.
Okay,
I already know what, but like I have a really good one. Are you ready?
Okay. All right. Can they hear us when we're like? Oh yeah, you guys can still hear from me. Hi. You kind of looks like a child. I do look like your son.
I think they.
Wait, what do they take? No,
I had something.
Wait.
I think Cutie took it.
Is it at their house? I can take it back.
Oh,
I can
you're
steal
right.
it back.
XQC Streamer Award.
No, she took it.
Well, I had it.
How did you get it?
I don't remember how I got it. But I think XQC might have given it to me. But
given it,
or like he just didn't take it or something.
Right. Okay, that sounds more.
And he wanted me to hold it or something. I don't remember.
Okay.
But then I think like Cutie took it back to give it to him. He didn't show up to accept it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
That sucks. They all do. So everything here, no. Literally like everything here is stuff that might come over the years. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I am a big JoJo fan. I saw that
dude,
as well.
He was so hyped, dude. He did the yada yada for me.
Oh, that's cool, man.
Isn't it?
You hate to see someone else living your dream. It's your dream too, though. To be fair.
Okay. I mean, that's a good item, but they can get that, right? So I feel like that's not.
Okay. Keep going.
What about Bernie Sanders? Cardboard cutout of Bernie. Or is that still a crucial prop for the channel?
We took the Bernie Sanders cardboard cutout away from camera for a multitude of reasons. He used to overlook the stream.
Did he really?
He was a part.
Didn't you do something with it?
No, I didn't do something with Bernie. I would love to though, but no, we took the Bernie Sanders cardboard cutout because he kind of betrayed us on the Israel stuff a little bit. So, you know, what? I am not auctioning off my daughter. What? Oh, bring it over here.
What?
You want to auction that off?
No.
Come on, bro.
What? Why do you?
Why do I have that?
Yes. Okay. This is scary. What the? Is this real? See, when you hold it, it doesn't look dangerous. Well, it does look dangerous, but when I hold it, I feel like, oh my god, I shouldn't. Did I put that in my face? What? Is it loaded?
Yeah.
What?
Should we auction these off, chat?
Yes, it's real.
It is real.
No, it's not.
It is real.
Why
bro.
would you have this there?
What do you mean, home protection?
What?
Yeah.
All right. What do you do? Like,
dude, why are you holding it like that?
I just.
You're holding it like it's a blunderbuss.
Oh my god. Oh god. No, God.
Yeah, there you go. That's how you use it.
That's how you.
That's how you use it.
Okay. Well, why would I need this?
This is. It's fine, bro. You want to try it? Do a desk pop.
Yeah.
Do a desk pop. Do a desk pop. Do a desk pop.
God.
Yo, don't point it out. Don't point it at Alex.
I'm not putting it up there.
Free shot.
No, I don't want. I hate this guy.
When a man offers you a free shot, you gotta take it.
We should see if this could if a book could stop it. We should see.
That's the content. Don't show it on
Okay, that's very realistic. So I can understand maybe why the handgun could be for self-defense, but is the other one? Who is that for? Is it?
Look at this pussy ass European.
Whoa.
He said, "Can an AR-15 be for home defense?" Hell yeah, brother. When I want to shoot my neighbor from my own wall.
Yeah. What the fuck? Defense against what?
Yeah, a death squad. What do you mean? What? This guy doesn't get it.
I don't get it. I don't.
Oh, is this a?
Oh my god. This is okay. That's.
See, look at that sound.
Oh my god. That's.
It's like it gives me ASMR. Yeah, it's so cool.
Is this what Americans do? They just hang out being like, damn, this feels great.
He's Americanified already.
See, I've obviously shot guns. I say that like a guy who's like had sex. I've obviously had sex. We all know what it feels like.
Yeah, I've done a weed. I've done a weed before.
I've shot a gun and I was like, yeah, okay, it's cool. Like, yeah.
Keep going. Let's see what else we got in here. That's a George Bush talking action figure. Pull it over. That's another staple item.
Was this like a real thing or like a fan-made thing?
This is it. No, this is a real thing. This is President number 43. Unfortunately, it doesn't make sound anymore. I think it like ran out of battery. But this is like a real unopened collector's item. Toy Presidents Inc. from toypresidents.com. We're dedicated to the highest quality product. Exercise your right to vote.
What else do you think?
And he has the hand-tailored presidential suit, true-to-life details with the realistic presidential boots.
Ooh.
Oh!
Can I see it? Can I? Shit, okay. I like how they like include a picture of George Bush in case you like forget who he was. Listen to the authentic phrases by pressing the lapel pin.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. Realistic presidential boots. Wait, that's awesome.
What did some chatters
exercise your right to vote?
Chatter saying Hassan has to sell his queen. That would make the bucks. You think the queen would sell? That is iconic. That has been behind my stream for years and years.
I know it's iconic, but
and after the queen died, I put X's on it.
She's already dead, you know.
Yeah. The World Trade Center? Yeah. No, it's a 787. I don't know. I think it was a 747, maybe. I don't know what planes hit the towers.
Hassan has to sell the queen. What other items do you know are like peak Hassan?
Donnie painting, Clean Boys? No, I'm not gonna fucking sell the. No, dude, I'm not gonna sell a painting that.
Is that what you got it? North Korea. Wait, did you actually get that from North Korea?
Yeah. Dude, what are you kidding me? No, I'm not selling the fucking North Korean poster that like Otto Warmbier almost died for. No, I have a really good one anyway. I have a really.
You already know.
I have a really good thing.
You want to tell or you want to?
No, let's keep going. Keep picking up shit, and I'll tell you.
Is this real?
Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Beast sent it to me.
What? Why?
I think it was Mr. Beast. This note is made from plantable biodegradable. No, Mr. Beast didn't send it.
That's fake. That's fake, right?
Yeah, it's actually a plant.
Prop,
I think like
money.
You literally it's not even prop money. I think it's
like you put it in the ground.
You put it in the ground and a plant.
Oh, that's
grows.
Sick.
Attention for botanical use only. Do not open unless planting. Anime Expo. I don't think so. I think it was Ebony and Ivory. No, I think it's DMC. Devil May Cry.
Helsing maybe?
No, I think it's DMC.
Oh, is it actually?
Right? Isn't Ebony and Ivory DMC chat? There's a black one too.
Devil May Cry chat saying. Yeah. Trigun.
Yeah, the black one's over there.
Is that from? Oh.
Yeah, it is DMC, right?
Kind of short. Just grab the most thing.
Well, yeah,
that's what he gave you free.
What's the most expensive thing you got here?
His computer.
Yeah. That's pretty good too.
San Francisco Police Department.
Are we allowed to auction? Yeah. Did someone steal it? Oh, sad. Okay.
There's this. Cop medals. What? I support the police. What do you mean?
Why do you?
You don't want to know what I did to the cop that had.
It was so it's.
I sucked his dick.
Okay.
I sucked him off.
Okay.
This is from a brave cop who I sucked off so hard I sucked the soul out of him, and that's why he died in the line of service because of getting his dick sucked too hard.
I guess the acorn finally got him, huh?
Yeah.
Wait,
to completion.
What are the when do they get this? Like, what is this for? Like when you.
There's a thin blue line badge in there.
Right. I was thinking, like how many?
There's
what
kind
of
Michael
KDA?
Protect Us badge in
What kind
there.
of KDA do you need for that here?
There's like 3 thin blue line badges in there, but the thin blue line didn't protect him when he nutted so hard he died.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. They give
Sounds
you
good.
they give you your first badge after you beat up your first black teenager. That's how they get it.
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, I have this. Oh, the big MAGA hat? Hell yeah.
The rootness tootness.
You did turn it around. That's backwards. This is a Yugoslavian Socialist Republic hat, helmet.
Okay. You get that in like the Mr. Beast video too?
What Mr. Beast video?
The one where he goes to like the abandoned town.
No.
He waits so long. I like this hat actually. It's got a good weight to it. Well, thank you kindly. I do go to a Bucky's.
It's from 1984, before Yugoslavia fell.
Okay.
It says Tasev Dragi on it.
Got a good flip to it.
Strunica. I've never looked inside of this before. I didn't even realize there was shit in it.
He likes how it leans right. Oh my!
Bro, you fucking freak!
Oh my god!
He put
I thought your dick was out.
He took his dick out and was like flinging it at Kaya.
Someone said child soldier helmet. Which one? This one?
No, he's saying this is a child soldier
Oh,
helmet
I
because
thought this
my
one. I
head.
was
They're
like,
saying
yeah,
my
this
head's too small, so it.
Oh, I see.
It was for a child.
Yeah, he had a fake penis out. I hope it was fake.
No, this is real dick. His dick is like super tan for some reason. It's weird. Yugoslavia is a major arms exporter to many countries. He said I have a lot of anime stuff.
What is this? Who is Kimberly? I can't even pronounce that. What is that?
I would swipe on right Kimberly Guilfoyle so fast her head would spin. A tweet from October 23rd, 2014. Kimberly Guilfoyle is now married to Don Jr. Is a tweet of mine from it's.
Why is it framed?
I think someone framed it and sent it to me.
Okay.
Kimberly Guilfoyle, and she is famous because she's like Trump's daughter-in-law. But back in the day, she used to be Gavin Newsom's wife, who's the current governor of California.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know where the cracker pass.
Oh, you have one of those? Nabisco.
Yeah. When I got banned for saying cracker, Nabisco sent me the pass. Yeah. I got a cool Elden Ring. Well, one, I got a Sekiro. The what is it? Estus flask? This is from Sekiro, isn't it? Or is it from Dark Souls? Fake fan. Whatever, bro. I'm coming off of a flight. I don't remember. Yeah. They're all Ayatollah. They're breaking shit. Yeah. Jordan Peterson? It's priceless, dude. Oh, there's fucking the colonel. I reckon you grabbed the 10-foot Hassan
Yeah, what is that?
That's too big.
In the hallway, there's a giant U. What's up with that?
Jordan B. Peterson?
Sorry, guys. Just getting back in the frame. Welcome back. I feel like you got a lot of stuff. And not anymore. Great philosophy. He commissioned it. Did you commission stuff? None of it. All right. Do you guys know what he's going to pick? I have no idea what he's picking. Oh, is it not? What is it? Okay. Are you only going to make it a surprise, or is Chant going to know? How was Anime Expo? Oh, sad Hassan wasn't there. He stands out more than anything ever. So it would be fun to see which anime fans recognize him. He stands out more than anything ever. So it would be fun to see which anime fans recognize him.
Okay, so
Can I have?
So the thing that I'm actually going with, is going to be something that we were actually going to auction off for the Creators for Palestine charity that we did, where I tried and failed to complete 1,000 buckets that Ludwig did. Ludwig did a 1,000 buckets challenge. You remember?
Right. Yeah.
And then he challenged me and many others, and no one else actually ate the bait except for myself. And in that challenge, we actually took one of the basketballs that we were using in the challenge, and we got everyone that participated to sign it. So it's a signed Wilson Evolution basketball with all of your favorite content creators and me. Maybe not your favorite content creator.
Can I sign it?
Yeah, it's the Spalding with like everyone's. It's got my blood, sweat, and tears on it.
Oh yeah.
And also on top of that, it has every content creator's signature on it as well.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay, nice.
Yeah. So we are like everyone that was there: Valkyrie, Fusli, Ludwig, everyone that was there. Blau, I think Blau signed it too.
Yeah, okay, damn. That's nice. And then that's like an easy collectible, good size.
Yeah.
A lot of people will want it.
Exactly.
What is this Gucci shirt that people keep talking about?
Oh, it's the classic Gucci shirt that I
Really?
bought
Wait.
that got me canceled.
Wait, which one?
It's this one.
So look, I don't think I knew this one. Wait, how much was this? The shirt.
The shirt itself, I was trending. The shirt itself was $1,000 retail when I bought it, and it's a staple. It's iconic.
It's a staple.
Yeah, it's
think-
it's supposed to be an ugly Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, so
You'd
like,
never
it's-
sacrifice a shirt? I would, but I think the basketball is better.
I think the basketball's pretty good.
Like I don't mind it. I would
No,
actually.
I think the basketball's better. But obviously, maybe some guy in the audience likes it. But
I would literally auction off the shirt.
next time, we'll save it for next time.
Yeah, Hasan responds to backlash over his $1,000 Coachella outfit.
That is crazy for a shirt. I mean, I don't know. I've never.
It is very expensive for a shirt for sure. But like, it's ridiculous that like people were like, I can't believe this rich guy bought a fucking article of clothing that's $1,000. Like, it's so stupid.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess you could wear that to the show.
Yeah.
The fit. Well, yeah, I guess it would. Okay. Why would you pay $1,000 for a tacky shirt? Why? You probably got more than $1,000 worth of like clicks from that shirt.
Oh, for sure.
So I think it's pretty a solid investment in that aspect.
Yeah.
Take this giant.
Yeah. The funniest thing is that people would have never known if it was $1,000 if Austin Ox, my editor, had not tweeted out that it was $1,000.
So he self-reported you.
Yeah.
He's trying to make your life harder.
Kai Sinat posted with your hero. Oh my
shit.
God.
Wow.
You hate to see people living out your dream, dude. 2 in a row today.
Oh, you know.
What's next, bro? You're gonna hang out with Miyazaki? Hideo Kojima?
Hey, who knows?
Fucking bullshit.
Who knows, man? You know, if you hang out in Japan more, you know, have a chance to bump into these people.
That's true.
So, you know, if
I need to come back.
Dude, when are you moving to Japan?
Dude, don't even test
when
me.
When are you becoming like this
PewDiePie?
This entire streaming career is just a farce. You've been buying money and time when you can finally live out your dream of going to a remote village in Japan and training to be a swordsmith.
The only problem is that you come here too frequently when it makes me feel like you don't like living in Japan for extended periods of time.
No, I do. Unfortunately, I have this streaming job and everyone's bloody here. And whenever I want to do cool stuff, we have to do it over here. But you should come to the Japans. You should come to the Japans.
I will. I mean, I'll
when are you
come
coming
back.
next? When are you coming next?
Probably not this fall. Maybe in the winter, potentially after the election is over. But I don't know.
Get some more interesting IRL streams.
Well, it's going to be difficult because now everyone is like fucking. Here, we'll go down. We can sit down again. I feel like this is a weird.
It's just because you're just much bigger than me.
Yeah, it's a weird angle.
I mean, you know, it's all right. I'm okay with people knowing.
Apple box.
All right.
Connor's next plan is for more content creators in Japan. Yeah, now that they open up the visa restrictions.
Well, you know, it's the nomadic visa, so it's a very unhelpful visa in a lot of ways because you don't get a residence card, and in Japan, the kind of key to unlocking everything that you want to actually do, get a phone number, get a bank account, all require you to have like resident status. And
wait, what are they? What's the expectation from people then? They just don't stay in a house? Like what the fuck?
I think the plan was because the visa was also only available to people who made I think it was $60,000 or $80,000 a year. So I think they were just hoping rich people would turn up, pay taxes, and hire a hotel or like an Airbnb. So I feel like it's really poorly thought out as a visa. So I don't really know anyone who's using it. Because also, if you're also wealthy enough to be able to probably just get a normal visa, you would just do that. Like, because then you can actually do everything, right?
Last time you and C-Dog were in Japan together, timestamped. Oh my god,
dude, this was
the greatest.
It was a good trip.
This was the greatest experience.
I still think that's one of my best IRL streams I've ever done.
Dude, it was so good.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, we did. I forgot we did that.
That was so much though. Like, look at how much wasabi that is, and it's real wasabi too, which is actually, I guess, not as sharp.
That guy cooked. That guy. That was still, I think, probably the best teppanyaki I've ever had.
Dude, I know.
That was amazing.
That was a beautiful night that we had together. Ludwig will never have a night like that with you.
What's crazy is that I've tried to go back to Kobe and do a similar night out. I've not been able to get the same level of access to bars that are willing to like. Because dude, we had like
we capped it off with a Yakuza dude doing karaoke. It was like literal Yakuza side mission that we did.
It was a crazy stream. I feel like I'm never gonna be able to like. I have to go out so much more to be able to get the chance to do that again.
Yeah.
And then the woman calling you fucking Godzilla.
Yeah, that was so sick.
That bar was crazy. I don't think I'll ever get a bar like that again.
Yeah, that stream lives in my memory as one of like the best moments.
It was because it was like
our romantic night together in Kobe.
It was like the ultimate side quest stream.
Yeah.
It was like you just turn up, you're like, what is it?
And you don't like really expect it because it's Kobe.
No, right?
You're like, oh, we could have done this in Tokyo. It's like, no, we could not have.
Yeah. So I had Pete went to Kobe recently and he tried to do an IRL stream and he said that he got kicked out of everywhere.
Now I feel like so let's talk about that. Now I feel like they're very upset about streaming in Japan now. Is that true? Like they don't like foreigners as much because like due to the currency, due to how weak the Japanese yen is, like there's like an influx of tourists more than usual. I understand.
Yeah, so obviously because the yen, if you don't know, it's very, very weak right now. Because obviously, I don't know how much you know about how the economy works, but
I know a little bit.
Well, it's Japan economy. It's so heavily tied to U.S. debt.
Yeah,
and so it's a very weird system. But okay, this was also great. We can do this.
No, go ahead, keep going. We'll look at that later.
They basically the entire economy is tied to U.S. debt, so. Basically, whenever the yen gets really weak for whatever reason, they just sell a bunch of their dollars, which they have, or the debt that they have. I can't remember exactly. But anyway, point being, the yen is super weak right now, so people are flooding in, and stuff is really cheap. Like, stuff was cheap before. So when you were there, you probably noticed that everything was way too cheap.
Yeah.
Back then. That was
that's what I was thinking. I was like, it's way too cheap, man.
Yeah. And that was back when the dollar was like 140 to the yen.
I was like, make this more expensive, please.
What is this?
I don't know.
What the fuck is this? And so... But essentially what's happened is that there's been a lot of over-tourism. But the thing that I think makes the situation worse is that Japan news networks really love showing it off. Like they'll do whole news segments like showing off like a piece of trash in Kyoto, like on the street. They'll be like, look, it's so bad, like it's overrun. And at that point, even though there is definitely an argument that there is over-tourism, I think at that point now we're just trying to like we're definitely inflating the problem and kind of fanning the flames. So I think, on like a national scale, when you're looking at it, like, and also when you see, I don't know if you've read comments from Japanese people. Have you ever gone to like a Japanese article and like translated the comments? No. Well, yeah, you'd be in for a treat.
Are they really racist?
I would
like these white monkeys need to fucking stay
you
home.
Definitely see them. And especially like with the Johnny Somali stuff, you probably saw some pretty horrific comments, I'd say. But
Johnny Somali sucks.
Well, yeah, but he sucks.
Yeah.
But like with all this going on, a lot of people are like, well, even though the tourism is a major aspect of the Japanese economy now, and they've been gearing up for it. Like they're pushing into it. The problem is that a lot of people on the ground don't want to do what the government is trying to push for, right? Like a lot of businesses are not ready for it. Obviously, there are some areas in Kyoto and Tokyo where they love it and they want more. But there are some areas where they're like, what the fuck? We didn't want this massive increase of foreigners and tourism. And it's just a lot of it's tough because there's, a lot of the times we see like Johnny Somali and we see like, I don't know, white people or whatever doing like bad things. But like that group is the smallest tourism group. Like the biggest one is Chinese and Korean, right? So there's a lot of, we're seeing it this like from a Western
Japanese
angle.
people famously don't like them either.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I played League of Legends on the playing League of Legends on Europe server. I thought I knew racism, and then I went to the Japanese server, and I was like, oh no, okay, this shit is like intense.
Well, yeah.
So this is so multifaceted, right? Like, there's a lot to like dig into. I don't think it's as bad as everyone is saying. Like, I think it's definitely like doomerish. Like, people are getting worked up over it. And when you go there, yes, if you go to like, it's like me saying tourism is a problem in New York and go to Times Square and being shocked that there's like a lot of people. And that's like the most of it. Like a lot of areas in Japan still don't have a lot of tourism. And if you're going to like the most popular places, yes, you're going to have a lot of over tourism. Like
So are they not mad at streaming though? I feel like they do hate streamers now, like across the board.
They have a term called Meiwaku YouTuber, which means like nuisance YouTuber. That's like the big thing right now.
Do they distinguish between nuisance YouTubers and like good YouTubers or no?
They do, yeah, absolutely. Like, and this is also a thing, and like it's not just like foreigners; it's Japanese ones that are doing it too.
Oh yeah,
there are a lot of Japanese.
No, there's there's like serial harassers, like the two dudes that actually did get like arrested or had their YouTube channels.
Yeah, a lot of them get arrested.
Had their YouTube channels get taken down. They were like harassing women on the streets like nonstop.
I mean, in Japan, you don't get to fuck around much before you find out, you know.
Japan holds anti-terrorism drill against troublemaking
YouTubers.
YouTubers.
So good. Yeah, this
and
is fantastic.
Police held a joint anti-terrorism drill in the Tokyo suburbs on February 28th.
Peak.
The exercise took place under the scenario that 3 troublemaking YouTubers intruded into an SDF camp in their car. Police officers rushed to the scene and subdued the intruders. The police bomb squad also...
Okay, I kind of want that. I want them to do that to me. Can we get them to do that to me?
No,
but like without being arrested. Come on, you got contacts with the Japanese government. Be like, can we do a bomb squad threat?
No, absolutely not. This is a joke, by the way. Please let me back in the country.
to dispose of an explosive found inside the YouTuber's car.
Wait, okay, well they're like literally okay,
but like
they're faking being YouTubers. They're like actually trying to do 9/11 in Japan.
Yeah, but like this is like the equivalent of me being like, wow, we should do drills for Domino's drivers. You know, they could be bringing in pizza bombs, right? Like.
Yeah.
Did you also see the Fuji stuff? Did you see all that going down? The big people taking pictures in front of the convenience store?
Oh, yeah, I
Did you see
did.
that?
Wait, why did they stop that? Because like, who gives a shit?
Yeah. So this is okay. So
it's the most beautiful.
Do you want to show like them the picture so that I'll explain the story? There was I mean, okay, I have an opinion on this, and I'll get into that. But to tell you the facts of what happened, basically, there was this convenience store that was located in Fuji. They had a really I guess. For some reason, Japan also people in Japan don't understand why foreigners love konbinis and like the aesthetic of the konbini.
Yeah,
and so it was really popular.
This is the classic. You've seen this image before, but it's like
right. This became very popular, and the locals started getting really annoyed because people were just like standing in the road. They were standing in the parking lot. They were like taking pictures, like kind of being like just you know. In the way, which Japan hates that. That's like the number one thing they don't like is people inconveniencing daily life. And so it was getting pretty big, but a lot of nuance was lost on this because a lot of people were just like, it's a problem, it's crazy, it's out of control. Let's put up a barrier. So they decided to erect a barrier that cost taxpayers, I think, like $8,000. That was just a thin tarp.
Did they get mad at that?
Who? The locals?
The locals, like, oh, this is so expensive.
They didn't get mad at it. They kind of were like, all right, sure. So the thing went up, and it was kind of a waste because people already just poked holes in it, and then it's a tarp. You can easily just poke a hole and stick your camera through, right?
Yeah.
So they literally built the wall. But a lot of the problem was that I found with this, and if you know where this Lawson is, this Lawson was located directly outside of where the bus terminal was, and also where one of the most popular train stations were for tourists. So obviously, the closest konbini to Fuji, where every tourist was going to go. Why is there like a shock that the people are going to want to take pictures? And my issue is that Japan often, when stuff gets too popular that they don't understand why it's popular, their immediate thing or the normal recourse to dealing with it is to shut it down. Whatever it is, it's like, let's just get rid of it. Top of the hour, HasanAbi.
It's shit like this that caused Japan to get stricter with IRL streamers, and then he cooked my ass. You're right. It is the top of the fucking hour, you piece of shit.
So
here's the 3-minute ad break now. Son of a bitch.
Do we talk through the ad break? So we do.
Yeah, we do.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or free. Here's the ad break now. Okay, go on.
So they put this, put this top up, and that was their like decision to like dealing with this. When really, like, all you should do is just like figure out a way to take advantage of this tourism, because people are not going to stop going to Fuji and that area. So why would you have this solution? It feels like such a extreme solution. Another example of this that happened a while back is that there was like this tree in Hokkaido. It was like a lone tree. Type in like Hokkaido, like Hokkaido single tree or something. It was like a tree that was in the middle of a field, and it looked really picturesque. And it got really popular.
Is this it?
I don't think that's. Maybe it might be that
the philosophy tree.
There was like one singular tree, and it looked really cool. And yeah, you can probably.
Sapporo.
Yeah, so they had like this tree, and it got really popular. And I guess people were walking through either a farmer or someone's land to get through it. And so to deal with this, instead of like maybe figuring out a way to make tourism around it, they just cut it down.
They cut it down?
They were like, fuck it, get rid of it. They were
that
like,
makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, so they kind of cut it down. They were like, yep, fuck it. I don't think it's this tree.
The nail that sticks out gets hammered down, Japan.
Yeah, but people say that a lot, but it's so much more complex than that. I think that But with tourism specifically, Japan, they don't like dealing with like nuisances or uncertainty is what I'd say. So whenever there's like a thing where they're like, we don't get this, that their immediate thing is how do we just immediately stop it? And sometimes it works, aka cutting down the tree. And other times I feel like it doesn't work very well, like this Fuji thing. But
what do you think about the guy that went up to the Yakuza and is always like, konnichiwa?
Wait, the Konbini Confessions?
No, not Konbini Confessions. The white guy in Japan.
Wait, I don't know this.
Oh my God, you haven't seen this guy? Who's got the fucking the TikToker who like always
what the fuck?
Konnichiwa.
Okay.
You've never seen this?
No, I've never seen this.
Okay, we gotta show him. What the fuck is the name of the guy? No, it's not Joey Chaotic, dude. What the fuck?
Joey Chaotic. What the heck is this? Hasan, no. Oh no.
No,
is it that
not
bad?
this.
Is it
No.
cringe?
It's the most cringe thing you've ever seen. Oh, here,
Oh,
this is the
God.
guy.
No, I've not seen this.
Also, he's wearing builder pants. Like these are pants that are
a lot of Yakuza do construction.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. These are construction pants. I only know that because they're fucking popping, dude. Like it's such. I want it so bad.
You could easily get a pair.
Yeah, they're like he's fitted the fuck up. He's like ready to get flicked up right here. He's like, I'm throwing up a fit right now. Anyway,
he said like he was telling the guy, he was like, hey, can we just do something together?
That's wait, here, just you'll see what he does.
He's like, okay, can I film it? What the fuck is this guy?
Wait, just.
Minasan konnichiwa. Hajimete. 7-Eleven. Onigiri master. Cha cha cha cha cha cha cha cha cha cha cha cha cha cha cha. Itadakimasu.
They love it.
Well, yeah, because they're probably like, who the fuck is this guy?
Oishiders.
Those are you with the food. That's funny.
So he does this to like people in Japan all the time. You've never seen this guy?
No, I've never seen.
You got to link up with him, dude.
I am scared.
That one is the most viral one. Like he straight up rolls up on a Yakuza dude, and they love it.
But most of them are really chill. Most of them are like they're not trying to like start fights. All right, what else has he done? What's his greatest hits?
No, this is all he does.
すいません。一瞬僕の動画撮ってくれないですか？お母さんに送る動画なんですけど。いいですか？これでお願いします。今映ってる？映ってる。
Oh God.
はい。
皆さんこんにちは。
This guy actually started a podcast called The Yard. Yeah, this is Ludwig after Duolingo lessons.
This actually is Ludwig.
So many Duolingo lessons, dude. He wasted them.
He's like Coco Kara. Oh God. But like, okay, like.
So what is he making fun of? Like how white people speak Japanese or something? Like what's he?
I don't know. The bit is impressive. He's just literally saying, I bought this from Family Mart. And then he's like, I'm going to eat it. Then he eats it.
He says, can you film this for my mom, right?
Is that what he says? I thought he said, like, can you take a video of me?
Konnichiwa.
But, like, he definitely knows Japanese. The way he's talking sounds like he knows what he's doing. He's just trolling.
That's what he does.
Painful. Why?
Okay, this guy's one guy, but like this is my favorite guy. Okay, he's in Korea for the most part. I'm sure you've seen this guy.
I've not seen this guy.
What the fuck, bro? He's in Japan too. He's a menace.
I don't go on TikTok.
He does. This is what he does all the time. They love him in Korea, but he does this in Japan too sometimes.
He seems like that one like hot friend who has everything going for him but cannot get the girl.
Yeah, because he's got insanely bad aura.
Yeah.
I don't know why. He just looks.
Terrible aura.
Yeah. He just looks. He's so villain coded. He's too goon. He's goon maxing.
He does look like he's goon maxing.
He's hench coded.
He's steaming. Have you been to Korea?
No.
I went to Korea the first time recently. It was fun. They like to drink.
I mean, so they do. So do you, and everyone in Japan likes to drink too.
They like to drink, but Korea, I feel like it's another level. They take it serious. They're like ranked gamers of alcohol. But yeah, I like to drink. I feel like no one in LA likes to drink.
Like, what is this? What the fuck's he doing? Look at his latest video. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. This one or this one?
I always just wonder how people come up with these bits.
He's been doing this. He was doing Joker mode shit for the longest time, and now he's just doing this. This is the thing he's doing now.
Well, you know, like on YouTube, I felt like your evolution was slow back in the day because it would take a while to make videos. But I think TikTok, because you do so much shit, you can incrementally change a bit, and then we end up with these like hyper specific weird bits now online. Like this, that it's like, this guy probably saw that dancing worked one time, and then it just like, after like so many iterations, he's so committed to the bit.
Yeah. As a Tunisian, I assure you he's the most normal North African guy. No, I know. Like, for me as a Turkish person growing up in Turkey, like I grew up with people like this, and they were so fucking annoying when I was growing up that like when I see him, I feel like I'm being bullied by proxy. Because they would bully me. Like all the short guys, all the fucking manlets growing up in Turkey that had like this unimaginable amounts of energy that were, you know, that would always like fuck with me because I was so big. Yeah, I got bullied by people like this. So like when I see him, I'm like, oh my god, Tunisian hotel animator vibes. Exactly, that's exactly what it is.
Hotel animator vibes. What's that?
Animators are like animation.
Okay.
They have these in like Turkish resorts.
Okay.
For like all the tourists that are in the resort to like jump up, party time.
Yeah,
it's party time.
Got it.
I'm literally fucking. I'm getting PTSD.
You're like, I'm just trying to eat my souffle.
Yeah, see, the Turks in the chat are backing me up. They said elementary archetype. Like this is a staple in Turkish resorts and in Turkey in general.
Okay.
Like the hype man.
I've never been to Turkey. Should I go?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure he's like a super nice guy. It's just that like
he's too animated.
He's just got too much energy. It pisses me off. just dial it back, you know.
Is it so like on your free time you're like, I'm just gonna check him out? Like you watch. So this is what you watch. This guy and the other guy.
Yeah, I watch these guys. Yeah, Mahalle Kokusu aynen.
Turkey stream with CDAWVA. You'd never see a more fish out of water in your life.
Dude, it'd be great. There's a lot of drinking in Turkey too.
You know, like I grew up and I didn't see a non-white person for like years.
Well, you are Welsh. That makes sense.
My 23andMe came back. It was just one bar. There was nothing else on the pie chart. It was one color. I didn't even know I could do that. And they told me the exact area I was from.
That's
like
crazy.
I had like 14 lineages of the same area of white. So yeah, okay, sure. I'll do 7-Up. 7-Up Zero. Sounds great. Thank you so much. So yeah, comedy lad. Yeah, that's a Wales special. That's a Wales special.
There's a lot of inbreeding in your lineage, dude.
Well, I do have a commonly associated inbreeding disease.
Someone said 50% Welsh, 50% sheep. Okay, dude. Sheep shagga memes.
Yeah. Have you seen that the image that's like the typical English, Scottish, Welsh, and Irish men? Have you seen that one?
I have not.
And then it's like the typical Scottish, like a ripped dude in a kilt. Typical Englishman is like a fat guy, Barry in the pub.
Yeah.
Typical Irish person is just
Weatherspoons, lad.
Yeah. Typical Irish person is a terrorist with a gun.
Okay.
And then the Welsh one is a femboy. So that's that's okay.
Here, this is when we went to Kobe and
I embarrassed myself.
This is the guy.
This guy is 1,000. Like he doesn't have any tattoos though.
We don't have to have tattoos. But I don't.
He was definitely Yakuza.
I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, I don't really know. But the guy definitely didn't have a normal job from what he was telling us. I remember I had a brief conversation with him. Also, his aura was way different.
Yeah.
You can tell in Japan.
Yeah, like normal Japanese people are like so... He has no visible tattoos. Normal Japanese people are like very timid, very shy, and keep to themselves. Even when they're drunk, I feel like at most they'll get like gropey with you if you're a woman.
Okay,
but like
that's a massive generalization.
but like overall, they just again timid, shy, keep to themselves.
Well,
this dude, 100p, was all up in our business. Okay.
Yeah, he's having a greate time. Well, look, if you go,
I didn't say all Japanese people get gropey. This is some at most.
Okay, well. Listen, if you come when you come to Japan, if you come out and drink with me and Pete more, you'll run into a lot more of these people. We just get dragged into so many weird stuff. Because my rule when I go out drinking is if somebody invites me to go to another spot with them, I'll always say yes. Because I just always get such weird stories.
Yeah.
And I I got taken to a bar by this one guy because I went to this bar and this is the meme. I can't show you the videos on stream, but I was at the bar and this guy in the corner was like, "Hey, what do you do?" He's trying to speak English. His English was absolutely abysmal. I was like, "I'm a YouTuber and I cover strange Japanese culture." And he was like, "Oh, you wanna go to a strange place?" I was like,
"Oh, is it the one where you have to crawl in through the hole?"
No. That's the VOD place.
Yeah.
Which is a whole nother thing. This guy was like, "Well, shit, I can take you to a great spot." And it was my editor's first time in Japan. He was with us. I was like, "Oh, well, come on, we'll follow this guy." And so we take a 30-minute cab ride. We go to this place. We get there, and immediately there's a chubby guy who immediately strips naked and puts some chopsticks in between his butt cheeks and snaps them.
That sounds awesome.
It was kind of intense. And then he kept like...
By the way, yes, the whole place is a famous vor bar. That's why I said...
Yeah, there's a vor bar. There's a vor bar.
You have to get vored to get in.
Yeah, you have to go through like an oily chute.
Yeah.
And so then the guy who was dancing, he was like, "Hey man, can I get your phone number?" And I was like, sure, why not? I was being polite. And so I gave him my phone number and he's like, "I sent you something, check it out." It was his dick. He sent me his dick. And
was it nice?
No, it was that was the problem, right? Is that it was a horrible dick too. It was like, not to be mean to the guy, but it was nothing of substance.
It's crazy.
And then he came out later after he was done doing that. He did like a Michael Jackson thing. He was doing Beat It in a Michael Jackson outfit
with his butt cheeks.
No, he
was beating it with the chopstick.
He might as well. After like 10 seconds of dancing in this outfit, he immediately got naked. Immediately. And everyone in this bar was loving it. They were laughing.
Someone in the chat asked, was it pixelated? Yeah, dude. In Japan, when you take a photo of your junk, it's automatically pixelated.
I mean, if you want to see it, I can show you. Because, I mean, he didn't tell me I couldn't show people. But because it's on my contact with him. Like when I click his name, it's the first thing that pops up.
That's awesome.
I can show you because I mean he didn't tell me I couldn't show people. But because it's on my contact with him. Like when I click his name, it's the first thing that pops up.
That's awesome.
It's awful. It's terrible.
Wait, I heard.
Vorbar. What do you want to know?
Wait, hold on.
What weird thing you want to know about?
So Japanese politics are happening right now. Have you seen the lady who got naked?
Yes, of course.
Have you seen the Joker candidate?
Yes.
Okay.
You guys love this. So legally in Japan, when you are a running candidate for any position of politics, you're entitled.
Wait, what the fuck? That's not what I'm looking for.
I came up. When you run for office in Japan, you're legally allowed to have airtime.
There's someone who's actually there's someone who's running to uncensor hentai.
Okay, based. Okay, have you watched uncensored hentai? It's kind of gross.
Well, not just uncensoring hentai. I don't know why I thought that would show not Pornhub, but the actual news article that I was looking for. Japanese politician running to uncensor porn.
There's always a weed party as well, where the whole thing is they want to get
Okay, never mind. It's pro porn Tokyo governor election candidate.
Oh wow!
Uses naked woman image on posters.
Oh wow! You should when you go to Japan next, you should talk to Kaho about all the AV stuff because she's I think she's suing them. She's suing the AV the porn industry, and because I don't know the full amount of it, but
here she is with a Joker candidate.
Fucking Joker, no way! You can't show any of this.
Yeah, I can't. There's
she got her titties out.
But there is a candidate for the record. I did find it. There is a candidate who's running to uncensor porn.
Good.
And she has my vote.
Okay.
I'm fully on board with that.
Yeah.
And she literally her actual Tokyo governor election posters are just her naked with the Joker man on her pussy, hiding her pussy area.
Delightful. Oh God. Well, good luck to her.
I'll link it in the chat.
Although Japan has historically low turnouts for elections.
So that means you could probably win. Yeah,
but then people who show up are old. It's always the old people, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's always the old people.
Anyway, why is Kaho suing the JAV industry?
I don't fully understand the what exactly it is, but to my knowledge, they have these really clauses in the contracts when you do the porn that they can reprint the scenes.
They crashed the site. Oh my god, you guys are too fucking horny, bro.
Yeah, they can reprint, like, so they can cut the scene and put it into like a volume mix of like greatest like big titted women. So they'll do that, and they'll just constantly reprint like porn. So I think if you like Google, it looks like Kaho still does porn when she doesn't, because they keep they keep reusing the scenes from like 10 fucking years ago. And so I think she's fighting to try and to stop that practice, which is fair. I think.
Yeah, I think
you
it's
shouldn't
fair.
be allowed to keep
it's
reprinting.
IP.
Yeah, but you know the contract laws there are very strict. Goon maxing. Well, okay.
Can you spam it? I missed it. No, I can't because you crashed the site anyway.
Oh yeah, Cal goes to AX. Yeah, Cal's always here for AX.
What is this? This will sound wanky.
But the weekend is attracted in.
But the weekend is attracted a new breed of, let's say, lower class tourists. Japan used to price out many types of tourists you see today: loud, poorly behaved, and in some cases. Dude, this is like classic. Weebs are so otaku weebs. Otaku fucking weebs that are like defenders, gaijin defenders of Nihon Desu are the most annoying fucking most racist motherfuckers out there, by the way. No, straight up. This is like I swear to God, white people gatekeeping Japan are fucking worse than like Japanese people being racist to white people. Okay?
Yeah, I mean that tweet is low hanging fruit. Japan recently posted their immigration breakdown, like the percentage of where all the immigrants are from. And I think like America was like 6th, but like it was like by far like China, Korea, Vietnam, Thailand. Like
yeah, I mean that makes sense.
It's like it's just weird that like I think white people want to defend Japan from white people.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I think that, they're definitely
this is how you know Connor's a real Japanese now. He's like, no, you got to defend it from the Koreans.
Yeah.
It's the Koreans that are the real problem. It's the Chinese that are the real problem.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I know, because like I follow that one guy, Jeff.
Jeff's the goat. Jeff is single-handedly keeping the West informed about Japan.
Yeah, I follow him, obviously. Like, I've been following him for a while now. And Mr.
Jeff's great.
So he will always post shit, right? And
he's dedicated. Jeff, shout out to Jeff, man. He is every day tweeting everything, translating, keeping you updated on all the Japanese.
Yeah.
Half of the fucking news I consume is from Jeff.
Yeah, it's dope. But I remember there was like a lot of drama between China and Japan with like Chinese tourists going to Japan and like waving the Chinese flag or whatever. I think there was like some shit there.
Yeah.
And then like there was a place that was like no Chinese. Like there was a place I think that had like a no Chinese sign or something.
There's so many places that have like no foreigners. I mean, it happens a lot. Like there's a lot of places that have that. But you know, I try to explain to people that like, look, I think it can definitely like feel like xenophobic, but I think the intention is that they don't want people who don't speak Japanese, and sometimes, unfortunately, they write it like that.
It's a little bit.
It definitely is. But like if you walked in, right,
xenophobic.
If you walked in speaking Japanese, you'd be
live
fine.
there, you know how it gets.
Yeah, no, I know. But
I think it's funny. I mean, I think it's cool. Like white people get to experience racism for once. Like it's like a fun tourism destination.
But like if you walked into that place that they said no foreigners, right, and you started speaking Japanese, they give you a seat, 100%. They're like no question.
Yeah, because they're also simultaneously held to a higher power of like being Japanese, so they have to be timid and respectful.
Not always. Like I think it's tough, man, because some of those things are like really poorly translated.
Bro's talking like a victim right now. He's like, no. I swear, they're nice to me. I think
it sucks. I think it's backwards. They still have it, but I think a lot of the times it's used as like a thing to be like, look, Japan really is racist. And it's like, all right. But like, I mean, I think most countries have that in some capacities, right? Yeah. I think it's just a shame.
But I love it. Like that's
so open.
For me, that's what I like. I like that it's racist. I'm like, yeah, they're being racist to me because I'm white. I think it's funny.
I
still love it.
Stockholm syndrome.
It is definitely my favorite destination to go to.
Yeah.
Probably the only place I genuinely enjoy going to and visiting. So for me, it's great.
I mean, it's I'm fun.
Like, yeah,
you'll never have a bad time.
They're anti-white racists like me.
I think you have to just imagine, right? Like for a timid Japanese store owner who's like probably has like the same customers every week. But like, if a guy
defending this guy.
I honestly, if Hasan walked into my quaint little cafe, I'd be like, get out. What nationality are you? No, I like because it's a lot. Oh, what the fuck is that?
That's the lady who showed her titties.
Oh, okay, dude. I mean, you can imagine that a lot of people liked that.
Like this.
Yeah,
a lot of people like this.
People, no, well, a lot of people liked what she was doing.
Yeah,
people like that brand of crazy.
Yeah,
I mean, it was intense. Did you watch it?
Yeah, I did.
It's intense.
It's cool. I liked it.
You like?
I'm voting for.
I'm gonna. She gave a number out.
I'm voting for her for the. Yeah, I hit her up. She did respond. She did respond to my DMs. It was a little bit hard because I was using Google Translate. But you know, it's pretty chill.
Americans mostly ruin it for the West.
1000%. Oh,
this is bad. This is like the worst one ever, though. Look at this. This is so bad. Did you hear about all the stuff with Keon? They shut it down.
Yeah.
So again, this is like
this is my favorite tweet.
The classic.
I just learned about what Japan did in World War II class. I've been shaking and crying ever since. This isn't the Sugoi Japan I know. This can't be real. Japan would never do that. I know from anime that Japan would never do this. Nandemo! Nandemo! Nandemo! I pride myself on being an anime expert, an otaku, if you will, which means I know basically everything about Japan. So the more I think about it, the more I think this has to be fake. You wrote this.
No, this is not. No.
This is your tweet.
No,
this is your alt account.
This is such a fake tweet, though.
This is your alt account, Naro God.
This is not my. I have not watched Naruto. Maybe that's a good fake account, though. Yeah, I mean, I think like most people in Japan have no fucking idea of like anything to do with World War II.
Well, yeah, because they fucking don't teach it. Yeah. And also, Shinzo Abe literally famously denied all of the all the worst aspects as well.
If you ever go to there was quite a controversy during the Olympics when there's a chain called Appa Hotel. Have you heard of this chain? We actually we didn't stay in one. We stayed in a different one. It's a very popular business chain hotel. And it got into trouble during the Olympics because in this hotel they have a book that is basically just revisionist Japanese history and also like the next steps. But they're like, we should just take back China. Like we should just run it. Like that was like along this line. It's in the book. It's a crazy.
Listen, this is where I love Japan, but I also really love China, and I think I'm on the Chinese side on that equation.
And they had this book in the hotel, and they had it in English and Japanese, and like I think Chinese or something.
They had it in English too, bro. So at least hide that shit.
So if you go, you can literally open this book and read it, and it's still there. Like if you go to the when I did my cyclethon, we stayed in one. Because it was like the only hotel in the area. And I checked in and I was like...
Raises money for the IDF, stays at the hotel with revisionist Japanese history.
I'm sure ever since that controversy, they got rid of it. They fucking put it back. They put it back in.
What is the name of the book? Appa, you said?
Just type in APA hotel book. Yeah, book. Yeah, won't remove right-wing books. Isn't that crazy? Could you imagine having that in like? Well, I guess in America now, it's not. That's not crazy to believe that you'd have that.
It also is not that crazy to believe, but like it's like Germany. I think the equivalent would be Germany. If you went to a German hotel chain and they straight up were like, "Yeah, actually, the Holocaust never happened, but if it did, it would be really good." Like that is literally what the Japanese did. Which I've talked about quite a bit, quite extensively. A lot of people will always be like, Hasan, you fucking love Japan. You like literally, don't call Japan an ethno-state in front of him. In front of what, Connor?
Connor needs to visit the Unit 731 Museum in China to atone.
Yeah, I know. You have to. You have to go now. You have to go see the war crimes.
What the fuck? I've been around. I've been to the war crimes.
We have to make him. We have to make him do a Marjorie Taylor Greene style. Like you have to do a book report.
What the fuck?
On the horrifying experiments that Unit 731 conducted.
I guess the hard part is right. Is so like obviously, I think it's like very worrying at the level of like revisionism.
They also had the Jewish people control American information, finance, and laws. Oh my God. Do you know about, this is one of my favorite facts.
Okay.
A friend of mine who's a podcaster as well, he clued me in on this. Japanese people, and a lot of Asian cultures have this, but like Japanese people especially, had this like weird brand of Philo-Semitism. Which is in the family of anti-Semitism,
what is that?
It means like they're obsessed with Jewish people. Okay. So they basically, pre-World War II, like they got from Tsarist Russia the Protocols of Elder Zion, which is like the formative anti-Semitic book, like where a lot of these like modern versions of anti-Semitism come from.
Okay.
And so the Japanese read it, and instead of being like, oh, Jews are like the enemy, they were like, oh my God, they have superpowers. And they believed everything, and they were like, we should get the Jews ourselves and like use their magical money powers for ourselves.
When was this?
This was like pre-World War II, but like during World War II, there was actually a Japanese attempt to basically build like an Israel-style colony in Manchuria. They wanted to get all the Jews from Nazi Germany and settle them in China.
How committed was this? Was it like an idea, or was it? Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, well, they didn't end up following through on it because they couldn't. But
kind of low-key anxious. No, I obviously just I live in Japan, and I like living in Japan, and also like I think that it's really hard to discuss it sometimes, because how do you talk about something when most people in Japan just don't give a fuck, and they don't. And it's like. Their daily life is already so fucking hard.
You just kind of got to let it go, I guess. I don't know.
And it's like, what do you want? Do you want like a guy who works like 15 hours, has a horrible job, and barely has any joy in his life to be like, hey, by the way, I think you should start thinking about how fucked up your past was. I know your past, but like 2 generations ago, It's like, what do you want him to do? Like, I think from a governmental standpoint, there shouldn't be effort to revisionist history, but from like a on the ground person level, I understand why they're like apathetic about it. You know what I mean? Like, why would they?
Just haven't learned at all. I know this from Turkey, where the Armenian genocide is like taught as a lie. Like it was like
right,
like that everyone lies about it in the Western world, which is pretty crazy. But that's how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, say that about chattel slavery, coward. Except Americans do that about literally everything, including chattel slavery. What do you mean?
I feel like you're so deep in the politics. I don't even know half the shit you're talking about when you're telling me.
They do that. Say that about indigenous genocide, coward, is basically the equivalent here. And it's like, most Americans would be like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? We're indigenous to the land, brother. My grandpapa came here from the Netherlands, and it's our heritage.
Connor's smiling. Yeah. It's normal, Connor. Yeah.
But anyway.
But like, look, also being British, when how far back do you want to go, right? Because then I get people who are like, man, shut up, colonizer. I'm like, what did I do, dog? Do you think I was there?
I think the point is, as long as you don't deny it, as long as you recognize it, it's the best you can do. There's there's not really a thing you can do beyond it. You can't like personally do reparations or something. Yeah.
Connor, you're Welsh. Yeah, we're the OG. But then everyone's like, yeah, but then no, it still doesn't count because you joined them. You helped them out. It's like, all right, shit, okay.
You said you went to war crimes? What do you mean?
You said you went to war... Me? Oh, war crimes. Well, obviously, been around to all the fun museums. And by fun, I mean very somber museums growing up.
They also still have, like... Japanese war crimes are taught, but it's kind of like how we teach American history. It's just made worse. That Japan is way older than America, so World War II is just a tiny part of their history.
Yeah, and obviously Japan is obviously very proud of, because the history spans thousands of years, and they're very, I mean, rightfully so. I think it's a fascinating and rich culture. So obviously there's a lot of emphasis on like, oh my god,
they're just fighting back there.
There's a ton of emphasis put on like that aspect of the history. It's the same like when we were in school in the UK, right? Like we did learn about what the UK got up to, but it was from a very like
necessary evil.
Yeah, it was from a very weird lens. Like looking back, they were like, yeah, but like, like China, we were like, they didn't really teach it. Like I felt when they explained to us what we were doing, I was like, weird. It sounds like we were the bad guys, but they didn't teach it like that. But I guess looking at history from good or bad or whatever is a bad way to teach history anyway.
Well, historians only have like normative position or descriptive positions on like 2 things for the most part in the Western world, which is chattel slavery and Nazi Germany. Like beyond that, most of the time they don't like add qualifiers or like openly outright say it's bad. But
I think because it's unhelpful when looking at like history, especially when you're trying to like break it down to like a segment. I think. But
yes, Japanese people were the Japanese empire was bad in World War II. Chat, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, fascinating to learn about everything. It was a weird time.
You have to go to China now to atone for your sins.
What
to atone for your sins.
What are my sins?
Your lack of addressing Japanese war crimes.
I should be addressing Japanese war crimes. Yeah, I should be the one doing it. Chat, my bad, chat. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna pivot. Actually, when I was in TwitchCon, I went to TwitchCon EU. I met this German guy. He's like, I do politics. I was like, oh, so like Hasan. He's like, well, a bit different.
Wait, what kind of politics does he do then?
I actually don't know. I didn't ask if it was like.
Oh God!
I didn't ask which leaning it was. I mean,
he's a German. If he says he's a German politics streamer and he says a bit different, then
He did. When I said Hasan, he did like recoil a bit. So I don't know. Well, but a lot that happens a lot. When I say your name,
oh God,
like, Hasan. You get on everyone's bad side.
No, it's probably not even AFD. It's probably not AFD. He's probably like a regular run of the mill NATO new type of Nazi, which is a pro NATO Nazi.
Okay, I didn't ask that. He seemed like a nice guy, but people are always nice until they tell me what they think about politics and stuff. I'm like, okay, maybe not nice.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this. Okay, all I'm gonna say is this.
All right, sure. All right, what are you?
A lot of people who oppose me end up
they fall beneath me.
No, I'm not. I don't know why it keeps happening, but a lot of people that make it their life's mission that I am a bad guy and keep trying to say like, oh, Hasan's a bad guy.
Yeah.
They always, in a long enough timeline, there's always something that comes out about them that shows their proclivity towards like, lolly porn, or maybe they were texting fucking minors to link up with them at TwitchCon.
Yeah, that was kind of
while
crazy.
they were in a relationship, while they were, married, and I don't know what it is.
Did you do like a deep dive on that on the channel?
I haven't done a deep dive on it because I feel like it's
an ongoing situation.
I feel like it's not an ongoing situation necessarily. It's just like I feel like it's not good to just like flex about the downfall of all of my haters.
I think it's okay sometimes, but it's very funny.
But all I'm saying is, I don't know what it is, but there's just a vibe that I bring to the table that makes people with a certain type of politics really fucking angry, really angry. And, Andrew Tate being one of them. That's another one. That was another guy. I don't know what it is.
These people are
pedophiles hate this man.
They're quite explosive, these people. So
yeah,
Yeah,
there is.
But you like what you do to me. I don't know what you do to me, but what I see, like what you're doing, or like how you interact online. Shit, I'd be stressed out, man. It's just like radioactive. Everyone is always arguing about something, and I'm like, God damn, I just want to chill the fuck out.
Yeah, you make him so angry they do sex crimes. It's your fault. Yes. It's my mistake. It's my bad that I did that.
Like, okay, like, do your viewers ever get like burnt out from like?
I'm sure they do.
Like, cause I get like I watch you sometimes, and then I get burned out. I'm like, man, this is stressful.
We like to try and to make it fun, My favorite theory is when Chad said it's because you're the opposite of child size. Yeah, that's what it is. It's because I'm so far removed from being like childlike and child size that like I just kind of bring a age of consent is good vibe to the party. That
and that's a big
right wing, that right wing conservatives just kind of hate. They don't appreciate it.
Fair enough. I mean, I'm just kind of like, all right, I'll just cycle.
Yeah.
What's the sound up to? Reminder chat. Sorry to shill again. July 19th, charity auction. Don't forget it. Had to shill that.
Hell
again.
yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Well, I think that's good enough for us today. I don't want to keep you any further.
All good. It was a pleasure. I don't get to go on your stream often, so it's fun. I feel so out of place though. Do I hold my own in the political sphere?
Yeah.
No, that should be nice. You
did great.
You reckon I could survive Piers Morgan?
No.
No. Okay. Shit. Fuck. All right. I got to try.
Oh, this is the hater club.
What is it? Okay.
It's just like my haters getting outed.
But like, okay, like but someone like Sneeko, he's like the worst hater. Like he doesn't even like remotely do even good arguments. It's kind of sad.
Well,
watching him like fumble.
Usually, that's usually what it is. Kaya, no, she sees excitement. Place.
Son, claw game when?
Oh yeah, that's a good call. We still haven't done that.
Yeah, when you're sure. He's brain dead for sure. He's pathetic. Right. That's true.
Anyway, everybody, thanks for coming on, Connor. I that is going to be all for me today as well, because I am going to go and link up with Lud if I have time. But I'm gonna also go and shoot the pod now.
Nice.
Let's see if March is in here, we could possibly do the pod with you in the first half, and then or do you gotta leave?
I gotta go in like 50 minutes. Probably.
Okay, well we'll figure it out.
All right.
Anyway, everybody, see you tomorrow. Obviously.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, pleasure.
July 19th is the Immune Deficiency Fund charity, not the IDF you think.
What is this?
Okay, this is the outro.
Oh, okay, cool.
Peace, everybody.
See you guys July 19th.
Bye. Connor will come back again. We're gonna do a full podcast with him as well.
Yes.
Anyway, bye everybody.
Bye guys. July 19th. See you there.
Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hassan. The starlock to the starlock to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord at your prop. Great names take on breaks. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot at DC. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming. Reading a live stream, fair comments, Austin show chat advice, and all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react, Lord frame gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, monster streaming at your home. Total radicalization coming out to find. The system you were taught to trust in was broken the whole time. All these daily streams, whether big or whether small, have helped me and so many find the meaning through it all. There he is again. Hassan is streaming. Hassan is streaming.